see the envy when I walk in the room. Same ones doubting, now they singing my tune. I don't even talk, let the silence go boom. Cause my glow hit different when you come from the gloom. Tell me why. Tell me why. Tell me why. Tell me, tell me, tell me, tell me, tell me, tell me why you mad. I don't chase love, I just let it align. If it ain't real, I ain't wasting my time. They was sleeping, now they watching me climb. Now I'm front page, why they stuck in rewind? Tell me, tell me, tell me, tell me, tell me why you. Tell me why you. Tell me why you gone. And I don't do fake, keep it all on a leash. They be talking big, but it's cheap when they speak. I build me up, now they want what I reach. The price too high, you can't buy what I be. Tell me, tell me, tell me, tell me why you mad? I just stayed in my lane. Now I'm stepping out, got 'em feeling the flame. You was cool when you thought I stayed tame. Now I'm up, yeah, remember the name. Tell me why you. Tell me why you. Tell me why you.
Cruising through the night, but my face stayed the realest. City lights low, but your love be the illest. Heart used to break, now your grace be the healer. Walking through the shadows and you making me feel it. Whispers in the dark, but your voice sound clearer. Devil in my ear, but your truth draw nearer. Hands in the sky, feel your fire when I'm kneeling. Every single step got me knowing you're the leader. Keep my soul from all the deepness. Jesus. Riding through the midnight, I'm protected by your meekness. Used to chase highs, now I chase your spirit. Bass hit low, but your love, I can hear it. Storms outside, but my soul stays steady. When the pain come back, know your arms stay ready. Eyes on the cross, when my doubts start creeping. Every single tear that I cry, you were keeping. But your blood keep cleaning. Only in your name find the peace I've been seeking. Jesus. Lift me when I'm falling, keep my soul from all the deepness. Jesus. Riding through the midnight, I'm protected by your meekness. Dark in the rain, you're the light in my lane. Every loss, every pain, you can turn it to gain. When I'm running out of breath, call your powerful name. Jesus, set my heart in the vein. When the world feel cold, you'll be warming my soul. When the lies sound loud, you'll be taking control. Every beat, every bar, let your story be told. Jesus, you're the truth that I hold. Jesus. Let me when I'm falling, keep my soul from all the deepness. Jesus. Riding through the midnight, I'm protected by your meekness.
Oh my days. Hello. I'm trying out a thing. So give me a moment. I'll try to put it all together. How's everybody doing? What is it, Sunday? The day of the Lord. Is it a holy day? I'm sorry. Listen, most of us are probably not religious. It's 2026. Hi. Hello. What microphone am I using? Properties. Let's just double check. Okay, we're good. Everything's fine. I think I might need some filters though. Let's maybe do this. Do I sound better or worse right now? Do I sound different or the same? Hopefully we sound all right. I'm trying a thing. I want to, let's I scan this again. Back. Basically the same. Well, all right. Well, as long as we don't sound worse, that's fine. As long as we don't sound worse. What is this? So I'm gonna turn this off. This and this. Then I think everything else is okay. This is perfect. All right. So I'm trying to do a thing. I'm trying to download a playlist of some of my like instrumental songs so that, oh, you're kidding me. Is it going to download each song? And you're kidding me. Wait, why is it downloading just images? Oh my god. Okay. I have a playlist of songs online and I wanted to save them all, but I didn't want to save them individually. So I downloaded an extension that's supposed to help me, but it's still like just having me sort of save everything individually. I guess it's a little bit easier, but it's literally popping up a save as window over and over and over again because I have 24 songs on the list. Oh my days, I'm just gonna spam enter key. Hopefully that I don't accidentally shut off the stream. We're gonna play puzzles today, but I figured we'd chat a little bit. John Craven, Demon, Kamineko, Pikatrix, I see you guys. Are you sure you want to unpublish? Oh my god, I'm not trying to do that. You're fucking kidding me. Did it only download the images? You're... hold on. That can't be. Hold on. Skip this. Hold on. Open file location. Okay, it's got the music in here. Okay. We'll be alright. Alright, let's pause this. Let's get to the properties. Let's trash everything that's already here. We're going to add files. Now I find this. Open. I want to loop the playlist. I shuffle the playlist. Audio track 1, sure. Stop when not visible. Restart when visible. Pause when not visible. Unpause when visible. Always play even when not visible. Let's pause when not visible and unpause when visible, maybe. Let's try that. But I want to copy it and paste it to another scene. Hi, I'm talking stream stuff. Ignore me. Happy Sunday. Go into studio mode so I can switch the scene. I just want to copy and paste this and move it to another scene. So when I switch, hopefully it like stays where it's meant to be, but we don't even know. We don't know. We don't know yet. Let's try this one. And then do I just hit paste? Control V? Okay. Alright. So we're gonna try a thing. I'm going to switch scenes and see if the music, you can hear it, right? Let's see if it stays where it's at or if it starts over. Hey, nice. Okay, so I've downloaded a playlist of songs. So it's just like little background music for the stream. And I don't have to be on a website in order for it to play for you guys. This is good. This is good. Good. Hello, Tanuki. Download viruses again? Yes. This is how we get hacked 101. Install unverified extensions into your browser and then download what it gives you. Yes. 100%. So I'm actually going to go manage my extensions and just turn it off for now. I'm just going to disable it and only use it when I need it. It's your extension. Use it when you need it. A Wild Ox is in here. Hello, hello. We're going to puzzle today. I don't even know if I have everything set up properly. You know how it is. We like to just mess around, experiment. So what's been happening? What have I been missing? What's going on in the world? You know, you think after hundreds of years of streaming that I would know by now to have things kind of set up before I start. Like my water bottle probably has like a cup left. I'm gonna be here longer than a cup of water, so. John Craven went out drinking last night. Is this to celebrate a birthday or something that may or may not have happened like a week or two ago? Was this celebratory? Or is it you're trying to forget like your troubles and your worries? Or do you have a drinking problem and it's just a day that ends in Y? I think it's one of those three. We're celebrating. Great. The best one of the three. I'm just imagine if you got like broken up with and now you're just drowning your sorrows away on a Saturday evening. Like that's awful. Are you sober now? Are you okay? Are you hungover? Was it a good time? Did you enjoy yourself? Nobody pickpocketed you, right? Is it safe for men to be drunk out in public? Like, are you a target if you're drunk out in public for shit? Like, I don't know what it's like to be a man. Surprisingly. Surprise. You got paid for fixing crap. First night out since your birthday. Wow. Well, happy belated. I'm glad you went out. He's 70% alcohol now, says OX. That's silly. How much percent alcohol do you think John Craven is right now? And how much percent alcohol do you think I am right now? I actually did. Like, listen, I know it seems like I probably have an alcohol problem. I don't, but I did drink some today. I actually mixed a little bit of soju with a little bit of I guess coconut rum, not coconut liqueur. Is it the same thing? Whatever. Like with the Malibu rum. I don't know if it's coconut, whatever the fuck Malibu is. I mixed a little bit of that with a little bit of soju, but I didn't have anything to like put in it. Like I don't have any soda. I don't really drink soda a lot, so I don't have any soda. I don't have any juice. So I put some water in it, but I don't know if like that's a thing that you're supposed to do. So I put some of those water enhancers for my grandma in there, and I put a coconut one. So it's like I'm having a pina colada, a watered down pina colada. And I only put like a little bit to taste because like I don't know if like that's how you're supposed to drink alcohol. We know you only drink alcohol, says OX. I woke up feeling like I got hit by a truck. John Craven, no. It doesn't taste alcoholic at all. There's only like 2 shots worth in here, and not what's her name's 2 shots of vodka. Like, I promise, I genuinely have like 2 shots. True crime, first time in. You're slipping in and out of accents was throwing me off. Hi, where do you think I'm from? Hi, welcome. Hi. I'm actually from Australia. I've been in the States for a while, but you know, like my accent goes in and out. I'm sorry. And then when I'm feeling like particularly like, you know, like if I really want to be above and beyond, then like the Brit comes out of me. So I'm like a citizen of the world, basically. World citizen. World class. Hello. All right, we're getting ready to play some games. Shall I open up the doors? Open the doors. This game is called Doors Paradox. I think we got a little more than halfway through the first chapter. So, yeah, that's where we'll be at. Yeah, sure, 2 shots. I promise. I promise. I didn't even finish it, so there's still like a shot in here. I drank 1 shot. We're fine. But yes, welcome. My name is Mimi. I don't know. How would you describe me, chat? How would you describe me? Like, if I were to get raided and I'm like, hey guys, welcome to my channel. This is what you can expect. I feel like my chat would tell you that I am a resident yapper. Mimi has multiple personalities. Do I? Do I though? Do I be? I don't think so. They say that. They say that, but they don't mean it. You know? They don't mean it. No. Wait. So, selecting the right thing. I'm trying to move this thing down a little bit there. Okay. Hello, we're in the game. For whatever reason, this game doesn't like to play sound when I'm in another screen. I find that really annoying. So, but it is what it is, you know? It is what it is. I just want to pull up my chat so the music's gonna cut out again. Click. There we go. Trying to align it so I can see. Beautiful. I see beautiful names. All right. And we're back into the game. This is Doors Paradox. Let's see if it saved our progress. Nice. We've done 14 out of 20. So let's go ahead and read these scrolls so we can see what part of the story we have so far. Yeah. Chapter 1. Dear me, you've been in a bad accident. Please follow me. So this is kind of ominous. Like, bad accident as in I died? Because when we see the cat is like a kind of shadow, right? It's like a shadow figure. I feel like we've obviously, they're saying we've been in a bad accident. So are we traveling to like heaven or hell or something? Is that what this experience is? Are we having like a out of body experience right now? I'm curious. But anyway, it sounds like we're reading these scrolls that's talking about our life. So you know how your life flashes before your eyes. This is the just like the, what are words? Hello? How come suddenly I don't know English? This is the vibe, I guess, for lack of a better word, that I'm getting from this. Mimi has multiple personalities. They're all pretty cool. Oh, blush. Okay. Next, this mysterious feline figure says, I am a messenger of chaos, and I mean you no harm. You were once little and carefree, full of unlimited potential. Your problems came with the sunset of your childhood. What does that mean? Your problems came with the sunset of your childhood. That means I'm scared of the dark, or I had bad dreams, or like there's demons in the night. I'm thinking, you know, sunset means evening. That's when the problems came. Is it all in my head? But as you grew older, things started changing. Does that mean my problems were no longer in sunset? Were they in sunrise? Engineering school. Wait, did I skip something? No, I didn't. Engineering school was a wedge that separated you from your friends. Okay. We had friends. This is good. You turned into a shadow of your former self, blind to the beauty in the world. Okay, we're hyper-focusing. The boating incident was a brief wake-up call. So, near-death experience? Later, your trip to the east filled you with inspiration, so we're traveling the world. Beautiful. For a while there, you were getting control of your life once again. I'm out of control. Knowledge and wisdom filled your soul. But you've always found it hard to find the balance in your life. And as you grew older, you started reaping what you'd sown. Okay, is this good or bad? Let's find out. Drowned in complacence, you forgot about your inner child. I think this is the last chapter that we've unlocked. Yes, this is the last piece of the story. We must figure out the rest of the story. Oh, there's 22. There's 22 pieces of the story. I thought it said 20. I guess there's only 20 gems. Interesting. All right. Let's continue on, shall we? Do you guys like puzzles? Does it frustrate you when I struggle? We're about to find out. Struggle with me, chat. Struggle with me. I still think this is a cool concept. Like, I wonder how long it takes to make this world. Like, every section, every puzzle is like its own little mini world. So this one seems like a castle of some kind. It's giving cuckoo clock, you know? But, yeah. All right. So we have to find 2 gems and a scroll, and then obviously solve the puzzle to get through this door and get to the next chapter. So let's go ahead. Look, I think I see a gem. Look at that. A gem collected. One more. Okay, we got a pair of scissors. Oop, there's a scroll. That's the other part of the story. You are the king of your own castle, but the castle is empty. Oh, that's because we focused too much on work and we didn't find the proper balance. So we don't have friends. We must not have family. So it's just us. We're successful in one part of our world, but not the rest of it. Oh, is that like saying how millionaires are probably really lonely? I believe it. All right, we got an hourglass. I wonder how this is going to help us. A musical instrument. What is this called? Like a sitar? Oh, there's something in it. There's a key in it, so we must have to figure out how to... Can I cut the strings of this poor instrument? Oh, just to get the key. Very cool. Oh, it hurts me to break an instrument. It really does. I see a candle here. A little candelabra, so we might have to light that at some point. What's this? Oh, hourglass outline. Can we turn it around? Do we have... Are we time limited to figure out this puzzle? I don't know what I did. Okay, so this time, I'm assuming this has to do with the clock, right? Do you guys know how to read a clock? The top is 12, the bottom is 6. You have 3, then 9. So this is between 9 and 10, which makes me think 9:30. I hear a doorbell. Someone's at the door. Another hourglass and the second gem. So we've collected all the gems. We've collected our scroll. Now let's just figure out how to get out of here. A lock. Does a key go in the lock? Let's twist it. Beautiful. Beautiful. Open it up. Whoa. Ah, the hands of time. The hands of time. It must go on this clock. Big arrow, little arrow. And let's move it to 9:30. I don't know if that's right, but that's just what it seems like to me. I could be wrong. All right, another hourglass here. Let's go. Oh, maybe. Okay, hold on. Okay, this side is showing one position, so maybe it's the middle one, and then this one is going to show us the big hand. I understand. All right. I don't understand this part. I'm just going to click randomly until it opens, you know? Do it? Oh, I ran out of time. Interesting. Okay. But the bottom one opens these two. This one. Okay. This one. Haha! All right. So the big hand is in between 5 and 6. All right. So little hand in between 9 and 10. Big hand between 5 and 6. All right. So let's just put that here. La la! We are genius. Oh, this brings down the bridge. Is that it? Was that it? Ah. That was actually pretty easy, wasn't it? Excuse me, open the door. Thank you. And we see the ghost figure cat, you know? Ominous. I think we've died. I think we've died, chat. We're in the hospital. Hope we all know how to read clocks. Listen, you will be surprised, Oix. There's a lot of people who don't know, because like we have digital clocks now. Most people look at their phones for the time. I don't know that everyone knows how to read a clock. Just like I'm not sure everyone knows how to read a map. I don't know. I'm sure there's someone. And there's no judgment. No judgment. But it is interesting. Another puzzle. What's this? This looks like a little shield. Alright. We've got a knight here. Oh. This. But we're gonna have to fill something somewhere. Okay, is this like what do you call it? Like, are we gonna get lava or some kind of hot metal? And we're going to be making, like pressing, you know what I'm talking about. There must be, I think this is lava up here. It's gonna pour down to make shape of that shield. All right, let's zoom in. Here's a gem. Oh, I got a tool. This one as well. And there's a fire. Oh, this is so cute. This is so clever. I'm assuming we're gonna have to heat the tool. But I don't have anything to press it into yet. Will it stay heated for a while, or will it cool down again? That's fine. Got a crest here. Right. A book. Or a scroll. When your father called, you were busy, and now it's too late. Oh no. Oh no, I'm sorry, Papa. This. Is this showing me a pattern of some kind? Purple, red. Okay. Right. Look at that. Can we zoom in on the night or no? Something up here? Ah, this is a square, so maybe we can... Aha! It's like molten metal. Perfect. Perfect. Let it cool down. And now we have a cross for our thing here. Let's go to the other side. Perfect. Fuck it, teach him how to make sundials. Honestly? I want a sundial, that's cool. Do you think sundials would work differently if you're on other sides of the world? I wonder. Might work the same. All right, let's come down here. Bloop. Bloop. Oh, okay. Now we follow the pattern here, I suppose. So do we just flip it? How do we move this? We must need a tool, maybe? Oh. Oh, lordy, lordy. Oh, lordy. Okay, so actually, I want to switch the red here. So it's like that. And then we want the blue. I think we're gonna have to put it here, maybe? No. I think we messed it up. Oh, wait. No, this works. Aha. Oh, shit. No, it's actually supposed to go the in. Oops. I messed up. I thought it was the outer side, but they're going inner, if you could see. Oh, you can't actually see the puzzle because the chat is covering it. But this piece needs to be here, and this one needs to be here. So let's just do it like this. Oh, but if I do this... Oh, no. Perfect. Aha! I thought I was going to move the blue piece by accident. All right. Let's see. A dagger. Is it for the night? Or what are we supposed to do here? Like, we still don't have anything for this. Are we going to put that in here? Like, where would the dagger go? Don't think we give it to the knight. If I were a dagger, where would I go? Think there's something in the chair? Ah, it's sewn up and we must rip the stitches and find what's underneath. Honestly, we're like super clever and we found our stamp. Wonder if we're gonna have to heat it or not. Anything under here? Dagger, I barely know her. Nasty. Our other gem. Beautiful. Alright. Let's put it here now. Okay, I think once... Okay, I'm assuming, right? We have to bring this back over. We have to bring this back over here. Oh, I thought it fit right under. Maybe it doesn't. Okay. Never mind. I thought... Okay, alright, well, what else? Damn. What the fuck is this? A cannonball? Oh, okay. So... where are we shooting our cannon? Meant to go somewhere specific? I don't know where it's supposed to go. I have no idea what we're meant to shoot. Can I just grab multiple? I hear a horse in the distance. Alright, let's have a look. Maybe we can figure out where it might need to go. Where do you think cannonball need? Search. Middle. Yes. Maybe destroy the knight. Ah! We broke him. All right, let's look at the door. Was that it? Ah, brilliant. Brilliant. Hello, kitty. Take me to the next chapter of my life. Level 16 complete. I think we have 22, so... Gosh. Egyptian tomb is next. Redeem Hydrate, thank you. Zen Soul Gamer. On Twitch. Thank you. Hello, welcome. I don't know why Egypt always makes me think of Egyptian musk, which is a scent, a fragrance that my mom used to use. It was, what do you call it? It was a scented oil, but it wasn't an essential oil. It was like, I believe, an artificial fragrance. After that, nothing could stop your search for wealth. We're greedy too. I don't like that name. Well, it's called Egyptian musk, right? And it was meant to put in like a not a diffuser, but an oil burner. So my mom used to burn oils. However, I'm learning as an adult, it looked like this, like a bowl like this filled with oil. And then you'd put like a tea lamp, like is that called a tea candle underneath? And then it heats up the bowl and then it'll disperse the scent throughout the air. Well, fun fact, the way you're meant to use the oils is you're supposed to fill the bowl with water, and then put a few drops of the oil in. And as the water evaporates, so does, the little drops of oil as well. And then it'll, dissipate into the air and you'll have a long-lasting scent. Well, my mother, believe it or not, the way she would do it is she would just put gobs of oil in the bowl with no water. So it wasn't drips, it wasn't drops of oil. It was like a quarter bottle of fragrant oil. And it was so thick in the air that you could taste it. Now, I was born with asthma and eczema and all kinds of ailments as a child, and it aggravated my fucking breathing because I could taste it. Oil would coat the back of my throat because it was so thick in the air, like it would actually burn in the bowl. And my mother loved it, and it was Egyptian musk, so you can imagine what it smelled like. It just is like, not musky. But it is what it is. What are this? What are we supposed to do here? Okay, there must be some sort of pattern. Collect these things? These must be relevant in some way. This kind of looks like a sundial. Eyeballs here. Oh, okay. There's some sort of puzzle here. Don't know what it is. Is there a fire? I feel like we need to burn something. There's a lamp. Look at that. Egyptian musk being poured in. A torch. Oh, we need to light the torch somehow, so... Is there a fire anywhere? Hey Mimi, hey chat, just dropping in, gonna lurk. Thank you so much for the lurk. Spike. Enjoy the lurk. Can I zoom in here? No. Seems like the only light source. Start a fire. Let's torch everything. See what happens. Need spark for my... All right. Well, there's a pattern here. And something going on. Oh, that's the spark. That's the spark. We figured it out. We did it. All right, we have a lit torch. Let's light, light the sides here. Beautiful. Ooh, something is showing in here. Let's see. Symbols. Okay, so is this a special order or something? Perhaps. So circle, square, squiggly waters. Let's see. Circle, square, squiggly water. What's next? What's that? Owl, cougar, duck, cougar. Okay. Okay. You, and then you. Yes? Chat, how smart am I? Exhume the tomb. We dug up the sarcophagus. Oh Lord. I don't want to... a bolt? You mean you buried a bolt? That's crazy work. Alright. What do you think it goes in here? For the wings? I think so. Twist. Come on, wings. Twist. Oh. Want me to do it myself. Okay, so this is a pattern of some kind. Does this have to match with the floor on the other side? So the left side, I would guess it starts at the bottom left, goes to the middle. So, okay. Bottom left, middle, then left, then top middle, then down. Okay. Let's try that, shall we? Let's try it. Is that it? Huh? Okay, maybe it needs to go down. So, you. Aha! Lucas, hello. All that for a diamond? Ah, darling. Alright, let's zoom in again and see the next pattern. So this one, I believe, starts at the top left, goes diagonal to the middle, then down, okay, up to the right, and then up to the left. Okay, let's see if I remember that. Where did it start again? Hold on, I forgot it already. Starts here, right? And then goes to the middle. And then... this? Yeah, boy! Kamineko. We did it! I got 2 diamonds. Did we find both of our gems? I don't remember. Let's see. I don't want a hint. No. Did we find our gems? I don't remember. Find our gems in our scroll? Alright, we've got 2 diamonds. I'm assuming it's the eyes here. So let's drag and drop. Hello. But there's more. Okay. I guess the knife has to go down here. It looks like a knife to me. It might not be, but it seems as though it is a knife. I thought it would have been so easy, but it's not. Okay, so we need to get this. Done. Right? Come on, it's just that shrimple, chat. It's just that shrimple. But did we get our gems before I leave? I don't remember. I know we got diamonds, but did we get gems in a scroll? I mean, I don't see any anywhere. Guess we'll find out. We'll find out. Easy peasy. Level 17 is complete. Okay, we did. I must have got them so early that I just didn't remember. All right, number 18, Wise Man's House. All right, let's go to the Wise Man's house. I think he's a grandpa. Does wise automatically make you old? Because with time, with age comes wisdom, so they say. What's this? A button. Cool. I need something in here to pull this out, right? Okay, cool. I scroll. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. I clicked on the scroll, please, darling. Thank you. Greed consumed you and destroyed the future you were trying to build. Ugh, disgusting. Can I pick up this vase? Alright, well this is some sort of pattern here. Like a little smile. Something else going on here. Well, don't understand it. Let's zoom in the pillows. People always... Oh, yeah, just toss these bitches behind. We don't need them. Alright, we got one of our gems. We need one more gem. And a handle of sorts. Where would this handle go? Let's see if it goes here. I doubt it, but let's try it. It does. Beautiful. Twist, twist, twist. What goes this? It's a mask. Oh. Wow. Another piece of the puzzle. This is a crazy key. I think it goes here. Oh, it's so bright. The sun. Turn it down. I guess we need to get the triangles in these shaded areas. That's where my brain goes. Like so, but... So... Is there a reason why you don't... Can I not move it past here or something? Okay. Interesting. Alright, let's... On? I guess, are these like magnets or something and I can't... Anyway, this goes over here. This would go here. And this goes here. Let's go. Alright. Whatever this is. Come on, pyramid. Can I not take it? Can I not open it? I guess I have to do the other side, maybe? Let's see. Yeah, it looks like we need to do something on the other side. Cloth, toss it! Ah. Interesting. Okay, so this thing showed a smile. It had like a little smile thing. So we gotta figure out what side is the top. I'm not sure. Maybe this is the top here and this is the bottom. So 1, 2, 3. 3, 2, 4. I'm assuming. Oh! What the hell is this? This. 3, 2, 4. But why would it show something on the other side? It's gone. No, it had this. Right? Like... Well, I wonder what the arrows symbolize. What the... I don't... Oh. You don't know yet. Interesting. Well, let's just switch the pattern then. It's 4, 3. Cool. Inverse, yeah. Mimi Trashlings, what's up, Abel? Abel. We are puzzling. We love puzzles. So something needs to go here. A ball of some kind. Let's smash this. Can I smash this? Yes, sir. Got the last gem. Is there anything inside? No? Ball. Can I take this out? Ah! Ha ha! One key for 2 sides. Understanding. Okay, so this goes here. This goes here. This goes here, and this goes here. All right, so let's... move you here. Here? Here? Okay. Okay. Interesting. Move this down. This in its right place. These two need to be switched. Can I? Let's move you up. Maybe. Still can't. Ah, did it. Hey folks, Element, how are you doing? You're playing Humanities. With Element, you're both playing together. That's awesome. Well, good luck. All right, I think we've got just about everything we need. Balls. Let's put this ball in here. Oh, excuse me. And that's it. Solve the puzzle. Hello, Kitty. I'm doing pretty good. Enjoying myself on this fine Sunday evening. What did I do? I don't know what I did today. I went to see my grandma a little bit ago, just getting back. I made myself some spicy nudes. I watched an episode of a K-drama. There's a K-drama that I'm watching, and it's on Netflix, but they're being stingy and only releasing 2 episodes a week. So I watched, I don't know, the 5th or 6th episode, and now I have to wait till like next week sometime before I can watch another one. Hope Nana Mingo is better. She's doing all right. She's doing pretty good, considering, yes. Thank you for your concern, and thank you. I'm assuming we're gonna have to cut into this. Why would we be able to look down here for no reason? Gonna need something. I see symbols. I see bananas. I see fruits. Toss the fruit. Is that a knife? Yes, it is. A knife. Go into the bag. What do you think is going to be in here? Oats? Rice? I think rice. Who knows what it is, but we got a key. Birdful. Here? This thing on here. A gong, a medallion, and our scroll. You wanted to fill the void inside, but it was never enough. Of course not, because all you have is success. Money. Something's gonna have to go here. It sure is a medallion. Alright, so we need to move this. What would be considered the exit here? Where are we trying to go? Maybe tell us. Check the other side. Okay, symbols here. I've got another gem. This. Maybe there isn't anything to tell us. Maybe. So I see. Maybe like one of these would be considered the exit. I don't know. I'm very Confucian. Maybe we're supposed to go up here. No clue. Oh, we need to move it to match this here. That's what I'm thinking. So we need our piece to be on the right side and down. So maybe this is where we need to go. Yo, Yapper Queen and her... What is a retinus? Not stingy with the episodes. Glad you're having a pretty dope Saturday anyways. Wait, is it Saturday? It's not Sunday? What part of the world are you in? Element, please. Please. Let's go up. Oh, I guess we're a little too far. Okay, that's fine. Let's go down. Yes, yes. So do we need to be this one or this one? I think we need to be this one. So let's go. No, no. It's this one. Haha! Beautiful. We are extraordinary. So I see a pattern here. It looks like DMP. I know these aren't letters, but I'm just letters in my mind. And then like an E. That's kind of how it looks to me. DMPIE. Dimpi. Dimpi. Okay. Ah, I think there's something under these floorboards. Yeah. Yeah. Step aside. Got it. Perfect. 2 more. Come on. Yeet. I can't yeet it. All right, let's get this one. Yeet. And yeet. Aha. So what is this then? Is this a puzzle? Ah! Maybe this is the order. 1, 2, 3, 4. I see 2, 5, 1, 3. Okay. Now let's see. Are there dots on here? But there isn't. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. Okay, maybe that's not related. Don't know. No. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 5. Maybe that's the order. Okay. So 2, 5, 1, 3 is the order of symbols. Okay. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 2, 5, 4, 3. Was that the order? 2, 5, 1, 3. Excuse me. So 2. Wait a second. The green dots. There's 2 here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 1. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3. Haha! Haha! They tried to trick me. They did. They tried to trick me. So 2, 5, 1, 3. All right. So 2 is D. 5 is M. 1 is P, and 3 is E. So DMPE. Dump. Dump. DMPE. I believe. All right, let's try it. Let's try it. Where are we putting the symbol though? Like at the top, in the middle, or let's try the middle. D, M, E. That E looking one. Aha. Are we not geniuses? We figured it out the first time rather than getting fucked up. Because I can't be bothered with that cheaty shit. They're trying to get cheeky on me. We completed level 19. Round of applause. Y'all did it. Y'all did it. We've got 3 more. Indian Throne, Follow the Light, and Embrace the Darkness. Are we dying? We're dying. I don't want to embrace the darkness. Indian Throne. Is that what it was called? Indian Throne. Hey. Take a moment to appreciate the look of this. And I love how the music kind of changes for each chapter a little bit. All right, we've got a shield here. I guess that wasn't important. Just yeeted out of existence. Okay. Got one of the gems. Oh, is this a heart? It looked like a heart for a second. Like, if you look at it at the right angle, they love us. Look, isn't that so sweet? All right. Dinner is served. You have a gem and a scroll. It's time to make a choice. Will you give up or continue on your endless search? What are we searching for? Excuse me. I want my gem. Thank you. Okay, so I see some stars here. Okay, interesting. Lamp. Oh, excuse me, I wasn't done looking at the lamp. Thank you. Aww. A blue diamond. Thank you. Oh. Another blue diamond. What about you? A purple diamond. Twist. Blue. Twist. Blue. Another one? Or is that it? Okay. So we have 4 blue diamonds and a purple diamond. Some sort of like... Is this a fish or a dinosaur? I guess it depends on how you look at it. I think it's a fish. Okay. A throne. Elephant? It's an elephant! I was wrong. It's not a dinosaur or a fish. It's an elephant. Okay, I think this is showing us a pattern, or this is what we need to edit. Anything else in here? Put the other side again. Is this related? Maybe this is where we put the diamond and 4 the purple diamond and 4 of the blue diamonds, and we need to figure out the pattern. I'm not sure. So there's 2 spaces here. Huh? Is this related to this side? Let's put the purple diamond here. What's happening? It's related in any way? Just showing like the order of things? 1, 2, 3, 4, do you think? Let's try it. Oh, hello? Oh. Diagonal, possibly? Do you think I'm smart or stupid? Let's find out. Huh? No? Alright, well that didn't do anything. Alright. Go to the other side. Look. This related. Something here. I assume... What world could this be now? Should this be the pattern on the other side? Are these stars here included? No, can't be. Hello, Zaid. Welcome. Let's continue on. If we could understand a pattern of some kind. This I don't understand. But... Like, maybe we still need to get this one lit. Is it supposed to be the same as this? You know, like 1, 2... I don't fucking understand. I don't see any other clues, so... This is a 5x5, right? But this door isn't 5x5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is why I'm confused. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this door has to do with this. I think we need to finish this first. It feels like we need to do this first. Not this. Not the pattern. Okay, maybe I need to be down too much. Maybe it's upside down. Do you think it's upside down? Like these are actually below. What do you think? Let's try that. So I'll move this here. Move this and this here. Hello? I don't understand. Hello? And I can't pick up the pieces. I can't move this. So this has to be here. Okay. What are we missing? What are we missing? I'm not understanding. They need to be turned or something? Like it just doesn't make sense to me. This should be the pattern. Right. It also have to match here, but this is 5 by 5, so it's just not making sense to me. I don't get what's anywhere else. You're blind. I see 4 by 4. I see these 2 stars, so maybe like that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 5 by 5, so. Well, there's 2 missing things here, so I need to find something that has 2 things. Maybe these are the no version. I think the pattern in the chair is relevant. I can't move the big piece in here. Can't interact with anything on the door. Like, I'm just wondering if both this and this are connected. And, like, I feel like I have this correct, but I don't here. And I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here. And I don't really want to ask for a hint yet. Something we're missing. Something we're missing. I just think something needs to go in here and then it'll be interactive. But I don't think we're there yet. Maybe we need to light up all of the pieces. Shit. I think maybe we need to light up all the pieces. lights up 3. Like it touches everyone around it. So there's a method to the madness somehow. I just don't know what it is yet. This is probably not the right thing to do. Maybe like this. That's not right. Y'all, I think that's what we're supposed to do, right? Do you think that's what we're supposed to do? Light up all of, figure out how to light up all of these pieces. Problem is this middle one. Ah! That was a lot easier than I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be there forever. Okay. Oh my days. We got a little flower, thank you. Effalump. So I think the flower would go up here. Oh. Thank the Lord. Okay. Ah, now it makes sense. Now it makes sense. So, the gems are supposed to light up the stars on the door to open it. So I believe this goes one down and one down. And we've done it. We can leave. I thought that was going to be the end of me. I thought I was going to die on this map. But we did it. They're getting harder. They're getting harder. Yes, they are. We've got 2 more. Follow the light, embrace the darkness. Take a quick little break, though. Little intermission real quick. Oh. My goodness. That was challenging. Let's take a moment. I'm gonna redeem my own hydrate. Holy schmoly. Watch this. Let's see if it still works. It works, but there's no sound. Why not? Where'd the sound go? Did you hear a sound? 'Cause I didn't. Let's try now. The hit. I hear it, but I don't think you hear it. There we go. Now you do. I was feeling stupid while I was playing this game. No, you had to have heard it now. Stop it. Don't lie to me. Please. There it is. Oh man, that was a bit challenging, wasn't it? It was a little bit challenging. But I enjoyed it. That was nice. Now you hear it. Good, good, good. Glad. Get bonked. If you're on Twitch, you can redeem a bonk. I will figure out how to do it on YouTube. In fact, shall we do it right now? John Craven. Leo wants a divorce. Oh no. The group of a retinue. I don't know if I'm saying that right. I'm so sorry. Is a group of assistants, servants, or advisors who accompany an important or high-ranking person. Of course I don't know because I'm not a high-ranking. I would never know that word, would I? I feel accomplished. I'm gonna go refill my water bottle. Don't touch that dial. We'll be right back. Mimi jump scare. Hello. No, I am missing the cap. And that makes me a little bit nervous because my water is on my desk. On my standing desk, mind you. So my desk is electrical, my keyboard, my monitors, my computer, all these electronics here. Where's the lid for my water? Oh well, we're just gonna have to trust it. Thank you. What the fuck was that? Is that in the game? I hope that's in the game. I'm gonna share my screen. I need to see if you guys see what I see. Hold on. Do you see something under the word light? Oh, thank the Lord. Okay. I got scared. I saw a splotch on my screen and I thought a part of my monitor was like dead, you know? But it was like a falling leaf. And when I got out of the game, it just sort of pauses. Sorry, you hear that twice. Anyway, everything is fine. I got scared, but everything is fine. All right, we're back. The last two chapters, or the last two, I guess, segments of this chapter. Let's do 21, Follow the Light. Hope you guys didn't miss me too long. I tried not to be gone for long. I had some unexpected groceries downstairs as well. Got some fruit. I got some bananas. I got some ginger. I got some cherries. I got some almond milk. Some bread. What else was in there? My mom got some pudding and some yogurt, some potatoes, lemons, I think. What else? So there's shit in there though. Soup. Look at all these diamonds and gems. Wow. Oh, hello. Oh, beauty. I see you've chosen a new, brighter path, but what's been done can never be undone. Words of wisdom to live by, chat. What's been done cannot be undone. Alright, so something needs to go here, I believe. I see a pattern on this side, can I not? Okay. Ah. Do I need to rotate these? Can I? Oh. So I think we need to get this to connect from here to here, maybe? So maybe something like this? Something like this? This guy? What do you think? Uh-oh. This guy needs to be there. Messed up a little bit. This guy needs to be up here. So let's... I think I'm doing this wrong. This guy needs to be at the top. This needs to be here. Can I do it like this? Oh, fuck. Alright. What if I... I think I'm just making this worse. I think we're making this worse. No erasers in this universe, exactly. There's a method to the madness. I mean, this technically is connected to this, so is that not it? Is there another side? Oh, bitch. There's another side. Okay. Alright, okay. So, we need to have you or you up here. So you don't make sense here. So it needs to be you or you. So let's just do that. So you're going down. And then you or you have to be here. So you're going down. Then we could get you up here and you up here. Which means these would need to be out of the way. You would also need to be out of the way. We need to get you. We need to move you. And then get you two up there. Or... yeah, how do I get rid of you? This is my problem. This is not working. How we want it. This no work. Okay. Let's just fuck around. Oh shit, this is the wrong direction. Mother, father. Fuck. They're connected, please. Do all of them have to be apart? Oh, there needs to be something here. Okay. Okay, okay. I understand. I understand. We're not done. Jesus, thank you. Give me this, motherfucker. Oh my god. Oh my god. Come here. Get your ass in there. Alright. We're not as dumb as we look, I promise. So we've got a battery and a handle. That go here. Where would the battery go? Here? Zoom in and put it? Or... oh. Interesting. I thought it was a harp. What in the world? I just stop. You didn't even look at the other side. A saw. Okay. And? Oh! Oh. Need to make a circle. Really sure. Maybe it needs to be in the center. Oh. Not sure what you're doing. This is so cool though, but I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing. So interesting, it makes a different shape. I'm not sure does it make a different shape based on where this is at? Okay, so it's showing us different shapes, so maybe this is relevant for something else. I mean, let's see, let's look at this shape. This is, okay. I'm guessing this is relevant. Leaf clover. Okay. I'm not sure of the relevance just yet, so let's have a look. This says a star, so maybe we're supposed to have it be on 5 sides. Or to create the shape of a star of some. Find all of our gems. The scroll. So this is showing a star, so maybe that's related somehow. So 2, 3, 4. It's not 5. Circle. Do you know what? Maybe where this is matters as well? It's on one side versus... Get Matt. Puzzles! Yes, BL staff, we got puzzles. I'm just going... Oh! Ah! This is a star! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's got 6 sides though. Let's bring it here. It's not it. This is not the pattern, motherfucker. Alright, let's maybe put us back in the middle. No, that's a circle now. Interesting. So I think... I don't fully understand. This star has 5 sides, not 6. It's a 5-sided star. And they can't crank it anymore, I don't believe. There's something else we're missing. Can't interact with any of these. To be. But brute force, you know? We just walk around and find out, yeah? I feel like this is meant to make a star. I just am not sure. It's giving me a 6-sided star. I feel like I'm doing it fast enough? It's a 6-sided star. So let's just bang. It's not a star. Sides, but it's not. Alright, let's go here. Because this is 5 sides, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So let's put it this way. But it's also not. Oh! Okay. This is it. Oh! That took longer than I wanted it to, but we did it. I'm sorry. Lightbringer, follow the light. I don't know if there was more of a clue than that we missed, but we got it. That's all that matters. There's one more after this thing that exists, bro. He is shooting down pterodactyls from the back of a dragon. See, look at those damage numbers popping off. And oh no, he's what in the world? Hold on, please hold. We're pausing for a second. Just for a moment. Just for a moment. Got things to do really quick. Manager. Copy. Ban. Now I need to go into my moderation and go into my settings. Add a settings. Best setting. Permitted terms, blocked terms. I need to add something to my blocked terms. Go, perfect. So someone came in on Twitch, or a bot came in on Twitch and copied and pasted a thing. So normally when someone's advertising a website, I put part of the name of the website as a blocked term, but they started using funky characters to get, like, to evade that essentially. So now I just copied and pasted that. So now the next time someone comes in, it will be blocked. So there is a site that people are advertising, I guess, to like Viewbot or something. And it has been blocked 54 times in my channel on Twitch. And holy cow, 54 times, and now somebody just got through again with like a funky version of it. You know, like if you change E to a 3 or O to a 0, it's kind of like that. But we got another one. Thank you for helping me build up my blocked term list. All right, now back to our scheduled, back to our, take a sip of water. And you know what I have to say? You know what I have to say to bots? Get bonked. All right, let's go. Kitty, follow the cat. See mushrooms and flowers. Am I the cat? Am I Oh, okay. All right. There is one last chapter. Or I keep saying chapter. This is chapter 1. But there's one last, I don't know, sub-chapter? Stage, if you will. Well, god damn, this element. Yeah, I know. I like to do that. So this is my advice for anybody streaming like on Twitch or YouTube. Things, well, there are things to be careful with, but I think, you know, things that you don't want to show up in your chat, you can use as a blocked term. Now, if you don't want to be doxxed, you can put some information as a block term that you don't want like people, like for example, if I weren't using my real name and I didn't want anybody to type my real name, I could block it. However, that's a little iffy because if someone says something and it gets blocked, it might, you know, let them know that I don't know if that's a thing, but like I wonder if anybody puts, let's say for example, their address or part of their address, for example, just so that it doesn't get doxxed in chat. I don't know, but that's how my brain works. I think put things that you don't want in your chat. So for example, there's a couple celebrities that I don't want to see in my chat, so I put their names in the blocked terms, you know? Because damn if I want to talk about that, because I don't. Do you know what I mean? But there's also words in my permitted terms and phrases on Twitch. I haven't really gone through this on YouTube because I don't know that YouTube like really does it or does it well. I just added someone's name and I want to see like if it works or if part of the word gets blocked. I'm not. All right. I'll worry about that later. Okay. The last one, embrace the darkness. Should we read the story again? Dear me, you've been in a bad accident. Please follow me. Dear me. So I am the cat. Dear me. I'm talking to myself. Am I the wise version of myself? Am I a spirit version of myself? When did I write myself a fucking letter? This seems like it's a future me or a past me. Maybe I'm a past life, but how do I know what's happening in my current life as a past life? But everything is on a scroll as if this shit is ancient. Well, I don't know. I think I'm dying and I'm having an out-of-body experience or some shit. But anyway, dear me. You've been in a bad accident. Please follow me. I am a messenger of chaos and I mean you no harm. Well, I am already in a bad accident, so I must already be harmed. You were once little and carefree, full of unlimited potential. Your problems came with the sunset of your childhood. But as you grew older, things started changing. Engineering school was a wedge that separated you from your friends. You turned into a shadow of your former self, blind to the beauty in the world. The boating incident was a brief wake-up call. Later, your trip to the east filled you with inspiration. For a while there, you were getting control over your life once again. Knowledge and wisdom filled your soul. But you've always found it hard to find the balance in your life. And as you grew older, you started reaping what you'd sown. Drowned in complacence, you forgot about your inner child. You are the king of your own castle. Castle is empty. When your father called, you were busy. And now, it is too late. After that, nothing could stop your search for wealth. Greed consumed you and destroyed the future you were trying to build. You wanted to fill the void inside, but it was never enough. It's time to make a choice. Will you give up? Or continue on your endless search? Endless search for wealth? I see you've chosen a new, brighter path, but what's been done can never be undone. One final message. Draco's Fire, hello, hello on YouTube. We are puzzling. We are puzzlers. Dun, 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 dun. Embrace darkness. Okay. This is the final part. Let's collect that. Oh. A screw and a key. Another key. Pink key. So we got a green key and a pink key. Okay, I'm assuming we can move this as well. A blue key. So 3 keys. Blue, green, and pink. There's a lot of puzzles here. Oh, these last 2 don't have... I think there should be a scroll, but no gems. Was that right? I think. One fell off. Are these keyholes? It seem like it? Yeah, seem like it. Okay, let's... So, oops. I forget what this is. Here. Can I press this down? Doesn't seem like it. Something needs to go here, I think. It needs to go there. Ah, the screw. What do you think? Ah. Aha. Aha. What in the world is this? Oh. Hello, Bling Blong Mango. Alright, we got a green key, a blue key, and a pink key. Twist. And twist. And twist. Oh. We grab these or purpose of this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess the colors are important. Alright. Oh, we've got a medallion. And a square tool. So I believe the square tool goes here. Twist it. Perfect. I believe the medallion goes here. Oh, or not? Oh. Oh. Had to flip it up first. Now, I think this top part is important. It's color-coded, but I'm assuming the colors, like, we would need to understand it from somewhere else, because it doesn't look like there's any colors on this here. But can we turn the page here? Okay, that doesn't do anything. Yeah, so one is like a sort of teal. Let's see if there's a color somewhere. I don't see any sort of legend here. I think this is a separate... Wait a second. Wait a second. These are different colors. Okay. So the first one is teal. So, do we have to press the buttons? I'm not sure. We need to do that. Okay, well. Okay. Let's look back. Okay, I think that's the right color. So let's go back and turn the dial to 1. So that's this. Like 2. Okay. Okay. Let's see if this is relevant. BC2. This. Perfect. Okay. So it's gonna be a bit of a back and forth here. Press all the buttons. So 2 is purple. Looking. Okay, indigo. Can you zoom in, please? Thank you. So 2 is a dark purple. Okay, purple, brown, green. Okay, let's go. Go back. The next one is purple. Is this the dark purple or the light purple? I don't know if it's this. Oh, maybe this is the indigo. I'm gonna pretend this is the dark purple. Let's hope we're right. Let me go back here and then move the dial to number 2. So this has big top and bottom little, right, it's 4 pieces and 4 little triangles. Okay, so this one next was it brown? There's 2 greens? What the fuck? Is this maybe the next color? Is this supposed to be the brown? Okay, I thought it was brown. It doesn't look brown. It looks like a green. Alright, whatever. So this is gonna be 3. 3. Match the pattern now. And that's this one. Next is the green. Let's figure out what 4 is. Roman numeral 4. 1. And then Roman numeral 5. 3. Okay, so 1 at the top, 3, and that's pink. So green, then pink. Green. This? No, 1. And then pink. Okay. So what's 6? Red? Two on the left. We're getting this. Promise, we're gonna get this right the first time. In the left side. And then it was like a purple? The purple one, I think? This one. Purple and then orange. And 7. So 2. 2. So vertical and then horizontal. 2 vertical, 2 horizontal. Go. Vertical. Final piece. Final piece. 2 horizontal. First try, baby. This is what goes through Bruma's mind when trying to save as a PDF. What? I'm not a boomer, so I don't. This, I don't know why, but this is reminding me of like the little Mario thing where he jumps up on the pole when he beats a level. All right. So what is the significance of this? Do we see a pattern somewhere? It's a 4x4. Like, I see these lines. I'm trying to see if they light up the back somehow. I don't think. I think I'm looking way. I'm not sure. Huh. I guess we have to get some sort of pattern. And then 3, 4, 5, 6. Do you think this has to do with the Roman numerals in here as well? There's 8. Am I doing too much? Ouch. Bitch, can you stay up here? Thank you. So like this is the second one. This is the third one. I don't know if this is relevant at all. I could be completely wrong on this. But like a dot in the second position. I don't think that's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like it could be that. But there's 5 on each. Maybe I'm thinking too much into it. But I don't understand what sort of pattern we're supposed to do. Let's just press shit and see what happens. Oh, okay. Hello, is that a wild beastie? My new beastie is here. Just kidding. Okay, I think it's a lot more simple than I was making it. I think I just have to get this line to be, you know, white like this. And then this needs to be white, and then this needs to be green. You see what I'm saying? Did you get me, bro? Did you get me, bro? We're puzzling. We're puzzling. Yes, a wild barista is here. What's up? What's up? What's up? All right. I understand. So the left and right moves one piece at a time. So only if it's green? I understand. Okay, okay. So I want this down here so I can move it like this. You see? Oh, okay. I think it needs to be up 1. And then I need to make a green here like that to move it down. And then they're both, okay. I am understanding. I'm understanding. So if I were to move this here, wait, no, okay, let's go back. Move this up 1, and then move this over, and then move it down. Motherfucker, I'm a genius. I'm a fucking genius. Now let's Mario our way up here. Come on, Mario. Yahoo! All right, one side done. Nani? Nani? What's going on? What's going on? We gotta do the other side. This is it. This is the final piece. This is the final piece. It's the final countdown. So does this also move both pieces up? It just moves one at a time? Okay. Trying to understand here. Just give me a moment. Okay. Now these need to be white. All right. So I think we need to keep these separate. Okay. All right. So there needs to be 2 here. However, it needs to be like this. Now, I need to move one of these. So if I move this piece up, if I move it up, and then, move it down, and then move this guy over, or, no. I need to move this guy down, and then this guy over. Bitch! Am I not a genius? Am I not a genius? I don't mean to me wallet, but I have to paint it out for you to understand. Okay? Aigo! I think that's it. Is there more? Is that it? Did we do it? Oh my days, it's breaking apart and we're doing the thing. Oh, I love puzzles. It's still so satisfying when you follow them. So satisfying. Come on, kitty. This is me. The Awakened. Complete the first chapter. We have completed level 22 in the first chapter. So levels and chapters. So that's the cat. I think this is our afterlife. I don't fucking know where we're at, but it's pretty. It's pretty. So we need to stop being greedy, stop chasing after money, and just embrace the darkness, I guess. Wait! Did we not find the last bit of the letter? I see you've chosen a new path. Wait, is there... Bitch! Huh? Oh, that's chapter 2. Okay. Sorry. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Chapter 1. Did we find all the... We didn't find the scroll! We didn't find the scroll! Oh no! We've got to do it again. I need my scroll. I need the last piece of the puzzle. Where the fuck was the scroll? Hello? Nani? Bitch, you're kidding me. Hey, is it back here? Is it back here? Where's my scroll, mother father? Oh, you're kidding me, dog. Nah, get in here. Give me this key. Give me this fucking screw. Give me this other fucking key. Unbelievable. Where is the scroll? I refuse. Is it in here and I just missed it? Bitch, hold on. We're getting the scroll. Get out of my face. My fucking face. Give me what I came for. It's got to be in here. It's got to be in here, right? Zoom in. Zoom in. It's making me mad. I can't believe we didn't get our scroll. Where's the scroll? You see it? Am I blind? Obviously, but hold on. Let's just again. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Come here. Where the fuck is my scroll? This is the only place it could be hiding, right? Green, come here. Come here. Open. Is it in here? Excuse me. Hello? No. I'm looking for my scroll. Is this the scroll? Can I collect it? Give me. You're kidding. I'm trying to be an adult and not freak out. It's only a game. I don't know why I'm mad, but where? You're kidding. Where is it? You're playing with me, right? Kind of joke? No, alright. No, it's fine. It's here. It's around here somewhere. Find it. We just need to look harder. Maybe it's up here. You think so? Here? Where are you? Who are you? What the hell? Where did they hide it? I can't. Oh my god! It's right there! It's right. May you find what it is that you were seeking. I did. I just found it. Thank you. In the darkness. But be prepared to pay the price. Sorry, it was a little bit of a crash out. I think it's okay to leave now, right? I don't have to solve all this shit again, right? Right? I can go. Yeah? I don't have to. We don't, right? Like, it's okay, right? We're not doing this again, right? Why am I still here? Like, it's okay now. Yeah, I'm not doing this shit again. Let's go back. We got it. Main menu. Okay. We did it! Alright, we got 20 gems on 20 blue, 20 red gems. We got all 22 bits of the scrolls, part of the story. I have to shut the... You didn't see it. You didn't call it out because you didn't see it. Alright? Why are you so hilarious? I don't know. I'm just high on life. I'm me. Mimi has opened the dark portal. She's gone now. Listen here. Listen here. Get bonked. Alright. Shall we continue to chapter 2? How many fucking 18 levels in chapter 2? We're gonna start it, but I don't think we're gonna finish, but we're just gonna, you know, Le Passage. Wait, is this, can you legally have? Can you? This is a fraud. This is a fake. They literally just had me destroy the Mona Lisa, bro. Can I put it back? I'm sorry, girl. Anyway, that's crazy. First scroll. Having more does not stop you from wanting more and more. This is like something to live by, you know? To heed the advice here. Having more does not stop you from wanting more and more. Huh. Alright. Thanks, me. With my wisdom. Give me this pot. A gem. Oh. A winding? What? A winding. Oh my god. I thought it said wingding. Like, you know, the font. Who the fuck uses wingding font, by the way? Like, what is the purpose of wingding font? Is that just to, like, add, like... Do you know what I'm saying? What is the purpose? Who did it? I'm curious. Maybe it's just to add, like, you know, before emojis existed, they used wingdings. Who uses wingdings? Raise your hand. What is the purpose of wingding font? It was before graphic images were common. Okay, so that's what I was thinking. Like, you know how some people wink or like add a little winky emoji or a heart or something? Maybe that was wingding. So before clip art, right? That's what I'm assuming. That's the only thing that makes sense. Anyway, so we got a little hummingbird in the form of, what is this? What does this represent? I forget. Usually it's like a man with, you know, multiple arms. I don't remember what it's called. You used to joke that application we used at work was written in Wingding. That's funny. I wonder if Wingding works on chat. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. You would just have to set it that way. But does anybody... Why can't I zoom in closer? Does anybody remember this? Oh, the key. I don't remember. We men also have more than one arm. Shut the... All right. So we destroyed fine art. Love that for us. Got a key. On this side. A button. We gotta be able to move this somehow. Does this go in here? Ah. Did it. Wings. This is so cool. I like this. Do you guys know anybody who would make contraptions like this? There's a dummy in here. Is this the kind of dummy that y'all use for like art? Like if you're going to draw and it can help you like making poses and stuff, you can pose the little dummy. The doll, excuse me, whatever. Hi, doll. See? Okay, so I think we have to wind his arms and legs to fit the mold. Aha! Beautiful. Murder. Easy. Wasn't difficult at all. That or voodoo. I don't think of voodoo. Voodoo dolls are usually kind of cloth-like. Hair. Maybe teeth. Music mystery. I love music. I love music. I love that each chapter, you know, I imagine it as like someone's room or something. You know, that last room is probably an artist, someone who sketches, someone who draws. So you'd see like a painting of the Mona Lisa, you would see a sketch in a book. Like, I just think it's so cool. It feels like each level or each chapter or whatever tells a little story. And that's cool. I see a gem and a handle of some sort. Cool. Oh, it's a treble clef. Music notes. If you're into music, you would understand. This is pink, so I'm assuming this won't go here. Got it. I bet there's one on the other side. Here, maybe? Aha! Look at that. Okay, so there's... Oh. Oh, it's like one of those pianos that have like the dots and then they're self-playing. Oh my god, this is so... I love this. Look at this. What we doing? Got a screwdriver. I guess we gotta open this up here. This is so cool, man. Y'all. Okay, what goes in here? Okay, oh. A gem. See something here? Button of some sort? No. Ah, okay, so this is representing the position of the petals, I believe. So up, down, up, down, right? Down, down. And let's try this now. Work? No. Okay, we're still missing a piece of the puzzle. Come to this side here. A handle. Okay, so the other side. Handle. Here we go. Pull it out. What this? What the fuck is this? Is this like one of the dancers? Is this gonna be like a little twirly dancer? Oh my god, hold on. I don't think I've ever had one, but I think I know a friend that had one. It would be like a little ballerina like this. Her arms are spread, her legs are bound together, and she would be inside like a little contraption. And when you pull the string really fast, she would spin, and then like she would separate from the contraption and like fly up in the air. Does anyone know what the fuck I'm talking about? What was that called? Like, I'm sure this is not it. This is probably just like the little ballerina that dances in a music box, but it reminds me of that toy. Gosh, y'all don't understand. I just don't understand. Where is this meant to go? That's what I'm trying to figure out. No, this can't be right. This is meant to be like this. Right? Like, I guess we need something here, maybe? Oh, excuse me. I think it's supposed to be like this, but there's meant to be something here. So let's keep looking. What's this? Oh, this is like the top of a guitar or some sort of stringed instrument, and these are the knobs to like the tuning knobs. So okay, maybe it's a matching game. Okay, maybe it has to do with this side then. Aha! Ha! Ha! Oops. We were close. We almost clutched it. First try. Oh! this was part of the puzzle. We didn't have everything we needed. Now oh, bitch, if you don't get your ass. Right. Okay. Now we have the pink thing. Or we don't? What in the world? There's a hidden door behind the organ. I think that was an organ. There's our scroll. Okay. Now it's time for you to explore this world deep into the future where all humans are gone. We're gone in the future? Like dinosaur extinct type shit? Well, I hate it here, but alright. Oh, yes. Here is our ballerina figure that we needed. So she needs to be here. Do you think she's gonna, like, fly off? Oh, she's traveling. Oh, we did it. Easy. GG easy. That would be an improvement, to be honest. Ballerina. She's opened the door. Thank you. Hello, kitty. That's it. Ah, beautiful. Imagine not being human. OX can't relate. Can't relate. The Eye of Time. Eye of Time. Right. So we're in chapter 2 called Origins. What was chapter 1? Chapter 1 was Awakening. Chapter 2 is Origins. And then chapter 3 is Paradox. Hey. Insha. Beautiful. Beautiful spark. Beautiful. Like a, it also looks like a musical instrument, not gonna lie. Okay, so this is the door, so I'm assuming nothing there. Lotus flower up here. Another clock. Grandfather clock. Kind of looks like a beetle, doesn't it? I don't know. I mean, I see musical. It looks musical as well. Combination of multiple things. All right, we got a gear. Oh, a hidden door. Something on the other side. Ah, look at that. There is. Yeah. Got our gem and our scroll. Bro, oops. Excuse me. I wanted to read that. You mother father. I clicked. I got too happy. I clicked too fast. That's fine. All right. Pull these back. Grab another gear. And where would the gears go? If I were a gear, where would I be? Let's zoom in. I guess it has to be here. What do you think? Aha. And then this one. Aha! I wonder how many people genuinely have, like, trapdoors or hidden passages in their homes. Like, imagine if we had, like, a hidden thing somewhere in our home from, like, a previous owner and have no idea. Okay, the lotus flower. Oh! What the Oh! Oh! Ooh! Oh, I gotta lower this bitch. Oh! This is fun. Bitch. I hate you, mother father. Sir. That was a fun little timed sensitive game. A handle. We got a handle. Okay. What's this? Need to grab things off here? I don't assume it's connected. Okay, I feel like we're missing something there. So let's go up here. Go here. What's that bitch? Sir. You. Alright. Oh god. The passage of time. Is time rewinding? Am I getting younger? Am I youthful again, Father? We're rewinding time. We're unbreaking. Shit. Oh, wow. Very cool. Yoink. A mechanism. I got a mechanism. Is that in the door? Go in the door? Yes, it does. Okay. Oh. It is a mirror. Let's look at the mirror and see the clue. Okay. So, starting from the left and going clockwise, we've got triangle, X, square, circle. This is a controller. This is the game controller. Ancient secrets, ancient game controls. Okay, all right. All right. All right. So let's rotate the dial, I guess. Oh, nani? Oh. Ah. Ooh. So this is supposed to be like this. However, I think we just need to... And this. Was it triangle, X, circle and square, or square and circle? Let's just see if it's this. What? That's... Square. Sugar. Got it. Got it. This is so cool. It opens like beetle wings too. It's a bug. Triangle. Thank you. That right there is a dyslexic PlayStation controller. Exactly. Be me. Ocean Odyssey. All right, I think this is gonna be the last one, at least before we take a break at the very least, and like chill and chat a little bit. Okay, we got some koi fish. The Kraken! Release the Kraken! Imagine, like, this actually being a thing. You're on a ship in the middle of the fucking ocean, no land in sight, and a giant squid-like fucking creature is trying to, like, fuck you up. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. It's like crazy scary, dude. Oh, cool. Okay. Chill. Powered by water. Look at that. I have my gem here. Oh. Rope. Wooden element of some kind. A scroll. I'm gonna read it, the story when we finish the chapter. Let's screw this koi fish in here. And still you complain. I would never. I would never. What do you mean? I assume this goes here, and I assume this goes... Oh, you're not? Okay, I assumed wrong. Use the fuck out of me. Alright, let's continue. Ah, there's another piece. That makes sense. What's this? Arrows. Oh, this is where the rope goes. Remove. Can I remove the broken rope, or I just add? Ah. Pull that bitch down. I think the arrows will go here. However, let's put this piece first. And then figure out do here. Can I just do I just put the no. Am I missing something? Can't get down here. Okay, so I think we gotta figure something out here first. Pero I don't understand yet. So we grabbed a rope from here. Grabbed a contraption from here. don't think there's anything to do here yet. I don't think the arrows go there. I think the arrows go in here, but we have to open it first somehow. All right. All right. So this is twisting this way. I don't understand. I don't get it. We're missing something. Okay. This has 2 diamonds. This has, I don't know, 2 rectangles. Is there something somewhere that helps us understand what the fuck we're supposed to do? Can't do anything here yet. Wait, can we? Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Sometimes you see little clues in here. Wait. No, that's just the door. That's just the exit. Okay. This has an arrow going up. Does that mean to look up? Or... This is rotating. Do I rotate this? Can I rotate this? Hey, Arcoli. Why do mangoes have the texture of meat? Some mangoes are kind of hairy too, as well, you know? I don't understand. Oh, okay, wait. Let's zoom down here. Maybe the arrows are supposed to be in here somewhere? I don't think so, but can I rotate this some more? Bitch. Okay. Okay. Aha! All right. Oh, we're killing the Kraken. Destroy the Kraken. Ah. I understand. All right, let's rescue the boat. Okay. So we're supposed to get this here or this here? I don't understand yet. Okay. I don't think I understand quite yet what's happening here. I don't understand yet. So, are we missing something? Oh! Okay. Okay, I guess we're just swimming in the dark here. Ah! Sick. Got a gem and the piece for the jaw, a shell. I think my shell will go right here. This is pretty. Perfect. Perfect. What's up, kitty? GG. We killed the Kraggle. We saved the ship. I think we're kind of brilliant, you know? I think we did a thing. Let's go back. Having more does not stop you from wanting more. Now it's time for you to explore this world deep into the future. where all humans are gone. For a while, we were happy, and we were provided with everything we needed. However, it didn't take long for greed to start ruling the day once again. Stop being greedy, chat. This is the takeaway, okay? Stop being greedy. Live below your means. It's okay. All right? It's okay. This is why you can have millions and billions and still be unhappy. You want to know a story I heard today? There was a V Rising event in the Discord today. And just before I left to go visit my grandmother, someone said something about a creator of a game. What was the game? I think he's worked on multiple games. But the creator of some game passed away because he was in a fast ass freaking car. And let's switch to just chat a little bit. Actually. Yeah. Here we go. I don't remember the name, but they said there was some guy, I think it was Vince something, and what was the game? I don't remember if it was some fighting games, maybe Apex Legends or something. Anyway, he's a video game developer, or was a video game developer, and he was driving in like one of those fast cars, Lamborghini, Ferrari, whatever, luxury fast cars, I believe in LA somewhere, or just somewhere with winding fucking roads and tunnels. This man is going probably easily over like 100 miles an hour, and for whatever reason, people are on the road, like just standing there on the road, filming this guy speeding outside of the tunnel. I don't know how or why they were there. I don't know if they were filming something, if they knew him. All I know is this motherfucker crashes into a concrete like barrier that's supposed to stop you from crashing into like the side of a fucking mountain or something. Anyway, the car catches fire. He's trapped in there. I think he gets ejected in his chair, and his passengers trapped in there. It catches on fire. They die because what the fuck are you doing traveling over 100 miles in a tunnel to the point where you can't swerve fast enough to get out of the way of the fucking barriers? What are you doing? Listen, having all the money in the world doesn't make you smarter, clearly. Now, I don't, want to talk ill of the dead. However, natural fucking selection, dude. Like, I can't afford to ever have that happen to me. Like, I don't think I'll ever be rich enough to be in a Ferrari that goes over however many fucking miles an hour. So like, that's never gonna be my story. I'm never gonna be traveling over 100 miles through a tunnel and crash into a barrier, because I'm never gonna be rich enough to have a Ferrari. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying anything's wrong with the rich. I'm just saying natural fucking selection, my guy. What the hell? I hope he was, I hope, because like, what the fuck? You have a passenger with you. I don't know. I think being irresponsible behind the wheel of a 2-ton death trap is like the dumbest thing you can do. I don't think there's anything fun in that. Rich people taste like Draco. What? Draco literally said, "Eat the rich with barbecue sauce." Or A1 steak sauce. Ew. I tried A1. I don't particularly like it, but more power to you. Did you know that? I did not know. Actually, it makes sense, right? I think human skin is the closest to pig skin, which is why that is typically what tattoo artists practice on before they practice on humans. Fun fact. And also, morbidly enough, and I'm so sorry, you know, close your ears if you have an easily get an queasy, if you don't like, murder, death, die talk. But I hear that, you know what? No, let's not I don't want to bother you guys. Never mind. It's fine. It's fine. No, you don't have to cover your ears. It's fine. I don't want to but just know I'm thinking something morbid in my head and I would say it, but I'm not a nurse, so. Nurse catching strays. I'm so sorry. Listen. All right. Should I say it? I don't know. For free? I don't know. I don't know, chat. I don't know if you can handle it. I don't know if you can handle the truth. You like morbid. Okay. If nobody objects, if anybody objects, say the word and I will not say anything. I'll change the subject. I see that some people are okay with it, but if there's somebody who's not, just say the word. Just say, I object, Mimi. Fuck you, And then I'll stop. You don't mind? Okay. All right, I'm gonna say it. I'm waiting I'm trying to wait 20, 30 seconds for the people who are watching a little bit slower, a little bit behind. You never know. All right. Do it. Don't do it. Go. Don't. Okay. So okay. All right. Okay. I'm sorry. This is morbid. But if, let's say a house catches on fire or homie who fucking burst into flames in his vehicle, aside from the smell of burning oil, you probably will it probably smells like food is cooking, like burnt skin or whatever will kind of smell like if pork were cooking, I believe. Don't quote me on it, but it makes fucking sense, right? I don't know if I'm right, but I think so. But I don't think it's going to be I don't think it's going to be a great smell. Obviously if something is rotting, that's going to be a putrid sort of smell. But if it's burning, I don't know. I would think it smells like either you're frying beef or pork, but I could be wrong. But wouldn't that traumatize you? Obviously, if I saw someone pass away especially in this kind of way, that's traumatizing. And I wouldn't not be able to forget what I saw or what I smelt. Do you know what I mean? So if I smelt, and I'm sorry, this is morbid, if I smelt a burning human body, I feel like I would probably become vegetarian after that. I don't know that I could look at a cooked cow or pig or anything the same after, which is already kind of crazy when you look at, being a meat eater. It is kind of weird when you think about it, right? But I'm not as connected because I'm not killing and cooking my own food like that. Although when I went with my dad I went to France to visit my dad and his side of the family. And when they do dinners, it's a group, it's a whole family experience. He literally would go to a farm or not a farm, but a butcher or something where they raise the animals and they literally kill them right there for you. And we bought a half of a cow. Literally, they killed a cow that day, cut that bitch in half, and we put a half of a cow in the car. I'm not kidding you. Wait, was it a cow? It might have been a pig. I don't fucking know. I think it was a cow. Anyways, whatever it was, I don't even remember now. I've blocked it. I blocked traumatic events out of my head. But a half of an animal, or at least a quarter of an animal, and it was in the car, and they like literally like cooked it like that day. Like it was fresh. When I tell you it was fresh, it was fresh. And it was good, but like the idea of like seeing the animal alive before you ate it later is a little bit wild to me. Like, I think maybe a lot of people don't experience that, but I think you would. Like, if you eat seafood, typically seafood is better when it's fresh. So I think a lot of people have been to a restaurant where they had a fish or a lobster or a crab that was still alive. And I'm sure some of you have probably cooked things that were still alive, but at least in America, it's not as typical for most people to have live something and then kill it themselves before cooking it. Do you know what I mean? Like, we're not really hunting for our own food anymore. So it's so different. So it's just something that's hard to get used to. So especially as a kid, the first time you like actually see what you're about to eat that's alive, like it might stick with you. I don't know, it stuck with me a little bit, but anyway. Draco's Fire says, I'm against cruelty, but not against farming or hunting. Not against farming or hunting, against cruelty. Okay. Yeah, like ethical shit, you know. I mean, I think I'm against hunting for hunting's sake as sport. But like, if you're going to use what you hunt, like if you're going to, you know, essentially thank the animal for their sacrifice. If you're going to kill a cow or something, use the leather, you know, use as much of it as you can to eat and whatnot. But like, I'm not gonna kill an elephant just for its fucking tusks. That's insane to me. I'm so glad that's more illegal now. And again, I wouldn't be hunting like an endangered animal. Like, you would be contributing to the extinction of a fucking species. Like, that's wild for anyone to do that and think like that's a good idea. Like, what's wrong with you? But I digress. There are people who aren't insane who farm. Yeah. There are people who aren't insane, says John Craven. Not really, John, just in orders of degrees. There's a spectrum of insanity. Seafood is all contaminated with forever chemicals now. Really? Explain. Tell me more. Element says, I haven't killed and cooked my own lobster. It was unsettling, I won't lie. You have killed and cooked your own lobster. Yeah, like... Yeah, you gotta, like, rip out its insides, and some people eat the, like, guts and stuff. I don't think I would, but, you know, some people do. Yeah. Killing and cooking your own food can be an interesting experience. But like, some people, they've done it from childhood. Like, my mom used to live on a farm, and the kids would play with the chickens, and literally when it's time to have dinner and get a chicken, they would grab, and again, I'm sorry, this is graphic. Apologies if you have a weak stomach. Feel free to close your ears for a few minutes. But trigger warning, my mother and her brothers on the farm, when it's time to like eat dinner, and if dinner is going to be a chicken or it's time to prepare, they would grab a chicken by the neck and literally swing it around by the neck and, like, you know, break its neck. And yeah, that's how they would do it. Some people will take it and chop the neck off right away, and that's where the phrase a chicken running with its head cut off comes from, because the body can almost like a cockroach. I think cockroaches can live with their heads detached from their bodies for like days, if not longer. And I don't know if it has to do with muscle memory or what, but if a chicken's head is severed, sometimes the body will continue to run or kind of flap or just move erratically. And you might have seen like shorts of certain things where, let's say somebody cooks a fish and it's still trying to breathe, or, like it's still moving. Like your food can still be moving. It might not mean that some of them might still be alive, but I think a lot of it is sort of like muscle memory, where the muscles aren't dead yet, so they might still be contracting and shit. And so it might look like this shit is still alive, Which is why I want my meat well done. If my shit is still bleeding and breathing and blinking at me, I'm weirded the fuck out, Arcoli says, I've eaten the fish and lobsters I've caught. I think it would be different if it were mammals. Yeah, for some people it is. For some, it's not. Zaid says, from my friend, the sites he saw, wouldn't be very parallel to meat since the people he saw were burned or worse. Oh, I'm sorry. Was he in like the medical field in some way? Why does he see burnt people? I was gonna say, why does he see dead people? Are they like, is he like a firefighter or something? Fuck trophy hunters, that shit's whack. I agree. But accepted it because I eat something, you need to kill it. Exactly. Like if you need to kill in order to survive, that's a lot more understandable and acceptable than killing for sport and for fun and being wasteful. Yep, eat the meat, use the leather, use the bones too. That's fertilizer. Exactly. Like there's so many uses for every part of the body. What is PFAS? That sounds familiar. PFAS. Pieces of fur and... Is that like chemicals? Is that some sort of chemical? Is that fertilizer? What is that? I have to look it up. PFAS stands for per and polyfluoroalkyl substances. They are a large group of synthetic man-made chemicals, thousands of them, that have been used in Oh, is that what's in the water? I see what you're saying. Thank you. And welcome. Delicious PFAS. I love it. So I'm assuming they're talking about the shit that's like on, when you have quote unquote non-stick cookware, whatever the fuck they put on that is probably PFAS or PFAS, however you say it. As in that type of shit is not easily destroyable and probably really harmful to the environment. And if it gets into the water and all this shit, that means it's getting into your blood system. If it gets into the food that you eat, it's a whole thing though, more than just PFAS. There's a whole bunch of other shit too that's like, even the soil that we grow our crops from is not the same as the soil from like, let's say 100 or a couple hundred years ago. And certain fertilizers or chemicals that you use in the soil can actually destroy it. And that's a whole thing. I don't remember if I saw it in this documentary, but there was a documentary that I watched about clothes. Where do your clothes come from? And it was a lot more than just where the clothes come from. It had to do with so much more of like the people who make your clothes, the countries that they come from, the conditions of their working environments, and also the soil and the ground that they grow the cotton or whatever it is that they're using, the dyes, and all the chemicals, right? So let's say in, some Asian country somewhere where they are growing the crops that will turn into your clothes, right? They buy seeds and they plant it in the earth, they grow the crops and everything's fine. However, there are bugs and whatnot that are eating the crops and, they're not as, pure or sturdy or whatever. And then they would, like us in America, we would go to them and be like, hey, buy our genetically modified seeds and put it in your soil because it's modified to be like a deterrent or a repellent for these bugs that are doing, fucking up your crops, right? Well, the genetically modified isn't all bad. However, in my specific example, they are, because what it does, it's genetically modified in order to repel the bugs, but also it fucks up the soil. So once they put it in the soil, that soil is no longer useful for the next crops, right? And now not only is it in the soil, it's in the ground, right? And also the pesticides and herbicides and shit that they're using makes the people sick because it's getting in the air. They're breathing it in because they're the ones who are there every day using it, right? And then it fucks up their children. When their children are born, the children are born with fucking like certain defects and things, kind of like a whole Chernobyl thing. That shit is in the air to where like you literally can't live in that area for years and years and years, because that's how crazy affected the environment is once you fuck it up. Yeah. So herbicides and pesticides are all on the crops. And let's say we don't even eat those. Let's say it's for the animals. Let's say it's for the cows. They're feeding the cows corn and all this shit that they're not even like meant to eat. I don't even think cows are supposed to eat corn, but whatever. They're feeding it to the cows. So the cows are eating like herbicide, pesticide, full field food. And then they get sick because one, the chemicals, and two, they're not really meant to eat that. So they get sick. They're in like a tight space, not a proper living environment. They're all cooped up together with their own shit and piss and chemicals, right? Now they're getting ulcers because, again, not eating the right food, not in a proper environment. And what do they do to get rid of their fucking ulcers and all this pus shit that's building up in them, right? Like when the milk is pink, there's blood in it because they're sick. But anyway, I digress. They give them like steroids and shit to grow faster. It's not steroids. There's something else I'm thinking of. But they'll give them something to rid them of the ulcers. Also to make them grow really fast and get really plump and fat and right. So they've got the herbicides, the pesticides, all these other shit in there. And then you're feeding your children with that. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's fucked up. And then it makes you sick, right? Like, honestly, I don't know. I'm curious. People who have a dairy allergy, have you been to another country and are you allergic to cow's milk like all around the world or just in the US? Like, I feel like there's more people in the US who have dairy allergies than there are outside of the US, but I could be wrong. And it makes me wonder if I'm right. Are we actually allergic to the process, the pasteurization, or something along the way? Because a lot of people can drink raw cow's milk, but I don't know that it's legal in the US to drink raw cow's milk. And I don't think it's meant to be bad for you, but how they treat the cows here, it probably isn't good for you. So I wouldn't drink raw cow's milk in the US. Maybe in another country. I wonder if lactose intolerant people can eat goat cheese. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, they might be able to, it just depends. I think it depends on where you are and how those animals are treated. I think there's some people who genuinely are just allergic to dairy, but I think a lot of people who have lactose intolerance or some sort of like allergic reaction might actually be allergic to something else. Do you know what I mean? But I could be wrong. It's just a theory. I don't know how I got on this. Oh, like, Mimi, chill. I don't know. I just find this shit fascinating. But like I said, I watched a documentary that's like, where are your clothes coming from? And it kind of explains some of this, where the soil is fucked up. All the chemicals and pesticides are fucking these people up. It's fucking their children up. And it's all for fast fucking fashion, where they're not in, the proper working environments. The buildings are falling fucking apart. These people are slaving for pennies in order to like, you know, just earn their living. And then over here in the US, or whoever is like, whoever is ordering clothes or whatever it is from these countries, from these people, right? There's so many people or so many companies or factories that we can choose from, that we can like go to the next person and they'll undersell each other, and it's a race to the bottom. And it's not like they want to, it's our fault. So let's say we go to like a country, you know, just like some country to order whatever, right? Sorry, I got distracted for a second. But like, okay, let's say here in America, we go to China or fucking, I don't know, Bangladesh, India, literally anywhere, right? Let's say we're in Vietnam, because I think like, okay, there's one of the biggest fast fashion brands is like H&M. Zara is going through some shit right now. So let's say Zara, right? They probably are ordering from China, probably ordering from Vietnam, probably like India and shit, right? And this is where a lot of fast fashion brands are being made, okay? And this goes back to the food too, but like I'm taking a segue into clothes for a second. So let's say we get one factory in China, like a huge factory in China, and we start ordering clothes from them. And let's say we're paying them, you know, $1 per garment, which is probably actually a lot more than they actually are paying, okay? But let's say they're paying $1 per garment, and then they'll turn around and sell that one garment for $20, $50, $100. Who do you think is making that money? Obviously not the factory. The factory is getting $1 per garment, right? Then they have to break that down for the workers. The workers are not getting $1 per garment. They're maybe getting 10 cents if they're lucky per garment. They're probably getting less than that. They're probably getting like a penny per garment. Just imagine, right? And then this factory, like we will order, let's say 100,000 or 500,000 garments, right? $1 per garment, that's $100,000. Just for shits and giggles, right? Well, now we don't want to pay $100,000. We want to pay 80,000, right? So that means it's 80 cents per garment now instead of $1. But the factory's like, no, we can't live on that. We're already only paying our workers 10 cents per garment. And they're like, all right, I'm going to go somewhere else, right? Because someone else will agree to make these garments for 80,000 instead of 100,000, or 80 cents instead of $1. So the problem ends up being that one factory can't lose us because we are their biggest client. They're going to lose out on at least $80,000, right? So then they agree because they need that $80,000. You know, well, they needed the 100,000, but now they're only getting 80,000. So the company, the factory's making less, the workers are making less, but everything still costs the same, if not more, for the cotton, the dyes, the repairs on the equipment. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's fucked up. And then we go around and turn around and sell this shit, and then we're making these fast fashion companies millions of dollars. And even then, like, the workers at Zara and H&M are probably not making a huge amount, but they're probably making more than the people who make the clothes. You know what I'm saying? Like, the man is making the money, not anybody else. And it's pretty disgusting. And it's the same thing with the food, but it's worse. I think it's worse with food in a different way. So you know how I said we've got the herbicides, the pesticides, the fucking steroids and whatever else pumped into our food that makes us sick. So now we have to go to the doctor. And what does the doctor do? There's no profit in a cure. So, but there's not I would say there's no profit in our death, but I mean, that's a whole other story, so we don't even have to go into that. But there's no profit in a cure. So they want to like to keep us alive, but they also want to keep us sick, right? So they'll push whatever kind of medicine on us. It could be an experimental drug or something, and that drug will have side effects, which means you'll need other drugs to help you with the side effects of that first drug that helps you from getting sick from the food that you ate, right? And guess who owns Big Pharma? A lot of the food industry owns a lot of the pharmaceutical industry. Insane. Let's say sugar, for example, right? I'm trying to remember names, but I know I shouldn't because my brain just doesn't work that way. But I believe like we could say, for example, so don't quote me because I didn't actually do research, but like let's say the sugar industry, like a company who produces sugar, which like, you know, let's say it's corn syrup, which is probably one of the worst kinds of sugars. It's highly addicting and it's in everything, right? And let's say they might not own the pharmaceutical companies per se, but maybe they fund like the political side of it. So they're making some of the laws, like they're supporting people who would make laws to support them or help them find loopholes to continue to do some shit. So like the mom and pop shops and smaller organic farms will have more of an issue than like these big, huge, like, you know, big sugar, big pharma, whatever. Like, it's crazy. Draco says, high fructose corn syrup O's is my favorite cereal. Hey, I'm not fighting you. I'm not fighting you. It's good for a reason because they chemically engineer it to be irresistible. Where do you think Pringles comes from? Once you pop, the fun don't stop. Do you think they haven't invested millions of money into the perfect crunch, the perfect flavor profile? I personally think a lot of Pringles are like overly salty and like too much flavor. However, that wouldn't stop me. Some of them are fucking great. A lot of sugar companies also provide the sugar that goes into pharmaceutical binders or placebos. There you go. There you go. See? I mean, it's a cycle. It's kind of insane. Cheese is a lie from Big Cow. What do you mean? Tell me more. Don't forget to like and follow if you haven't already. Thanks, girl. That's my bestie. That's Liana. You don't stop. That's right. Still addicting. Absolutely. Absolutely. Listen, I just got a box of cereal delivered to me. It's Honey Bunches of Oats. What do you think those clusters are made out of? I'm sure it's not healthy. Even though there's healthy ingredients in there, cereal in itself is probably not actually healthy. Do you know what I mean? But I love it. But I bet you I'm gonna have plant milk. I'm gonna milk an almond before I milk a cow. High fructose corn syrup is just too concentrated. We're actually built to process fructose in lower levels. Right. Exactly. It's wild. And it's a little bit scary because it's in everything. So if you are not in the US and then you come to the US, you're going to be blindsided by the food. Like I'm sure there's going to be things that you like because like I said, they're chemically engineered to taste good and be addicting or to smell good. Like sometimes, for example, they will put scents. They'll put, I don't know if I feel like it would be artificial, like in candy, they have artificial flavors and stuff. Like, how do you think Harry Potter every flavor beans or Bean Boozled exist? They can chemically engineer a taste and a smell, right? Like, it's genius. It's impressive as fuck, but it's also scary. Where they can make something smell good to give you, like, shit tastes better if you can smell it, right? I don't know the science behind it, but you know, so they'll put artificial colors, artificial scents, artificial flavorings and shit to make it more appealing or appetizing, because some cereals without the high fructose corn syrup is just going to taste like, I don't know, cardboard in milk. Ew. You know? And then even plant-based milks are not inherently great or perfect either. They have their flaws. Like they put carrageenan in a lot of the plant-based milks to thicken them up if you like the thickness of like whole milk versus 1%, 2% skim. Do you know what I mean? So I don't know, dude. I don't know what's the right choice. That's why, like, I get so overwhelmed with so many options and choices and having to fucking read labels and shit. Like, you can go to the grocery store and not know what the fuck is the best thing to get. And typically, I'm just going for the cheapest, you know? And that's obviously not going to be the greatest either, because if something's cheaper, they're most likely cutting corners in some way, shape, or form. So I don't know. Listen, I'm sure I'm sick as hell and just don't know it yet. But yeah, high fructose corn syrup and just added sugars in general, I feel like it is concentrated. Yeah. Definitely concentrated fructose or whatever. It's rare I buy trash. I usually cook for myself. That's good, Dracos. High five. You're doing better than a lot of us. Don't worry, I ain't going to the US for many, many years. Cheers, Alex. And the times I went to the US, food was awful. Really? Really? Change your grandparents' meds with sugar pills. Super funny prank. Oh, Alex! I'm scared. I do actually think some of my grandma's medicine makes her dementia worse. 100%. And that's shit like you have to look into. You have to look into the side effects of some of the shit, and you have to talk to the doctors, because sometimes they're not always looking at that. Like, for example, a lot of the medication that my grandma takes makes it bad for her to have grapefruit or grapefruit juice. I'm not really sure why. I'm not really sure why. Is that like the citrus in it affects? I don't know what the fuck is in grapefruit juice or grapefruits that interacts with medicine, but I don't know. Should we look it up? Should we Google it? Oh yeah, I have that kind of meds too. Yeah, lots of good barbecue in Texas. If you think that's bad, wait until you find out about dihydrogen monoxide. Dihydrogen monoxide. That shit is in everything. Oh, I have no idea what that is, but I'll look into it. Let's see. Okay. So with grapefruit, I'm just looking in AI, so this might not be 100% accurate, okay? AI can be very confident and very wrong at the same time. So grapefruit and grapefruit juice interacts with many medications because it blocks a key enzyme that helps break down drugs in your body. Okay, so maybe it has to do with like the casings or the contents of the drug. That's interesting. The main reason, CYP3A4 inhibition. Your small intestines and liver contain an enzyme called CYP3A4, part of the cytochrome P450 system. This enzyme metabolizes or breaks down about 50% of all drugs. Grapefruit contains furanocoumarins. I don't know how to read. Especially bergamotin and whatever, other shit. These compounds inhibit CYP3A4, often irreversibly in the intestines. When CYP3A4 is blocked, less of the drug is broken down before it enters your bloodstream. This leads to higher drug levels in your body than intended, sometimes dramatically so. The result, you can experience stronger effects or side effects as if you had taken a much higher dose or even overdose symptoms. The effect can last 24 to 72 hours after eating grapefruit because your body needs time to produce new enzymes. That's interesting. Common medications affected. Here are major categories where the interactions is most concerning. Statins, so things that are lowering the cholesterol, that's what my grandma's on. So there's simvastatin, lovastatin, or atorvastatin, also known as Zocor or Lipitor, which risks muscle damage. There's calcium channel blockers, so blood pressure, also for my grandma. So felodipine, nifedipine, amlodipine. Jesus, all these. Do I sound like a professional when I say it? Do I sound like I know what I'm talking about? Immunosuppressants. So that's like for organ transplant patients, typically. Anti-anxiety or sedatives. So like some benzodiazepines, like triazolam or however you say that. And then heart rhythm drugs like amiodarone. I don't know how to say that. And others, like some antibiotics, some antihistamines, some steroids, and some antidepressants. And there's over 80 drugs that have potential interactions, with some being potentially life-threatening. So obviously not all drugs are affected, but only those that like metabolize with that CYP3A4 thing. So grapefruits. So now I want to look into this, what did you say, like dihydrogenated monoxide or some shit? Yes, dihydrogen monoxide is in almost everything. What is it? It is the systemic chemical name for water. Oh, shut the fuck up, Arcoli. Arcoli, I hate it here. Y'all made me look up the scientific term for shut the fuck up. Get bonked. Y'all got me. Oh my god. Why the scary sounding name? That's a long-running internet joke or hoax. People deliberately use the full chemical name to make ordinary water sound like a dangerous industrial chemical. Shut the fuck up. Y'all are funny. I don't even know how to pronounce it. Dihydrogen monoxide. That's funny. Dihydrogen 2, hydrogen H2O. I get it. I get it. I understand. That's hilarious. Don't try to be smart on the internet because people will fuck you up. I'm like, days. Oh, hold on. Oak sent me a video of the flying fairy. Hold on. I think that's exactly what I was talking about, Oaks. Exactly. Oh my god. Oak sent me a link to like a Christmas video. I guess a girl got one for Christmas and it seems like she's using it for the first time, right? So there's Christmas, there's presents everywhere, everyone's hanging out in the living room on this fancy rug, there's a Christmas tree with lights, and they have a beautiful, chestnuts roasting on a notebook, but they got a fucking fireplace. She pulls the thing, it starts flying, and it flies directly into the pit of fire. And everyone's screaming, look up flying fairy fail. That's exactly what I was talking about. Exactly what I was talking about. Another intermission video for me. Memes, the nut bra. I am scared of that. We will definitely look at that. Should we look at it now or later? Scared to look at it. Scared. You guys are funny. I'm just looking at my DMs. Everyone's DMing me some crazy shit. Interesting. Actually, let's try a thing. I want y'all to DM me, like, I don't know, a story. Either an embarrassing moment or like some sort of secret, something. Tell me something that most people don't know about you, and I will keep it anonymous. Or should I make a whole forum so we have an anonymous anonymous form? Words. How do you do that? Google. Is it forms.google.com? Forms.google.com. On the dementia note, I learned in my neurobio class that there is some evidence that THC can block the receptor that Alzheimer's attacks. Interesting. So basically, THC makes your brain forget to forget. Cool. I dig it. I'm going to THC every day from now on because of Zaid. Thank you. Blank form, contact form. Okay, let's do a blank form. I'm not on the right account, actually. Let's switch. We're sorry, this dog. Bitch, you shut. Excuse me. Please hold. Yep. Okay. All right, we're gonna do a thing. Okay. Blank form. Okay. Give me a moment. Let's just type up some internet jargon on this thing to look legit. Okay. Okay. Cool. Hold on. Okay. While I do that, I'm gonna read some of the DMs that I'm getting. Someone says, when I was but a wee baby child in elementary school, I had to walk around school and spend the entire day pretending that I didn't just shit myself. Disgusting! Which one of you doesn't know how to have a shit properly? Listen, you need to wear a diaper to school, that's all. Unless it only happened one time. When you were a wee baby child, that's alright. Listen, I'll embarrass myself at the same time, okay? I used to be known as the pee-pee girl when I was a wee baby child because I had an immature bladder. I think I shared this story already. Now, I don't know if immature bladder means that your bladder is actually smaller than it's supposed to be, or that it just fills up and feels full when it's not, right? Either way, my bladder was immature as a child, so I would never be able to make it on to the bathroom on time. Like when I felt that I had to go, like that moment. Do you know what I mean? I had a very short window, so like even if I had permission to go to the bathroom, a lot of times I wouldn't make it. I would be fucking doing the dance, trying to get to the bathroom, and I just couldn't. So it's to the point where it happened so often that I had to bring a change of clothes in my backpack just in case to change my clothes at school because I had an accident. Isn't that fucked up? Unbelievable, man. But you know, it is what it is. And then as an adult, I had the wonderful, glorious gift of a heavy fucking flow, right? So when I'm in like middle school now, I don't know if it was like this in high school. I think I've like got control of it in high school. But in middle school, okay, and I'm sorry this might be too TMI for a lot of people. I used to bleed a lot more than, you know, like my pads or tampons could hold, right? And I just couldn't get, anyways, whatever, heavy flow, yeah? So instead of walking around being embarrassed and pretending I didn't just shit myself, right, I would go to the lost and found. Now I think I'm low-key kind of genius, okay? Big forehead, big brain, right? big brain energy. I would go to Lost and Found and claim other people's clothes, like other people's sweaters and stuff, so I could wrap it around my pants so you couldn't see that I fucking bled through my clothes, because it's fucking embarrassing. That was my middle school years. I don't know where this accent came from, but here we are. Shut the. Someone messaged me and said, my most embarrassing secret is I watch your stream. Shut the ear. Does that mean I'm a guilty pleasure? Honestly, I take that as a compliment. Thanks. I take that as a compliment. Am I a guilty pleasure? Oh my god. Cool. What am I doing? Right, we're doing a form. Biescent. All right, what are we gonna title it? Confessionals? Secrets? Story time? Confessions? These are my confessions. Confessional. Submit your post secret. It literally could be anything. I don't know why I'm making it a the sin bin. Okay, the sin bin. But no, I don't want it all to be things that are sinful. You could tell me happy moments and stuff. Just secrets. I'm gonna call it the. Why do you keep? Okay, I delete untitled form, and then as soon as I start typing, it fills back again with untitled form. There we go. Confessionals. So it's like MTV fucking. Okay. Okay. Submit. Share. Oh, bitch, if you share your secrets. God, I can't English. Share your secrets. Confessions. Stories. Am I the asshole? Questions. Etc. No, I don't want it to be a question. I want it to be a form. So, a paragraph. And then I'm just gonna call it, please do not traumatize us. Excuse me. And then you can put in a long answer. And then I'll add another one if you want to put your name or something. But it's not mandatory. Share your name. Or leave blank to stay anonymous. How do you spell anonymous? Oh, I think I did it. All right, so the long answer is required. The short answer for your name is not. We're just gonna keep it simple, stupid. All right, don't spam submissions. And you know. All right, let's publish this bitch. I feel like I should, hold on. I don't want to force people to put their emails, but I don't see it as a thing. Hold on, let's look at the settings. Make this a quiz, responses, manage how responses are collected and protected. Do not collect emails. Allow response editing, sure, why not? Limit to one response, nah, you can submit multiple. Presentation, show progress bar, shuffle question order, confirm message, show link to submit another response, sure. View results summary, no. Disable autosave for all respondents. No. Form default setting applied to this form from new forms. Question default. Blah, 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 blah. I don't know, whatever. This is good enough for me. Okay, cool, cool, cool. All right, now let's copy the link. Oh, God. Let's title it. We have to save. Oh, there we go. Okay, it's saved. Cool, 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 cool. Now, share. Copy. Should I shorten the URL? Sure. Copy. Bam. Look at that. Would you look at that? I'm gonna pin it. I'm gonna pin it on the top. It's pinned on Twitch. Let's pin it on YouTube. Wait, how do I do that? Bam. Pinned the message. So if you're on YouTube, if you're on Twitch, click that link. Submit something in the form. It could be a compliment. It could be a question. Like, ask me anything. It could be, am I the asshole? It could be some sort of confession or a secret, a scary story, a embarrassing moment, a fun, the last time you laughed, the last time you cried. Share something. It could be short. It could be long. Whatever it is, we're going to read to it. We're going to read it out loud. We're going to react to it. You can share your name or not. Okay, it could be anonymous. You know, whatever you like, honey, do for you. I hope it works. If not, like, let me know if it works. Somebody click on it and tell me if it works or not. And yeah. Cool, cool. Hopefully it works. Should I try it myself? Let me go in a private window and see if the link works. Yes, sir. Indicates required question. Share your name. No sign in required. Perfect. Perfect. Now, in the future, it would be really cool if I could make it interactive to where, like, I show it on stream. Like, if you can highlight someone's comment, for example, and, you know. But today we're a little bit lazy. But it would be cool if we could connect it with our stream, our, what is it called? What are words? Our streamer bot. And like it shows up on screen, like what, like I can see a queue of questions or comments or submissions and then share one at a time on the screen. That would be so sick. If anyone knows how to do that, feel free to tell me. Can you ban that Mimi Pink Dot posting links, please? Yeah, I will. Hold on. Please hold. I did it. OX9 was timed out for 60 seconds on YouTube. I'm sorry. Dang. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. You know what's funny with the Mimi Wet Pants comment? My username on Fortnite was Mimi Wet the Bed for probably like a year. Alex, I'm sorry, could you say that again? What'd you say? What'd you say, darling? Say that again. I think I missed it. Sorry. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. All right. I've got more DMs. Can I read this? Doesn't have to be anonymous. Never mind putting in the link. Okay. All right. Let's look. Let's look at confessionals. Can you guys see responses? All right. Here's a response from Element. So you're okay with me sharing your name? Element, right? You're okay with that? Doesn't have to be anonymous. Okay. This says, I lost my brand new cat. I had owned her for 30 minutes in PetSmart because my brain vacated my body and I decided that I needed to let her pick her own scratching post and put her down on the floor. She broke line of sight and was gone until she climbed so high she got stuck a week later. Element. Oh. Bonk for Element. Help. Damn. Well, it seems like she's okay. But that's wild to lose. At least it was in the store. PetSmart? I mean, they don't actually, do they sell pets at PetSmart or just pet stuff? Oh, Element. But you got her back, right? Damn. That's wild. Thank you for submitting a confession. That was actually really cool. It works. It works. Alex, I'm sorry. Come back. Baby, come back. I don't know if he's still banned or timed out. She's a year old now. Cute. Oh, that's sweet. Why? Cute. OMG. I wonder how delayed my stream is. No, I don't think I will. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Pookie. I didn't mean it. Oh, sorry. All right. If you liked Element's confession, please like the stream on YouTube. You know? Do it. You won't. Just kidding. No pressure. Just kidding. How many likes do we have? Do we have 18? Is that right? Am I seeing that right? What were we talking about? So we were talking about where our clothes come from. We were talking about like interesting food theories and like allergies and medicines and sugars and high quality H2O. What else were we talking about? PFAS and everything. What were we talking about before that? Hunting and cooking and killing your own food. We were talking about dead people and what they may or may not smell or taste like. I don't know why. Someone literally was like barbecue sauce when we were talking about murder, death, die. And I was like, damn, that's diabolique. But it's just a theory, allegedly, right? Yeah. It's Jover. I'm sorry. Divorce. Divorce. That's so cool. I love interactive shit though. So I would like to connect my like confessional to like a sound. So maybe you hear like a doorbell, like a ding dong. Oh my God, it's gonna be Cardi B saying ding dong from that one song. Ding dong! Like she says it so silly, I cannot not laugh when I hear it. We got another submission, y'all. We got another submission. All right, I need to change the way here we go. Individual, there we go. Okay, cool. Okay, there's a name in here. Am I allowed to say it? All right. The next confession, the next anonymous, well, it's not anonymous. The next submission comes from, drumroll please, Zaid. Zaid says, I once went on a date with a woman who claimed to be in an open marriage, but I got bad vibes when she didn't want me to meet her husband, so I didn't pursue it further. Oh my days. Oh my days. That's wild. That's wild. Listen, trust your gut, honestly. Trust your gut. Believe people when they show you who they are. Do you know what I mean? Don't give excuses for them. I think you did the right thing by trusting your gut and walking away from that. Cause like that's red flag, you know? She might as well have been wearing red, running around, because that's a red flag. If someone doesn't want you to meet someone that's supposedly close to them, that means they're either embarrassed or they're being secretive, like, you know? Like it's not, I don't know. I feel like if someone were in a genuine open marriage, isn't there another name for it? Do they call it like ethical non-monogamy or some stupidness like that, right? There needs to be transparency in that. However, every relationship is different. I'm sure there are some people who are okay with their partner, like in an open relationship, they're okay with their partner, you know, talking or flirting or doing whatever else with someone as long as they don't know about it. but that girl should have said that if that was their situation. Do you know what I mean? So if she's like acting weird and like, I don't feel comfortable with you meeting my husband, red flag, bro. Red flag. Like, good job, Zayd. Good fucking job. I don't know. That doesn't seem genuine. And again, like, you lose them how you get them, right? So if she's willing to, you know, go on the side while she's married, and it's possible that the husband doesn't know, like, who's to say she's not going to do that to you? Do you know what I mean? I'm not into that. I don't know. Not meeting the partner sounds messy, and I don't even like that. I agree. 100% agree. Even with someone that I was close to, and D-Baby knows this, okay? My bestie knows this story. I was talking to someone I met them when they were taking a break from their now partner. But at the time, they were dating, right? And we were talking. And then we ended up, like, just, you know, feeling, you know, like, being friends instead of anything more. So we didn't, like, get very far. And then they got back with their partner. And this is, again, before they were married. They both came to Florida, and the person that I was talking to before wanted to come meet me without their partner. Like, and I don't think they had any negative intention. Like, we're really close friends. They're an amazing person. I don't want to, you know, like, I won't go too into it, but they're an amazing person, and so is their partner. Like, I've met the partner. We've talked to them and gamed together. Do you know what I mean? But at this point, we hadn't met in person. And so I didn't think it was a good idea for the, you know, this person to come and meet me without their partner. Like, you're both in Florida, so why can't I meet both of you, kind of thing. Like, I respect the partner more than that. And I don't know, like, for me personally, I just wasn't comfortable with it, because it's possible that someone would have ulterior motive, or like there's a chance that something could happen, and it's like, no, I'm not a homewrecker. I don't even want to chance it. So I deaded it. We didn't meet up. We didn't meet up because I don't know. I don't know. I respect the partner, and like, genuinely, I'm sure nothing would have happened, but again, for me, it just didn't feel right, and so I didn't do it. You know what I mean? It is what it is. You lose them how you get them. 100%, girl. 100%. You were dabbling in the poly community at the time. Okay, that's interesting. I know another story, actually. This is tea, and this is someone, like, I don't care for. I don't talk to them, and I don't think they'll ever be on my stream, so I don't care, and I'm not gonna name names or anything. But I met somebody in a community, and they were, I believe, talking to multiple people at the same time in the community. And they would spend most of their times in DMs. So I don't think it was obvious, okay? However, some of the people who I believe were talking to that person, they would like come in and be like, oh my God, I have a crush on this person or whatever. I'm talking to this person, or they're like kind of like either ghosting me or this or that, right? That person ended up talking to someone else who wasn't in the community, who was in a poly relationship, and didn't, you know, like, I think that person was married and in a, again, like some sort of poly situation. And then this person didn't want to be in a poly relationship. So it turns out the people that they were talking to in the community, I guess they were kind of like maybe trying to push them away now. I don't know. And then trying to focus on this other person who's in a poly relationship, and then shit ended up not working out because they decided they wanted to be greedy and not, I mean, I say greedy, that's probably not the right word, but they didn't want to share. And it's like, well, like, she married, you know, they're like, I don't know, you know what I mean? What are you gonna do? Like, that person's taken. So either you're with it or you're not. Weird shit. You hate people, not gonna lie. I mean, you know, people do kind of suck sometimes. Oh my God, we got more responses. Let's fucking go. All right, we've got an anonymous confession here. Someone says, I figured out a way to make NPCs fight in GTA Online. So now I do it all the time and just watch with popcorn. Then I run up and take the money of the losing NPC. LOL. I want to see a clip of this. That's beautiful. That's a beautiful thing. Because it's not real. You know what I mean? NPCs. Fuck NPCs. Am I right? We got another confession after that. What the hell is this name? Shut the... We've got a submission from someone named Mimi Pisspot, apparently, that says, I still piss my pants to this day. It's my favorite pastime. I eat mangoes. Shut the fuck up. Who did that? Which one of yous? Which one of yous doesn't know how to put your real name? Wait, can you even hear the bonk sound? Hold on. Hold on. Fuck you. Rude. Honestly, I wouldn't put it past Alex for sure, but it is what it is. I appreciate you. I appreciate it nonetheless. Thank you for the submissions. Hell yeah. Abuse that link. Abuse the link. Y'all are funny. Funny. No bonk. You can't hear it? Really? Still? You have to be able to hear that. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Hold on. Let me see. Settings. Shut the... There's a slight sound. Maybe it's just not loud enough. How's this? Yeah. Yes, sir. The bonk is really quiet. Ah, I see. Okay. Apologies. I'll see if I can deafen you some more. Do it. How about now? Hold on. Hold on. I got this. Don't worry. Don't worry your pretty little head. I've got it. Wait. Not this. This. Here. You. Oh wait, the volume's already as loud as it can be, I think. Ow. Well. What does this button do? Preview. Add to soundboard. Well, it's as loud as it's gonna get, apparently. Apparently that's as loud as it got. Apparently it doesn't get any louder than that. Sorry, guys. I tried. It's better? Okay, cool. It's a quiet bonk. It is. That's alright. It's alright. Maybe the music's too loud. Should we turn the music down? I have no idea how loud the music is for y'all. Here we go. There we go. Well, I appreciate you guys hanging out. It's been almost 4 hours. What's the plan for the rest of the evening? What's the plan, Stan? What to do? Time for another 4 hours. Sody Pop. Hey, girl. Poor Soda has been sick for over a week now. I think Eric Chambers wasn't feeling too hot for a while. Who else has been sick? We should send healing vibes to you guys. Shh. You bonked me, Epic Zen. I got bonked. Fork knife. Yes. Almost a month? Soda, really? Oh god, I'm sorry. Is there something that you're allergic to? What is this? What's this nonsense? Open your windows. Get some fresh air, girl. Windrose. Healing yes, it's the bonk of heals. Y'all, if you're just coming in, we're having confessional hour. So share your secrets, your confessions, your stories, am I the asshole questions, whatever, embarrassing moments, whatever you want, compliments, say anything that you want within reason. Just try not to traumatize us. In the link pinned at the top of whatever chat you're in, if you're Twitch or YouTube, it's pinned up there somewhere. Like, touch it, you won't. You can be anonymous, you can share your name, whatever you want to do. It's fine. It's fine. Do what you want with your body. Dang, Rindrose. It's currently bouncing between 5 streams. You could go to 5 or 6 streams, or just 1. I'll probably do more Windrose, says Arcoli. Nice, nice. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. I haven't been in Rinrose in a minute. I can't even say it. It sounds... Windrose is like a tongue twister for me for some reason. Why is that? What are we doing? Just got here. Squishy, welcome. It's good to see you. Good to have you. I've never seen you before. Who are you? Squishy makes squish pants on YouTube. That's interesting. That's an interesting user. We're confessing right now. We're sharing secrets, stories, confessions. Am I the asshole? Embarrassing moments. You know, if you got something to confess somebody, do it anonymously. At the link pinned at the top on YouTube and Twitch. It's free 99. You don't have to sign in. You don't have to leave your name. You can say whatever you want. I may or may not read it. No promises. No promises. We had some interesting stories as well, so y'all can rewind the stream. Be kind and rewind if you want to. You want to. Element. Welcome back, everyone. I appreciate whoever's lurking, whoever's here chatting with us. Welcome, welcome. Y'all, did you know Paralives is actually out right now? I'm shook. I'm shocked. Wasn't this one of the games that we're developing for like 7 fucking years? I swear, the game Paralives, excuse me, has been in development for like 7 years. And there was another game that was similar, that was being advertised as like competition for The Sims. And then something happened and they ended up not releasing the game and essentially firing all the employees. They found out like at the same time we did. What game was that? What game was that again? Anyway, while I try to remember what that was, this was another game. But Paralives is another game, another simulation game. Life by You is the one I was thinking of. Life by You is the one that was like, oh, we're a Sims competitor, blah, blah, blah. You're gonna have this game, da-da-da. And shit kept getting pushed back. And then finally they're like, nah, never mind, let's cancel it. Probably because their shit was just not gonna be good, you know? You swear EA shut down Life by You. Yes. Anyway, besides Life by You, Paralives is out now. Paralives is officially released, and this was one that I was just like, I need to see it to believe it. Because like, I just really was like, they've been teasing us for how fucking long? That shit was delayed like crazy. Delay. And it's the same. Okay, let me not change complete subjects, but Paralives is finally out. I see a lot of people like playing it for the first time. I don't know if it's fully released or if it's still early access. Whatever it is, people are able to play now, and it's interesting. I don't know if I'm interested enough to play it myself. I don't even know how much it is right now. Let's look. I don't even know what platform it's on. Let's see. Can you get it on Steam? Oh my god. Coming soon to early access. So, okay. Planned release is May 25th, tomorrow! This game plans to unlock in approximately 12 hours. So I'm assuming people who are playing it right now have early access to the game. Which means it's not complete. Playable, but not complete. Okay. Say less. Shy less. Poison Soda Pop and D Baby know a lot more than me, I'm sure. Paralives is a simulation game. How else would you describe it? It's a simulation game, very much like The Sims. And yeah, so it's like a life simulation, I think is what they call it. I think it's actually a Canadian game. I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that. I think the developers are in Canada. I don't know. It could be Life by You. Life by You or Paralyzed. One of them is a Canadian game. So it's kind of like a sandbox thing. So you can build your houses. You can customize your home, your environment, your character, and then manage their lives like God. You know, you can play God, or, you know, their relationships, their careers, whatever. And you can make like a little storyline for them. So it's, would you call that an open world thing? I don't know. But everything is meant to be flexible. And in comparison to The Sims, the building, I think the building is where they wanted to essentially do better than The Sims. So let's say you have a couch or a bed or something. If you have a bed that's like twin size, you can literally pull on it and stretch it to be like queen or king size. So it's nothing, everything is, or I don't know if everything, but a lot of things are extremely customizable. You have a full color or texture wheel customization. So similar to what's the Korean one? There's a Korean one where they have AI in the game. So like you can actually upload or AI generate textures to put on your clothes and things. Inzoi, that's right, Inzoi, which is funny because it's spelt Inzoi, I-N-Z-O-I, but it's not actually pronounced like that in Korea. There's certain characters that don't sound anything like American characters, or there are no Korean equivalents. So there's no real L. So a lot of L words will sound like an R. There's other shit like that. Anyway, I think it's actually supposed to be pronounced like enjoy. And I think the people in the game are called Joys, right? Or are they Zoys? Whatever it is. I think it's supposed to be more like enjoy, not Inzoi. It's just, I don't know. I could be wrong, but I think so. Paralives is pretty close to The Sims 3, yes, except for the characters. Now, so there's some interesting character customization in Paralives, but they look almost like cell shaded, like if you're playing like a Telltale game, in my opinion. And I don't know that it fits with the environment. I think the environment looks great. And I don't think the characters are bad. It seems almost like two different, I don't know. I'm sure I would get used to it if I played it for a while, but from what I can see visually, it feels different. I don't know how to describe it, but the environment seems different from the actual characters in the game. Poison Soda Pop says, yeah, I know some people don't vibe with the parafolk art style. Like, I think it's fine, but like initially it kind of doesn't look like it matches, but it's not bad. But I also haven't played it, so we'll see. Time will tell. So I'm really excited to see people's content. So all the Sims players out there, this is the perfect game to like introduce and like first impression and trying out little challenges and making up your storylines, comparisons to The Sims. Like all of this is going to be coming out. People are going to have content on content on content right now, especially with the whole Sims 4 kind of controversy, kind of, you know, that financial situation. It's a mess. It's a mess, girl. It's a mess. But anyway, I don't think I fully explained it well. I think I saw Soda Pop say the game is going to be $40. I think it's going to be on PC and Mac. I don't know if you can play it on console, but I'm sure you could plug a controller into your PC. And freaking 7 years. I really thought this was going to be another Life by You where we're just gonna forget about it. Cause like, man, I remember a couple years ago, I was hyped about these games. You don't understand. I was so hyped and ready for Life by You and Paralyzed. And I was like, this is amazing. This is gonna be great. And none of these games came out. None of them came out. Enjoy came out. But now that it's early release and it's coming out tomorrow, I could care less, which is crazy. Like, I've lost the spark. It's very much giving. They showed you a trailer for a movie 3 years before they were planning to release it. So by the time it comes out, and they done spoiled half of the movie, all the good parts are in the trailer. So you already know. And like, oh, have you ever seen that? I hate seeing a trailer months and months and months before the movie is to be released. I understand they need to build some hype, but sometimes the time from trailer to actual release is too damn long. It's too long to where I done forgot about the movie. I don't care anymore. And now, since I already had to wait 7 years, I can wait another year or two to when it's on sale, when it's cheaper, or when I can get it free on Hulu or Netflix or Amazon Prime. Okay, baby? Okay? So, games, movies, get it together. Why did you make us wait 7 years, Paralyzed? 7 years. 7 years. I don't know. I feel some type of way. If the trailer is released too early, the hype the hype will die down as time goes by. I've watched some trailers after I watched the movie and I'm like, damn, they spoiled the whole thing. Thank you. Or sometimes things that will be in the trailer are not in the movie anywhere. And sometimes that's like the clickbait that got you to watch the movie. I will never forget. Growing up, I was all about Spice Girls, all about Backstreet Boys, whatever. And Spice Girls made a movie called Spice World. Classic. We're gonna have to have a movie night. It's not the greatest movie at all, but it's still great because it's so bad. It's so awesomely bad. It's awesomely bad. Anyway, in the trailer, I remember Scary Spice made a statement in the trailer. She's like, oh, I want to try one of those pie things or something. Like, they went to like, I don't know, a convenience store or a restaurant or something, and she made, I don't know, like this really quotable phrase. And I was like, I watched the entire movie for this moment. That wasn't the only reason, but obviously I really wanted to see. And I remember being like, where the fuck was that moment from the trailer? Gone. Nowhere to be found. What the fuck? I wanted to see my Scary Spice freak out about food. And what were the pie things? I want to see. I want to know. And I'll never know because it wasn't actually in the film, bro. It wasn't in the film. You know? It is what it is. But yes, Spice World is a classic. I think that's a thing that we should do. I don't know if I can do watch-alongs on stream. But if I can get away with it, I would love to watch and react to like low budget films of yesteryear. Like, I want to watch bad shit and just make fun of it with you guys, but I don't know if I can do that. One of my favorite dumb lines from the movie remains, Sunday drivers, it's only Saturday. God, the double-decker bus. And like, even some of the the budget was not budgeting, okay? There was a point where their double-decker bus ran over the bridge and the bridge was opening, so it literally like tried to do an arc. You could tell that bitch was a toy car. It was so bad. It was so bad, but it was so good. I love me some Spice Girls. I don't give a fuck, Keisha. I would watch it again and again. It was the toy. Watch in Discord with us. Yes, and clip reactions that are YouTube safe. On Element. Okay. Five head. I love it. Thank you. That's a good idea. That is a good idea. We'll make an event out of it. We will. Y'all, I've been feeling some kind of way, not gonna lie. I don't feel like I can really get too into it, but I've been feeling some type of way for a little bit, and yeah, no, I can't get into it. Never mind, I lied to you. Never mind, everything's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I promise. Everything's fine. Oh man, oh my god, we're friends. You're stuck with me now. Oh, submissions. Scary Spice want to try one of those cream pies. You alright? I am okay. Everything is fine. I don't know, like I feel like I can't have my own confessional type of shit. You know what I mean? I need my own confessional. But I get nervous with, you know, you got to be careful with how much you share sometimes. So it's just one of those things where I'm feeling a way, but I don't know if it's just me. Like, am I overthinking or overreacting to something, you know? And yeah, I got you. Checking Discord. Yeah, it's just like if you have a feeling like, you know, where you're just not sure about something. I'm like, huh? I can guess a little bit. Shacking, gashing a little bit. Oh, but this is so cool. I want to make my stream ridiculously interactive, y'all. For example, like when we played 7 Days to Die, I loved the integration. Somebody sent me a link to a mod that can make, was it Project Zomboid interactive, to where I believe stream can affect what happens in the game. I am so fucking excited to try that out. I am so fucking excited. I want to try that. That seems really cool. So I don't know when. I'm not really good at, you know, planning and scheduling and sticking to schedules, but that is something I feel like I probably should schedule out. So hopefully sometime soon we will do that, and I'll play some I'll play some Project Zomboid where y'all can affect what happens in the game. You can hurt me, you can help me, whatever. And I don't know, it sounds cool. So like, I don't know if I'm just gonna jump in the game and then what happens, or if we're gonna have some sort of goal, like maybe I need to get to a certain location, you know, like if we're gonna be kind of immersed in it and make a story time out of it, or, you know, like just some sort of challenge. I don't know what we're gonna do. There's so many ways we could play it, but I'm definitely interested and excited to see how well integration works with Project Zomboid. Also, there's another mod I saw Nurse and some friends play, and I think this is probably years ago now, where they did like a 1 tile challenge or something, where they're stuck in the tile that they spawn in, and they can only move a tile for every zombie that they kill. So you have to like be very careful with how you play. I don't know how they did it, but it seemed really cool, and I would love to try that. But I don't know if I want to do it solo or with friends. You know me, I am a multiplayer girl. I love to play with friends, and it sounds so fucking fun. It sounds so freaking fun, and I wish I was there, and I wish I was streaming with them at that point. Oh, that sounds so fun. It sounds so fun. I've watched that video probably 3 or 4 times now. So I didn't know Nurse or anyone else except for who did she stream that with? You know what? I gotta look it up. Gotta look it up. I think, who was it? Who did she play with? I wonder how many. I feel like I probably know more people now.
Today,
But
I'm
sorry, at the time, I don't think I knew any of them except for Kiwo. I didn't know Ambiguous. She played with Ambiguous Amphibian, Private Lime, and Hazer plays games. Don't know any of them. I mean, I hear a lot about them now, but definitely didn't know them. I knew Kiwo. I followed her on Twitch because I don't think I've ever played with her, but I either know her from I either played with her like randomly on Friday the 13th, or I know her from GTA RP because I did a lot of those things. I was a horror game player at the time. I love the fuck out of Friday the 13th. In fact, I found some more old footage and we might have like a watch along and watch my old Friday. I love Friday so much. I love Friday the 13th so much. And I enjoyed the shit out of it. Even if it was toxic, even if someone shot me in the back with a shotgun, even if someone tried to run me over with a car, it is what it is. I still enjoyed the fucking game. I enjoyed the fuck out of juking the killer. I was Survivor main. I did not like playing as Jason, but I loved playing a counselor and trying to get out of there. Those were the days, girl. Those were the days. I played with D-Baby a little bit, and I remember there's a clip on either my old channel or like I have something somewhere where she was asking where I'm at, and I'm like, girl, I'm dying. That's where I'm at, because I was being chased and tunneled by the killer for like a good third of the game. Now each game probably runs around like 20 minutes max, 20 minutes or so, and she's like, maybe where are you? I'm dying. I mean, this game is so fun for me. And now, like, what would be the closest? What I don't know. What is the closest game to the Friday the 13th game? I don't know. I mean, we had Dead by Daylight. I don't think it's the same. I don't think it's the same at all. Maybe Texas Chainsaw? Texas Chainsaw was kind of similar, sort of. Except you could have up to like 3 killers at a time, I think. I think Texas, more so than Dead by Daylight. I'm sure there's other shit. And someone, I think Broccoli might have mentioned that they're redoing Friday the 13th, or another game that's basically, I think another game is already out that's Friday the 13th. I don't know. Or there's another Friday. I don't know, but hold on. Yes? Yes, 1 second. Yes. I shouldn't have said that. I hit it. Good luck. Anyway, what? Bring you one. When? Okay. Y'all. The only thing I can think of is either Texas Chainsaw Massacre, but that one's dead. Really? People don't play anymore? Is it dead? Like for real dead, or just like nobody's playing it? I didn't hate Texas Chainsaw, but it was very involved and intricate. And again, it's just not the same. It's just not the same because, you know, having one killer versus 3 that could get you, that it was a lot more challenging, but I still enjoyed it. I think they've stopped updating. Really? Damn. I mean, yeah, people aren't playing it. And it's one of those things where I don't think those games have any sort of micro transactions to keep earning money. So once someone buys the game, whether they play it or not, like, they make the money, but that's it. So you essentially need new people all the time to keep upkeep, because the servers are online. And that's the thing with like owning games. If the servers are online, the game could go down at any point, and you paid for something. They had DLC. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know what to say then. It is what it is. What integrations for PC you thinking? Let me look it up. I think I subscribed to it or followed it on Steam. Can I find it though is the question. Can I find it is the question. It's called Chaos Mod plus Twitch. So I'm not sharing my screen right now, but should I share my screen? Chaos Mod. I'll link it. Your viewers can, it says your viewers, okay, more than 300 random events activated every 45 seconds. And with the Twitch integration, your viewers can vote for effects, and zombies use nicknames from your chat. So the zombies will be named after the, I guess, people who sent them in chat, maybe? Probably very similar to the 7 Days integration, where you get points from watching the stream or donating, and then you can use those points to send something to me, either a zombie or a monster or like supplies, anything, and or like voting for events. And if my character dies because of an event that you sent that has your name on it, you collect the pot. So as time goes, as people purchase of random events, it adds money to this pot, and then whoever kills me, gets the pot. Or I guess maybe it splits people. What else does it say? NPC effects. Some survivors will protect you, some will hunt you. So you could send like bandits to me, probably. It's wild. Configuration, change event timers, Twitch settings, and gameplay options. Let's see if there's reviews on this. Do they have? Yes. So someone said, I think you can make a voting page in the introduction page or thread if possible, adding popularity and letting all to know which effects are the most favorable or hated ones. Someone says, has anyone here used this? It all just seemed a little sketch to me, especially setting up the donation alert stuff. Has anyone had any issues? Okay. You've been cooking with all these effects. They are not just 300 variants of spawn and zombies and give X items. Some of them have the work put in, especially the ones involving vehicles. It means 14 pages. Someone says, this mod better have Griefer Jesus. Well, I don't... Okay, none of these are... Anyone twitching with this mod, let me know. Okay, there's no actual... There's 4 pages of like not actual helpful reviews. My pants got removed. An explosive blank tried to kill me, and a bunch of ladies were eager to kill me. Also, massive love that you can turn it on and off on a whim and enable the effects outside of the timer. Controlled chaos is equally fun as actual chaos. Cool. Okay, 1 positive review. Yes, Creeper Jesus is crazy. I can't wait for that stream. Yeah, like I'm excited to experience it. I'm sure I will die a latte because I'm already not great at the game. So to then have other mechanics and shit just not work, Like, what if you replace my weapon with a butter knife? Like, ew. You're just trying to butter me up. Someone said, just tried this, and well, zombies with bombs and flying cars and more and more. I don't even know what the fuck to say. This is how you died. Chaos. Literal chaos. Oh no. Bombs. Okay. This is too much. Damn, Daniel, I'm definitely dead. Like, I'm already dead. I already know that I'm dead. This is literally week 1. Times 1,000. Damn, Daniel. All right, pinned at the top, we have a link to a Google form for confessionals. You can ask questions, tell stories, share secrets, whatever you want. Feel free to send anything. Anything, darling. Yes, that's going to be exciting. So I'm going to try to be an adult and set that up. But honestly, I wish I streamed full time so that I can hire a manager and just have them do all the like lifting for me, and I just have to show up in the stream and be like, oh, this is what I'm doing. Okay, cool. Oh, okay, this okay, awesome. Like, for example, you know what I want? I want somebody to make me a VTuber, not like you know, I have to hand draw, but I mean like get in my freaking computer and do all the settings for me, because man, I do not want to deal with that. I tried. I downloaded, I think it's called VTube Studio off of Steam. I tried to connect it with like my OBS and something else, and I was, girl, boy, man, woman, it was a pain and a half, and I was just like testing it. I didn't even like buy a model to like upload and edit myself. The hell no. Oh my god. And I know it's gonna be like a set it and forget it kind of thing, so just the initial setup is probably gonna be the most annoying part of it all. However, with my luck, I will have to troubleshoot it every single time I use it, and I just don't know if I'm ready for that kind of pain. I don't know if I'm ready. I'm not ready. Let's see.
The raiders are coming.
Goldie was live. Goldie. Hello. Welcome, Goldie and friends.
Oh my god, is that a follow-up?
Thank you so much.
The underscore RDN is now following.
Jockney. Cave, holy shit, I haven't seen you in 1,000 years, darling. How are you? Delivery man Steve. Mimi is alive, yes. We're just chilling and chatting. We were puzzling, and then I got over it. And then we started talking conspiracy. Now we're talking mods of how... First of all, hold on. How do I give a shout out to Goldie? Girl, shout out. I don't know how to do it.
Oh my god, is that a follow-up?
Oh my god. Thank you, Rain. Thank you. Anyway, shout out to Goldie. Goldie is fucking awesome. She streams on Twitch and YouTube.
God,
I highly recommend. She is a VTuber, and
was
I
now
will. When I was literally just talking about VTubing, this is so crazy. I was just talking about VTubing and how I downloaded VTube Studio on my PC from like Steam, and I am overwhelmed. I literally want to pay someone to come to my house and set everything up for me so I don't have to worry about it, because it's so involved. It's so involved. Anyway, what I was going to say was Goldie is an artist. She's really talented. I highly suggest you go to her channel, check her socials and whatnot. I want to work with Goldie when she's ready to not do like male VTuber models. When she wants to make a female YouTuber model and I have money and I'm ready to get into the thing, I'm hiring Goldie. It's going to be Goldie. Goldie is going to make the Mimi model, and I don't want it to actually look anything like what we look like right now with this big old head. I know, big head, big forehead. It's for big brain energy. However, I want to change it up. I have no idea what I want. I'm a very indecisive person. However, I am deciding 100% it's gonna be Goldie. Okay, mark my words, it will be Goldie. because she's that fucking talented. If you've ever seen Goldie's art, oh my God. Where did this come from? Stop it. What can't she do? That's my part. That's what I'm actually annoyed. Get out of here, Goldie. You're too talented to be in here. Go away. Also, how was your stream? What did y'all do? What did y'all do? Getting glazed. I'm sorry. It was a pretty big glizzy. I'm sorry. Listen. She's all right. She's all right. Belly lint. Oh no. But yeah, so we were talking about VTubing, but also I was talking about playing Project Zomboid, and there's a mod that I linked a little bit earlier. There's a mod called like the Chaos mod or something, and it has Twitch integration, which means the next time I play Project Zomboid, you guys,
Oh my God,
viewers,
is that a follower?
welcome.
Makuni_ is now following.
Welcome. You guys will be able to vote for effects or any zombies or any like killers or bombs, whatever, and literally affect my gameplay as I'm live. And I'm so excited to try it. I haven't tried it yet. We were just reading some reviews. It's called the Chaos Mod plus Twitch. So I will link it to y'all again. Check it out. I want to try it. I don't know when. There's no plan yet, but I want to try it. It looks cool as shit. It sounds genuine. I'm sure they are not. I'm sure they genuinely mean chaos. But yes, welcome. My name is Mimi. I don't really know what to say about myself. I'm not an accidental streamer. Like, actually, sure. Yeah. I'm also English, an accidental streamer. But I don't know. I don't consider myself a real one. I don't know if that's like, what's the word? English also escapes me sometimes, even though it's my native tongue. Imposter syndrome, I guess. I feel like I'm supporting character energy and not main character energy, but whatever, we're here. We're queer, and you know. Poison Soda Pop says you talking about art just reminded me that my iPad was still charging. Oops. Listen, speaking of charging, thank you. Hi, I believe I have ADHD. I think I have an adult ADD, so I get easily distracted. So listen, if we set out to do one thing, we'll do 100 things before we get to that one thing, and we might never get to that one thing. So anyway, Poison Soda Pop said art and charging an iPad. That leads me to charging. Like if you're charging your phone, your iPad, your vape, whatever the fuck you can plug in and charge, do you charge it to 100%? And I hear that you're not supposed to. I hear that you're like, one, you're not supposed to let it drain all the way down to 0%. And two, you shouldn't charge it all the way up to 100%. Like my laptop, I leave that bitch plugged in. I never take it out. But then as soon as I unplug it, that shit dies so fucking fast. So is that because I've left it plugged in so long? Or does just the battery just die after a while? I don't know. Like, what is that? Most of the time I let it go to 100%. Only if you're sleeping, says Element. 80% says good at nothing. Laptop batteries aren't the best. Okay, so maybe it's not just me. All right, well, welcome everyone from Goldie's stream. Have a good night if you guys are leaving. Yes, chaos mods are awesome. I want to see what Goldie did. You made burgers. Chill. That's pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome. Y'all, if you want to, in the link at the top, if you look above your head in the chat, just look up there. Right? No, not there. Over there. Yes. Above in Twitch and YouTube, there is a link to a Google form where we have confessionals. So we're reading confessions. So if you have an am I the asshole question, if you have some stories, if there's someone that you like and you want to tell them without telling them and keep it anonymous, girl. Click that link. Tell us your secrets. Just try not to traumatize us, okay? And we will read and react to them because that's what we do right now. Listen, I wanted to try something new and that's what we're doing right now. So this is how I would describe myself. Hello, everyone. My name is Mimi Mango or Mimi Pink Dot, you know, if you're nasty. And I would consider myself a try girl or a try guy where typically I don't like to do the same thing twice or, you know, all the time. You know, I don't understand how anyone can do the same job for 16 fucking years. More power to you. It's never going to be me. I don't think I've ever had a job for longer than 2 years. I don't even know if I had a job for longer than 1 year. Have I done the same job for more than a year? I don't know, but I don't think so. I don't think so. Except for school. And even then, just depends on how fast. So yes, we are reading some responses. So feel free to enter anything. Could be long, could be short. You know, I don't know. Tell us how you really feel about Goldie. Tell us how you really feel about me. Do it. You won't. I'll wait. Poison Soda Shop says, I'm gonna go wash a few dishes. I'll see you if you're still here when I get back. I might not be, but if I am, enjoy washing the dishes. Yes, the tea, Goldie. Listen, we want to know what y'all really think. Tell us how you really feel. Tell us how you really feel. Epic says, mostly it's more safe for battery if you don't let it drop below 20% and don't charge it past 80% if you care about battery health, as lithium batteries don't like it. Interesting. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Thank you. Yeah, I hear it's not really a good thing to leave your electronics plugged in. I don't know the validity of that, and I'm sure it varies from electronic to electronic, but yes, I hear that you're not supposed to drain the battery and you're also not supposed to leave it charged and plugged in. I assume that has to do with like, you know, depending on where or how it's made, and also the like voltage, you know, shit can explode and catch fire. I think that happened with a lot of cell phones and vapes, didn't it? Why is the battery so delicate? I wonder if that has anything to do with them racing to be the smallest. They try to make batteries smaller and smaller, but you know, they need to be more and more powerful. I don't know. I don't know the science behind it. I don't know the answers, but I'm only slightly interested. It's almost interesting. But yeah. I would assume that a lot of information that we have now about certain things is like outdated or overly simplified, you know? Like I'm sure draining your battery is not ideal, but I'm sure it's going to be fine. Do you know what I mean? At least for a while. Like, it's good to avoid, but it's not a huge problem if it happens. Like letting your batteries drain to 0%. Don't do it regularly because it'll probably, I don't know, stress the battery out or something, or just reduce like how long term it is. Why am I still talking about this? I don't know. Listen, ADD. I don't know. But I do hear that the sweet spot is between 20 and 80%. So I'm trying to do that more, but you know, it is what it is. If it happens, it happens. It happens, it happens. As long as it lasts long enough during the day when I need to leave. I got these wireless earbuds, and yeah, I can barely see. Each one has its own charge, like the left and the right side. And I can only see the charge, the percentage, if it's like connected to my phone. Or when I turn it on, it tells me if it's low or full. But it doesn't give me like an exact percentage. So, you know, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I'll just buy new ones. Draining your battery to 0 regularly actually stresses the battery and shortens its overall lifespan. Arcoli says, I've always left my electronics plugged in without issue. See, there you go. So for some people, it's not a problem. But you might be replacing your things more often than someone else who takes a different kind of care for it. But could be wrong. They like being around 50%. My old laptop's battery died, so it had to stay plugged in. You want to know another thing? I do not miss being with Apple. I'm gonna be so for real with you guys. I had a MacBook, so a laptop, that cost me thousands of dollars. Honestly, I think my MacBook cost more than most of the desktops that I ever bought that were Windows. ever. Like, I don't think I've ever spent more than $2,000 on a PC, you know? But I've definitely spent like $3 or $4,000 on a freaking laptop from Mac. And it wasn't terrible. Like, in the beginning, it was fascinating because I was so used to Windows that when I went to Mac, I was learning something new almost every day. Every day I was like, oh, you could do this with 2 fingers and this with the, you know, because I had the little trackpad or whatever. And the command key, like, I learned all these little tricks. You know, it's like using Photoshop for the first time when you're used to GIMP. Essentially, there's some shortcuts. There's a lot of things that you could do. However, is it really worth the cost? Are you just paying for a brand? You know, or just pay? Is it like wearing a Gucci? Like, people who are actually rich don't wear Gucci with the label all over it, or Louis fucking Vuitton with that nasty ass 70s wallpaper ass looking logo. They're not at your walking advertisement. They're still wearing it, but it's like a plain white tee with no labels on it that cost them like $500, you know? But like, I don't know. Listen, hive mind, whatever. The point is, when I had the laptop, there were things that needed to be replaced more often than I've ever had to replace with any other laptop. And at one point, I don't know if they're still doing this. I really hope they're not. But Mac, their chargers, you know, like the cord that you plug into the wall to plug into your laptop, whatever like silicone or whatever bullshit was wrapped around the wires or the cords would literally disintegrate over time. I don't know why a fucking battery pack or whatever it is, the charger cable would not last me more than 8 months when I had a Mac computer. And they were not cheap to replace, you know? And that's what I never liked about Mac, is that Mac, you could only replace it with like one specific thing. And so there wasn't really as much universal things that you can get cheaper for Mac. I'm sure there might be by now, but at the time when I was using, I hated it. And then you can't replace parts. I don't know if the laptop is different from the desktop. I've never had a desktop, but with the laptops, everything is fucking welded and soldered in. And I didn't know this. I found out the hard way. So picture this. You're living in New York. And I was so excited because Mac had a store that's like encased in glass. It's like a completely see-through store that's open 24/7. There is a winding staircase that goes down a level, so you can't see like underneath there really too well from outside, but like it was the coolest shit, right? And I'm like, oh, I'm specifically going at 11 o'clock at night just because this bitch is open 24/7 and I want to, you know, buy a computer, right? So I went to this Mac store. I bought like a $3,000 or $4,000 laptop, and I bought one that was a specific size. It didn't have everything I wanted in it because I couldn't afford it. It would have been like $5,000 or $6,000, right? And so I was just like, all right, let me buy this and then I'll upgrade when I save more money. So I just bought the screen size that I wanted, okay? Bitch, when I tell you, fuck you, Apple. Why didn't you tell me before I bought it that that wasn't a thing that people do? So months later, or like a year later, I have this computer, everything's going fine, everything's great. I'm like, all right, beautiful. I've saved up enough money. Now I can upgrade my laptop. So I bring my laptop, I take the city bus or wherever, I took the metro, took the city bus, I go to the store at night because it's fucking beautiful. And it's actually it's like a beautiful building. If you've ever been or if you've ever heard of it, look it up. New York City, the Apple store that's like encased in glass. It's like a fucking square and it's beautifully lit. It's open 24 hours. I don't know if anymore, but whatever. At the time it was. So I go there. I'm excited. Everyone's happy to see me. Oh, it's a wonderful experience. And I give them my laptop. I'm like, I want to upgrade it. I'm ready to upgrade now. And when I tell you, the Mac store representative looked at me like I was an idiot. Like, he gave me this look and I immediately felt judged, you know, as if like it was a master of the obvious thing, as if everybody knows. Bitch, I am not in the Mac community. I just have a MacBook. You know what I mean? I don't know anything. And so I go there and he's like, yeah, you can't do that. You would have to buy a new one. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm literally Jennifer Lawrence at Hot Ones. What do you mean? What do you mean? You mean everything is welded in so you literally can't replace parts? So what happens if something fries or if one little piece breaks? What do you mean? Bitch, no, that's not built for sustainability. That's not built for, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a terrible idea. Just like how all the home appliances now, like you could have one tiny little piece fry out in your stove or your dishwasher or your washer and dryer. And now you have to replace the whole fucking thing because, oh, they've discontinued that tiny little piece that would cost you $11. So instead, now you need to buy a $500 machine. But in Mac, they're like, nah, you gotta give us another like $6,000. Shut the hell. And then there was one time, one of my nieces, I can't remember what it is, but one of my nieces stuffed something in the CD-ROM of my MacBook. And I didn't know, like it wouldn't, like I couldn't put my CDs in there or like DVDs. And I had to take it to the store. So I take it to the store. They leave and they come back holding something. I wish I could remember what it was, but I can't remember. But I knew right away like what happened and who did it. It was something that belonged to my nieces that they stuffed in my fucking laptop. Imagine if it broke some shit. Because I think the MacBooks had a built-in CD burner and everything in there. Again, that's outdated now. I'm sure they don't have it, but you know. Oh man, when I tell you, it was a fucking pain to have a MacBook. Like there were things that I enjoyed about it. I didn't have to worry about viruses at all. But like that was like the only benefit, bitch. Because MacBooks are not made, they're not gaming computers. I don't know why it's the industry standard to use Mac when you're editing videos and all this stuff. I don't think it works any better on a Mac than a Windows, but like, I digress. I could be wrong. Time to 3D print washing machine parts. Yes, Arcoli, 100%. That's where the money is. Barista says, if only we can get shit back from 1940. Those things are built to last. Yes, girl. I went to IKEA 5 or 6 years ago, and they had this like pot, this steel or stainless steel, whatever, cookie pot, fairly large size. You can make like a big thing of soup in it. And my family was kind of going crazy for it, to the point where they told us that they only had a certain amount of these pots, right? And so only, they only sell one per person. So what did my family do? We made it a fucking event and like brought everyone from the family. So like all the kids, you know what I mean? And we all got in line as if we were not together, as if we didn't know each other. And then like we would buy a pot, try to sneak the credit card behind us so the next person could buy a pot. But listen, they told us there was scarcity to like get us there. There was hundreds of people there and there was enough for everyone. Everybody got one. But they were genuinely good. I still use it. It's still like stain free. It was actually really nice. And I think this one pot is one that is made to last, which is why they only sold us one probably. I wish I got another one. Anyway, I went back to IKEA and just bought like a little saucepan or something, or I think that's what it's called. And it's the perfect little pot for my spicy nudes. It is perfect because I buy a specific brand of noodles that comes in a round shape and it fits perfectly in this pan. I fill it with some water. Sometimes, so the water boils faster, I'll boil it in a kettle and then pour it in the thing. And it's pretty much, it boils a lot faster. And then I put the circle, it fits perfectly. Perfectly. And then like I do my spicy nudes. I literally just had some today. And I try to make it differently every time. So this is how I did it today. I put some water in the saucepan, stainless steel, just like that big pot I got. I put a little bit of oil in there, okay? And then when it boils, I put the noodles in. I took out an egg from the fridge. I usually take out some sort of protein. This time I had it's kind of like tuna, but instead of canned fish, it was chicken. And so I made it like tuna. So, you put like maybe a little pepper, some mayo, some spices, so like onion, garlic, whatever. And I took some of that as like my protein or my meat. What else did I do? A little bit of cheese, not too much, because like I don't do too well with dairy. What else? And then the spice packet. So in the bowl that I was going to eat in, sometimes I put the spice packet in the bowl as I'm cooking, but yeah, not into it. What's up, Fulton? Ew. What's ew? Repeat. Tell me. What's ew? I hope you're talking about Mac. Anyway, old fridges lasted forever. TVs too. Yes. So much stuff. Vacuums, everything. But now shit is made to break right now. But whatever. I'm over that. Listen, bonk you for doing that. So back to my nudes, okay? My spicy nudes, let me tell you. So I'm boiling one thing. I take out an egg. I take out the packet, and this one's a powdered packet, and it's spicy. So if you are not good with spice, you use half of the packet or less. I don't know. I use the whole damn thing, and I barely taste it now. I'm just so used to spice. I love it. So I put the spice packet in the bowl. I'll put like a little bit of garlic. I buy my garlic in a tube now if I don't want to like peel and mince it, which is, I don't know, it's convenient. I like it. And I put either a little bit of oil or like a spoonful or two of some of the boiling water to make it kind of like a paste. I might put some mayo in it. I didn't this time because my like spicy tuna chicken whatever has mayo in it already. And I mix that shit up. I'll put the egg either in there. Sometimes I put the egg in the actual soup if I want it to be like, egg fried rice type of texture. But this time I just put it in the sauce. Mixed it all up, and then I scoop out some of the noodles or all the noodles in a bowl, and then some of the noodle water. I mix that bitch up. It is red because it's spicy and I love it. It's so good. Sometimes I'll make a fresh fruit smoothie to go along with it. Chef's kiss. When I tell you, chef's kiss. I eat a spoon of mayo randomly. You should put that in confessionals. Which, speaking of, we have some more responses. So then I'll take I have like this ceramic bowl. That I think it's Corelle brand, and Corelle coats their ceramic in like, I don't know what, but it makes this shit like almost break proof. Not always, but when I tell you I've dropped porcelain on the ground and nothing happened, I don't know what Corelle is doing, but genius. So, but that gets really hot because I just boiled a shit ton of water. So what I do is I take a paper bowl underneath with a piece of paper towel, and then my hands don't burn. Beautiful. Then I go in my room. Yes, I eat in my room now. I'm sorry. Don't judge me. I'm a very neat eater. Okay? Trust and believe. Then I turn on my big screen TV that I got from Costco. Okay? It's a Google TV. Crazy. Google has free channels on there, so I don't have cable anymore. Listen, I'm gonna tell you all my life hacks. You don't understand. Life hack on life hack. In fact, click on the link on Twitch and YouTube right now and tell us a life hack. Put a life hack in the confessionals, please. What is your life hack? Anyway, I'll sit in front of my big screen TV. I'll put on something, like if I watch YouTube or a K-drama or something, and I eat my noons either with chopsticks or a fork, and I drink my smoothie, I'm in heaven. I am in heaven. You don't understand. Cable is such a scam, 1000%. And I'm with Concast. I call them C-O-N cast because my God, they keep hiking up the price all the time. And I feel like I have less options. They forced sports channels on me. They forced like sports packages and shit that I literally will never use. So I said, bet, say less, turn it off. I'm gonna move somewhere else, you know? And then they gave me a discount for a year, and I think we just reached that year. So I'm paying like $50 more per month for my internet and phone, whatever package. So I gotta do something. My life hack is that whenever I have a subscription, because everything is fucking subscription these days. Whenever I am on a subscription and I feel like I'm paying too much or I need to take a break or whatever, I threaten to leave and cancel my account and I get a discount. Either I get a certain amount of months for free or a certain amount of weeks or months on a discount. Like, it's chef's fucking kiss. I did it with my internet package, so I got a discount for a year. I did it with Adobe Creative Cloud, and for 6 months I had 50% off. I just did it with my food. It's 100% worth. It's worth trying. I'm telling you. It's worth trying. I just did it. I used Cook Unity and I get these meals delivered. So when my grandma was here, which she's now in a rehab facility right now, but when she was here, I had so much going on and I didn't have a lot of time to cook all the meals. So I thought, oh, let's try a prepped meal thing so that I don't have to cook every single meal every single day. And it's super helpful. I absolutely love it. So we did a plan where we get 6 meals a week, and they're so big that I could split it in half and make it into 12 meals. And we have 3 people in the house. So it worked. It was perfect. And their actual chef meals, I heard Factor is very similar, but I don't know how good they are. I didn't hear too great reviews from them, but Cook Unity, I personally enjoy, at least where I'm at. Like, I'm basically in Miami, so the food's fucking amazing. I don't know about anywhere else, but where I am at specifically, it's great. It's worth it, but they keep hiking up the price. When I first joined, I was paying $60 a week for 6 meals, which is insane. I was paying $10 per meal. And when I tell you could split them in 2, it's the size of 2 meals. It's huge. It was great. But now I'm paying like about $100 a week, a little over, which is still a good deal for how much I'm getting. 6 meals for $100 is not bad, especially because they're chef's meals, and you can like look into, this sounds like a damn PSA. I'm not sponsored. I should. I could, but you love Factor? Great. So it's like Factor. And I enjoy it. I love it. And yeah, so I was like, they hiked up the price on me again. So I was like, let me quit. Let me just see. Like, let me take a break. You can take a break for a week or something like that. But I was like, yeah, no, let me just cancel. And so they're like, are you sure you want to cancel? How about, and they gave me like 3 fucking options, 3 or 4 different options. Do I remember what it is? No. But they gave me 3 different options, and most of them I was like, I don't like any of these. So I was like, no, continue to cancel. And they're like, all right, how about this? For the next like 4 or 5 weeks, I can't remember, like 4 to 6 weeks, we're going to give you like 35 or 40% off per week. So something like, maybe it's not 30. I think I get $35 off per week. So whatever percentage that is, I think it is like 30 or 35% because I'm paying about 100. Yeah. So I'm getting 35% off per week. So it's basically the same price as when I first joined. Chef's kiss. I'm so happy about it. Anyway, enough about food. Let's read some of the responses that we got. Shall we? This next one is anonymous. It says, when I was younger, I stole money from someone in a weakened position, and I've regretted it ever since. I have done my penitence, but I still feel I owe a karmic debt, which has led to me be meek and accept all the bad things that happen without complaining. Oh, I feel this on a deep level because same, bonking myself through this one. I will be honest, I did the same thing and I feel awful as well. I feel so bad and I shouldn't say this. Like, I don't think the person will ever know, but I did this one time and one time only. You literally unlocked a core memory that I completely forgot about. So I'm gonna be honest, this is my confessional. Whose song is that? If that's R. Kelly, I'm banning myself. It's Usher. Anyway. Oh God, I don't even want to say what grade I was in, but picture me, I'm in school. It could be college, could be high school, could be middle school. I don't know. I'm not telling you, okay? I don't want this to come back to me, but honestly, like, it should. Oh God, I feel so bad. I don't know exactly how you feel, but I'm going to hopefully make you feel better, or we will just trauma bond, okay? Picture me, I'm in school, and I don't remember why I did it. I genuinely don't. But I had a lot of after school activities. So my mom is a single, I'm not trying to make myself sound better. I'm just painting a picture for you, okay? I'm guilty. I did a bad thing and I feel like this person where it's like, I regret it. I feel horrible and I've never done it again. But anyway, I digress. So I'm in school. My mom is a single hardworking mother. And because of this, I don't get picked up from school. I have to take the bus. And if I don't take the bus, like, I have to wait till after my mom finishes work. So I was in aftercare programs, and have a good night, whoever's leaving. Oh, 1Volt says, reminds me of going to a D&D store. I stole a 12 die and realized later the owner let me steal it. Aww. Have a good night, John Craven. Oh my goodness. Hopefully you're feeling better after that. After all the drinks you had yesterday. Happy belated birthday to John Craven. Good night. Sleep well. So mom's a single mother, so I do a lot of after school activities because, like, I have to say, if I, you know, and then sometimes my mom would forget me at school, and some of my after school teachers would like drive me home. So like, I'm not like some crazy poor needy kid or anything. It's just, we have busy families. I'm not rich by any means. I'm not poor, but like, definitely, I guess lower middle class, whatever. Anyway, I was famously used as an ATM in school, where some kids, like, we have to buy lunch, we have school lunches, and we have to pay for them. And some people get reduced lunch, or they pay a smaller price for lunch, like maybe 60 cents or something, whatever it is. I don't remember. But I had the regular price, I didn't get reduced lunch. And so I would get money from my mom for lunch, and also a little bit of money for snacks from the vending machines for after school, since I was at school a lot longer than most kids. And sometimes some of the kids would come up to me to ask for money to buy lunch. And like, I don't want someone to go hungry, but it's not my money. When you think about it, it's my mom's. And so I would, if they had reduced lunch, like I could afford 60 cents, or however much it was. So I would give them enough to go buy lunch. And I had one girl do that to me, and I was like, okay, that's totally fine. I'll give her money. And then like, she started coming to me more often, like every other day she was asking me. And then it was like every day. And then I realized some of her friends started coming to me too. And then like, and I realized at this point, like, this is not, like an act of charity anymore. Or what, like, this is like, there's no way that they don't have, like, their parents aren't giving them money for lunch every single fucking day. Do you know what I mean? And we're not even friends. I don't know you. I don't even think I knew their names. And then I had to come to a realization. I learned the hard way, like, this person is using me, Now, I don't know why I'm saying this, but it's just for context that I'm not typically someone who steals. I do the opposite. So I don't know why I felt the need to do this thing. I don't remember. Like, I don't know if I was hungry. I don't know, but something came over me and I saw somebody's wallet just hanging out, and I took it. I took someone's wallet because I wanted the money inside. And I think maybe I had intentions of putting it back, like the wallet back, or I don't know. But for whatever reason, I couldn't or didn't, right? I genuinely don't remember all the details. But I remember I took someone's wallet, and I think I just couldn't like look in it at the time, so that's why I took the whole wallet, I guess. And then when I looked, there was like hardly any money in it. And this is the part that I'm most guilty of, is I threw it away. I threw the wallet away. So this person is without their wallet, their ID, all this shit. And I feel so fucking awful because it turned out to be someone that I knew. I didn't know who, like, I didn't like steal I didn't target a specific person. I wasn't trying to take cards. I just wanted some cash, I guess. And I genuinely don't remember why. I don't remember. I just know like it must have been like an impulsive thing. I can't explain it. I don't remember. It was so long ago. And I have dementia. Hi, nice to meet you. But I remember when I found out, oh, like this is a real person, it's not a game. This is a real person. And I felt so awful. And there was no, I did not confess. It was too late. Like it was already gone. Like the trash was already taken out. Do you know what I mean? So I didn't see, I felt so bad. But I'm telling you, I've never done it again. And oh my God, I feel awful because, I've never had my wallet stolen at that point. So I didn't understand all of the intricacies. I've had my wallet. So listen, I got my karma because in college, somebody, I'm spilling everything. So in college, there was someone that I was talking to, and I don't think I was romantically interested in them. God, this is a crazy story. I don't know how much I should say. I'll tell as much as I can. In college, this is maybe like my freshman year or sophomore year in college, and someone that I met online, one of their parents got sick and passed away. And they were living with that parent at the time, and their aunt was paying for like the house while the parent was in the hospital. And when the parent passed away, the aunt sold the house to get their money back. This person lived there, so now they have to move. Now, I don't know if they lived with the aunt at all for any time, but like they're about to be homeless. So they ended up, I lived in Florida at the time, and they had to move to another state with some friends. And so they packed up all their shit in like a tiny car, and they came to me and like picked me up while I was at high school to go out to eat. And so I guess it was a date. I don't even know. Like I don't know. Was I on a date? I'm not sure. But I remember like I brought my guitar with me, and we ended up going to a like guitar center or some sort of guitar store to get my guitar cleaned and the strings changed, because I didn't really know how to do it myself at the time. Like I was very, very, very new to guitar, and they were also kind of a musician and stuff. So they showed off. We were playing some guitars. It was a fun time. But this is somebody that I met online, and I wasn't romantically interested in them. But we met. We went to like Subway to eat, and then they went to Georgia. Now they stayed with their friends for maybe like a year. It must have been close to a year, because when I met them again, the second time that I met them was during the summer, in between my first and second year in college or in university. And I remember because there was a break for like 2 or 3 months before.
Oh my God, is that a follower?
One Volton,
One
thank you
of
so
the
much
things
for
I've
joining.
followed.
Welcome. There was like a couple months in between the end of this year and the start of the next year, or when I could move in to the townhouse with some of my girlfriends from school. So we were going to live off campus, but it wasn't ready yet. So I needed to wait like a month or two, something like that. So I was like, okay, let me stay in this summer place, sort of kind of on campus, right? We had inspections and everything. And this person, anyway, oh God, I'm so bad at telling like a short story. So long story long, they ended up getting kicked out from the friends that they were staying with in Georgia. And I'm like, I don't understand. Like, you're literally grieving a parent. Why is your aunt, like, why did the aunt sell the house and kick you out? Like, why did your friends not let you stay? I didn't understand this until, right? So they're about to be homeless. They're coming back to Florida because they had put some stuff, I think, in storage. So, or whatever. I don't know. Anyway, they're bringing their car back. This story is so crazy. And I'm not telling everything. Oh God. Okay, actually. Ooh, you know what? I think they watch my streams sometimes. Maybe I shouldn't be so open. I'm going to. Anyway, it is what it is, because this is my story. This is my truth. I'm so sorry. I won't name names. If you're watching, like, you know, it is what it is. They know. So like, I'm not making this up. So the first time I met them, the whole point of the story is to say that they stole my wallet. How did we get here? Anyway, the first time I met them, they picked me up. We did the whole date thing. I guess it was date. I don't fucking know. But they were showing me, before they left, they were showing me stuff in their car, like, you know, their music and stuff. They opened their trunk, and and remember, practically their whole life is in here that can fit. So it's overstuffed. Like, there was barely room for me and my guitar. Do you know what I mean? But we made it happen. Anyway, they opened their trunk, they're showing me this stuff, and I was like, oh, this is cool. And they had like a cookie jar or a doggy treat jar or something. I was like, oh, that's so cute. Like, that's, you know, I like it. And I was looking at it, and they got really fucking weird, you know, and they were looking nervous, and they're trying to close their trunk, and I'm not understanding this. Does anyone have any idea where I'm going with this? Okay. I don't know if you do. But I found out later, after they had been there in Georgia, and we still kind of talk online a little bit, I found out that the reason that they were acting so weird is because they didn't have enough money for an urn for their parent, and their parents' ashes were in that doggy treat jar. And so and they were really like nervous and embarrassed about it. And obviously, you know, yeah. So I'm not making it up. I promise. That's why they were acting weird when I was like looking at it, you know? Yeah, it's morbid, but that's the truth. And Anyway, so they go to Georgia, they get kicked out, and now they're about to be homeless. So they're coming back to Florida to be, I don't know, just live in their car somewhere and be homeless. And so at this point, I'm not on campus. So the first year I was living on campus. And during the summer, I was in an in-between place so that I didn't have to move all my shit all the way back home, which was 7 hours away, you know? So it's like, if I stay in the summer place, I can wait and then move my shit in the townhouse when it's ready. Yes, funerals are very expensive, and that's a whole other topic that we could get into when we were talking earlier about where your clothes come from, where your shit comes from. And I was like, listen, Big Pharma, they don't want you to be dead, but they do want you to be sick. They don't want you to, because there's no cure, there's no money or profit in a cure. They want you to continue to be on these, pharmaceuticals for life. So anyway, and then I was like, well, when I said there's no profit in death, I was like, well, actually, there's a whole movie made out of that with, what the fuck is his name? Who's that guy? Who's comedian, actor, singer? What the fuck is his name? He's really talented too. And I don't know why he's not more popular or famous than he is. He's the blame it on the Jamie Foxx. Jamie Foxx is in a movie about this Canadian dude who tried to monopolize funerals and overcharge marginal. Anyways, it's a whole thing. Don't worry. Just look it up. Look it up. I'm distracting. The whole point is to get back to the wallet. So this person is about to be homeless. So they come visit me, and I'm staying in a place where I have 2 beds because I was supposed to have a roommate and I didn't. Okay. Well, I ended up having a roommate, but we had 2 rooms with 2 beds. We had 4 beds, 2 people. And then they came to stay with me. And well, they came to visit me on their way to be homeless because they were kicked out from their friends. And I was like, I don't understand. You're grieving your parent. Like, why would people do this? Hey, what's up, nurse? Story time. Listen. Confessionals. Hit the link. Tell us a confession. So I'm telling you mine. Someone said someone's confession in here was that they stole a wallet and they feel guilty. And I'm trying to make you feel better by telling you I did the same thing and I felt so guilty. And I was like, but wait, I actually did get my karma. And this is the story of the karma. So this person, about to be homeless, and when they showed up, it was late. And I don't know anything about being homeless and going into a, what is it called? Oh my God, I'm forgetting. Like a shelter, okay? I don't know. I've never, been to a shelter or anything like that. What's up, nurse? Welcome back, Spike. But the only thing that I knew about it was from the movie Pursuit of Happiness with Will Smith. I don't know if anyone's seen it. Pretty decent movie. It's pretty good. And get back to work, they said. Anyway, that's the only thing that I know about it. And one thing that happened in that film, which is based off of a true story, so, okay, is that there's only a certain amount of beds at shelters, and a lot of times they're first come, first serve, and it was already late and it was nighttime. So it's just like the chances of you getting a bed might be slim to none. So why don't you stay here? I have an extra bed so you can stay here for the night and then do whatever you need to do the next morning, right? So that night they hit on me and tried to kiss me and make out with me. And it was weird because I'm not attracted to you like that. And I feel like they either mistook my kindness for more, or they were desperate enough and try, I don't know what the situation was like for them in their head, but for me, I let it happen and I felt disgusting. And then they stayed with me for the rest of the summer. And that's not the point. I guess they developed feelings for me. I don't know how much was genuine or not. But they homosexual, Bro, I have a homosexual story. I can't. Anyway, it's my karma at this point. We've unlocked a core Mimi memory, and this is my karma. So I think this homosexual, they stayed with me. And fun fucking fact, hey Frimson, fun freaking fact, I had to leave that place because I had to get it ready for the next year's students. And there was like a week or two, I think it was 2 weeks, where I still had to wait for the fucking townhouse. So guess what? I stayed there for no reason during the summer because I still had to go home for 2 weeks. I still had to pack up all my shit, go home, and then come back 7 fucking hours to go to school in Tallahassee, doxing myself. So during those 2 weeks, this person was officially homeless because they weren't coming home with me. You know what I mean? And I don't know what they did. This is a whole story. I don't want to listen. It's too long because the whole point is that they stole my fucking wallet and I got my karma. So I go home for 2 weeks. I come back. Now we're in this townhouse that has 4 rooms. I'm in the master bedroom downstairs. The other 3 girls are upstairs in their rooms, right? And this person comes to stay with me for a while, and it's very awkward because we're all high school students and this person is like probably in their late 30s or early 40s. I don't remember how old they were at the time, but they were a lot older than me and they did not look like a college student. So I knew that it must have looked weird to have them in my townhouse with me and 3 other college girls, And now I don't have 2 beds anymore. Now I have 1 bed, right? So we're like living together for a little bit and it got awkward fast. It was awkward fast. This is a bigger story than this, but this is just how much I'm saying right now. So finally, one day I was like, I don't think I can do this. I think we need to figure out a different situation, different living situation for you, And at this time, I understood I don't know if I understood the aunt, but I understood the friends that had this person living with them, because this whole time it didn't seem like they were doing anything to help themselves. Because when I was in college the first year and they were staying with me, yeah, sure. Okay, so when they were staying with me, it was during the summer for me. So I don't think I was in class per se. But then the new year started and I did have some classes. Anyway, I would go to class and I let them use my address. I let them use my phone number. I let them use almost all of my information to go out job hunting while I'm in class. I would bring Tupperware to the calf and try to sneak some food for them to eat and make sure they had 3 meals. I didn't need to eat 3 meals. I didn't give a fuck. I'm a college student, we live on fucking ramen noodles and shit. You know what I mean? So I didn't care. It didn't matter for me, but I would give them a lot of my food, but they couldn't come with me. This person is in their 30s or 40s, right? You don't look like a college student type shit. So, but I would make sure that they had their meals and we had inspections. So I didn't want them to be seen on campus. So I would go out and do all the things. I would wash their clothes. I would do everything. And all they had to do was do your own thing. I'm not your parent. I don't want to ask you what you did while I was gone. I trust that you're going to go out and do your own shit. Right? So when they first moved in with me, I took them to, I think a movie store. So let's just pretend Blockbuster still exists. I don't remember if it was Blockbuster. It doesn't matter. We went to just rent a TV show or a movie or something to just have something to do. And we talked to the people that were working there and they really liked me. And they're like, hey, we're hiring. Do you want to work with us? They wanted me to come hang out. I'm like, bitch, I don't need that. I'm in school. I need to focus. You know what I mean? I don't need this shit. I don't need money right now. Well, I did, but I didn't need that. So, but I was like, yeah, I'll take it. So we took 2 applications. They filled one out and brought it back. This is the only callback I ever received. Okay. But when they called me, I was in class. And by the time I got out and gave them my phone to call back, they had already filled the position. This is the only callback the entire time that I received on their behalf. So that kind of led me to believe that they weren't actually going out, filling out applications. I know it's hard. I know the job market is hard. But this is years ago, and it wasn't as difficult then, in my personal opinion. It's my opinion. But, you know, again, I'm not going to be your mom. I'm not going to ask what you did. I'm not going to keep up with it. Like, you're a fucking adult. You're twice my age. You should be able to do your own shit. So, you know, it just doesn't seem like they did. I didn't see any changes. They never got a job the entire time we were together. And I felt like our relationship, because obviously at this point we are dating, even though I wasn't initially attracted, but it is what it is. But it didn't feel like I was a girlfriend. It felt like I was a mother. And I didn't like that. And now it's awkward because I have a grown ass baby living in a townhouse with me and 3 other college students. Like, it looks fucking weird. So I had a conversation with them. I'm like, I think we need to figure out different living situations. This isn't going to work for me. And they did not take it well. Oh, I don't know how much I should get into this. They didn't take it well. And apologies if anyone is sensitive. You feel free to close your ears and not listen. They didn't take it well. And so they decided to, God, I don't even remember the order of what happened. I think, what is the order? 2 or 3 things happened. 1, too late now. Oh, you're in it. You're in it. You guys are invested. Welcome. So one thing happened where they locked themselves in my closet. I had like I think it was like sliding window, like 2 like almost ceiling length windows, and one is like a sliding door. So they slid it open there. They're just locked. They're just hiding in there. And I think they're just, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. And I think they were, I don't want to minimize the situation, but they might have been self-harming inside of my closet. But I don't know that it was like great. Like, I think it was like kind of superficial, not like, you know, actually trying to, you know. But when they came out, they were ruffling through their bag and taking all kinds of pills in their hand. Like, I'm seeing all different colors of all different kinds of pills. I have no idea what they are, you know? And they put them in their mouth and they're going to drink some water. I yank the water away from them so they can't properly swallow this. And they're kind of like, bet. They go into my bathroom to go drink some sink water. And again, I've never been in this situation in my life. I'm actually still upset about them for putting me in this situation, because what the fuck are you supposed to do? And I have to rush into the bathroom and literally stick my fingers in this person's mouth, like down their throat, so they cannot swallow all these pills. Because again, I don't know what they are. It could be like just, I don't know, it could just be cough medicine. I don't know what it is, but it's all different kinds of, you know? And so I stick my fingers in their mouth so they you know, spit the shit out. And I asked them, I'm like, what do you want me to do? Like, do you want me to call someone? Do you need help? Like, do I call your dad type shit? You know, I don't know what to do, because I don't know what the fuck to do. So it turns out their plan was to take a handful of pills and then get in their car and like speed off somewhere. And I've never been through that situation before. So, I don't know if they've been through it before. Like, it could have been a first for them as well. And, you know, I take situations like that very seriously. even on Discord. This is why, one, I don't hang out with children. I don't hang out with teens, because teens, things are life or death when you're that young and your brain isn't fully developed. And I've been in situations where everyone around them don't take shit seriously, and I feel like I'm the only one, and it's like, what the fuck, like, you have to take these situations seriously, especially if you're a mod or something like that. Anyway, this is in person. I'm seeing it in front of my eyes. Like, this person is like at their rock bottom, and I feel at fault for this, even though it's like, this is the best decision. Like, I can't, I'm not your mother. I can't care for you the way you need. And they did end up leaving, but they also took my wallet. And I had no idea. I didn't know that my wallet was taken. And then this is a whole other story too, but this is the karma, at least I feel that way. They stole my wallet, which had everything in it. It had my ID, it had my school ID, which was my bus pass, it's my meal ticket, everything, my credit cards, everything was in my wallet. But I don't use it all the time, so I didn't know. And it was like, I think the weekend, and I had just done grocery shopping before. I just made a meal that's supposed to last me for the week. I made, I think, like a shepherd's pie. And I was so tired because at this point, I go to school. I was working in a nightclub. So when I come home, like, it's late. I have maybe 1 or 2 or 3 hours tops of sleep. And then I'm in class the next morning at 8, right? So it's late. I come home after the club closes. I make my meal for the week, and I tell my roommates, and we're college students. So all of us, every single one of us, have guests over at the house, like almost more than we are at this. Like, there's always at least 6+ people in our home, and it was like 4 people lived there. Do you know what I mean? There's always guests. And I said, just, like, I only took a spoonful to make sure my food was cooked all the way through, and I left it out to cool. And I said, hey, you guys can have some, just make sure you leave some for me, put it in the fridge, you know what I mean? And when I came out the next day, my whatever I cooked my food in was in the sink with soap, and everyone's like, this is the best shit I ever had in my life. What the fuck do you mean? They ate all my food. So I had nothing, right? And that's when I was like, well, I need to go to the store and buy more shit, because I'm gonna be hungry. And I look for my wallet and I can't find my wallet. But also I lose my shit all the time, so I wasn't worried. Do you know what I mean? I was like, oh, I'll find it eventually. It's probably under my bed or, somewhere, right? And then when I need it now, like, I can't find my wallet. Where the fuck is my wallet? Like, I'm looking everywhere. I'm like, there's only so many places that it could be. It's not in my pants. It's not in my closet. And then I was like, shit, like, did I lose it? Right? So, I can't remember what happened. I think I had to call my bank or something. And they told me I had to call the police and report it. Like, so they shut off my card and they're like, you need to call the police. So the police come out, and at this point I had talked to that person again. They were gone. They'd left, and they had contacted me online, and they were again acting weird, kind of like when I saw their, doggy treat jar with their parents' ashes in it. Wild. I know. They were acting weird, but I just thought, it was because we broke up, you know what I mean? And they're still whatever. And I didn't realize that they were acting weird because they thought I must have figured it out already, that they stole my wallet. I didn't know yet until the police came. And then they're like, do you have any idea who it is? And I said yes. And they're like, do you want to press charges? And this is somebody that I know. And so I had different worries. So I don't know if this has ever happened to anybody else. I don't know what goes through your mind, but my brain was telling me that this is not a grand theft sort of crime. So if anything happens and they go to jail, they're not going to go to prison for it. And if they go to jail, it's not going to be for a long time. They know where I live. I have 3 other young women in this house with me. I don't want to put myself in danger if they find out that I had them arrested type shit. Like I've never had to do, all this shit is new to me. So I don't know what happens when you like, you know, have someone that you know arrested for stealing your wallet. Like I genuinely don't know what happens. I didn't even know if they would be arrested. I have no idea, right? I have no idea. So I said, no, I don't want to press charges. And they're like, well, we can't help you. They didn't take my phone. They took my wallet. But yes, everything was hard to replace. The credit card, the school ID, but I didn't have to replace a lot of things. I only had to replace my credit card because they ended up telling me where they put my wallet. They left my wallet at a store, like a convenience store, a grocery store, something. And, as if they were returning it like a lost and found sort of thing. So they told me where I could find it. So I went, I had to describe what my wallet looked like, and then they gave it back to me. But my credit card was already canceled. Everything else was fine, pretty much. But during that time, it was a little nightmare because, again, I had no food. And I think I was living off of like, you know, those ice sticks or pops or whatever that you can get from the dollar store. It's literally like, I don't know, Kool-Aid that you freeze. Ices, I don't know what they're called. But I was living off of that for like 3 days because I didn't have my school ID, so I couldn't get food. And my roommates weren't very helpful. So 2 out of the 4 people in the house, not me, had cars. And 1 would not do a favor for you without expecting something in return. Like literally, because I didn't have my school ID and I still needed to go to class, I asked one of the girls if I could tag along with her. And it's like, she has to go to school anyway. So like and she goes earlier than me. So it's like, I'll tag along with you if that's cool. And you know what I mean? And she wouldn't take me with her without giving her gas money, you know? So this is the type of person that you don't ever want to ask a favor from because like they won't do anything without expecting something in return. Yeah, it was pretty shitty. And that person I think is in the medical industry. So she gonna be taking care of y'all, your parents and whoever when they're sick. But yes, so I had somebody, I don't remember, maybe it was my mom or someone, you know, like they knew that my wallet was stolen. And so they were going to wire me money through Western Union. But guess what? You can't receive money without an ID. So I had to trust it in one of my roommates' names so they could claim it for me. Right? I don't remember how much it was. But of course, I'm not going to ask the one who expects something in return. I asked the other one, who is the same person who I went to jail for later because, oh my God, remember the jail time story? This is the other roommate. It's insane. Like the lore goes crazy. Anyway, I did get my wallet back. The lore is crazy, y'all. And like, maybe it was my karma. Do you know what I mean? Because I stole someone's wallet and then I had my wallet stolen. In the future, I had a lot of other shit happen too. I didn't do any of those things, but you know, life, man. I know. Do I need to write a book? I don't know because I'll be writing about people. It's not all about me. So I don't know how I feel about that, but it's the lore goes deeper and crazier than that, but that I think is probably enough for y'all. Let's read some more confessions. Thank you for sharing that. I'm sorry. I hope you can gain more confidence and not let it affect you anymore, because you can't change the past, but I don't think you need to pay for past mistakes for the rest of your life. I mean, obviously it depends on the severity of it. Did somebody die because you stole money? Did anyone die? You know? It's all relative. It's all in perspective. Maybe their money was stolen, you know? It might not have even been their money that you stole. You know what I mean? And I'm not trying to excuse it. It's just like, you know, the guilt alone is your karma. You know what I mean? Because you're suffering. That person has probably long forgot about their money being stolen, you know? And, you know, maybe for them it was karma for something that they'd done in their past. Again, not trying to excuse it, but I feel like the person who remembers it is the one who is suffering, you know? So you're already, that's your karma, is never forgetting what you did. But hopefully that helps you make better decisions in your future, but it shouldn't have you being meek or weak, or, you know, it shouldn't change your whole personality. But I will say, again, I felt the same way when I went to jail, and I went to jail for 4 days, but those 4 days changed my fucking life, you know? That changed my whole fucking life, and I thought I was useless. I was like, this shit is gonna be on my criminal record, and you have to wait like 7 years to expunge shit or something. I don't know a lot about the system, you know, but I was like, I'm never going to be able to get a job. Like it changed my life too, where I was like, I'm not worthy. I'm not smart enough. You know, this is going to be on my record. Every time I fill out an application, I have to say that I've been arrested or something, that I have a criminal record. But no, I don't. I was able to get it expunged. I did everything that I needed to do. I went to court. I paid my fines. I did my what is it called? Public service or something. You have to do like service hours or some shit. I took my, I had to take a test to like make sure that I understand the rules and the gravity of what I did. And I didn't even really do it. You know what I mean? But they don't ask you that. They don't care. You know what I mean? Community service hours. Yes. I did all the things that I needed to do. I paid my time, you know, I paid my dues, and it still affects me. I still feel guilty. I still feel bad about a lot of things, but at the same time, I'm still, you know, I don't want it to affect me for the rest of my life. I have moments where I'm happy. I still sleep like a baby, you know, like, you know, everything is fine. Everything worked out. So hopefully y'all feel better and you guys don't, you know, guilt trip yourselves for the rest of your life for past mistakes. Like, you have to move on. Like, if you have, you know, if once an alcoholic, always an alcoholic, right? You always have a problem. It's a daily struggle, but you're not a shit person just because you have a problem or had a problem. You know what I mean? We work through it. It's life, you know? Yes, forgive yourself. Just like if someone else did it to you, give yourself the same grace that you would give someone else. You know what I mean? Care yourselves, man. All right, with that, we have some more confessionals. So I'm gonna read another one. This is blank, so this is anonymous. They said, I moved over 1,000 miles to live with my girlfriend of 2 years. I stayed for about 6 months, and the entire time she told me she loved me, but was not showing it. 90% of the time she didn't spend time with me when we lived together, and we drove the 1,000 miles back to my hometown to visit my family for my younger brother's graduation, and she broke up with me while we were staying with my family. Was her being emotionally distant and only showing affection when I was crying emotional abuse? Or am I coping by believing she didn't have bad intentions? Do you know what? I feel like, first of all, I'm sorry that happened. Please ban. Nani? It's supposed to scare PSA. Hold on. Spike says, I got a bunch of stories, but not that many confessions. Things I feel guilty about, but nothing I feel like I could have done too much better. Well, feel free to share if you're comfortable, but if not, no worries. Back to this story, to this person, whoever wrote this. I do feel like that's emotional abuse. You know, I'm really sorry that you went through that. Moving 1,000 miles for someone is a huge damn commitment. And then the way it sounds like you were treated sounds unfair and a little bit abusive. With that, like I like to try to put myself in other people's shoes. It's possible that, you know, the relationship wasn't what she was expecting it to be, and she didn't have enough courage to be honest about it. Like, I know I was like that in my early relationships. I stayed in things that I didn't enjoy or that I didn't want to be in a lot longer than I should have because I cared about the other person, but it's not actually care. Do you know what I mean? But it's interesting. If you're constantly saying, I love you, while refusing to spend time with someone, like, I think that's like a form of manipulation. So I don't know if this person like genuinely just didn't like you or I don't know. I feel like there was something that they were holding back, that there was like a secret. And I think it might have just been like they didn't like something and they didn't want to work on it, or they didn't know how. Like, I don't know how old you were when this was happening. I don't remember if you said if there was an age here. I don't know how old you are, but if you guys were younger, like let's say high school or even college, it's very possible that it's just like there might not have been a lot of experience in relationships to understand that communication is very fucking important. If you're not happy in a relationship, it's okay to say that and talk about it and try to work on it and figure out like, what can we do? Like, this is a thing that I don't like. Not necessarily I don't like you because of it. It could have been one small thing, but sometimes the longer, it's like having a roommate for the first time. You know, you could have a best fucking friend and they could be a great friend, but a terrible roommate. And it's the same thing in a relationship, you know? So y'all had your trial living in with each other and obviously it didn't work out. And again, I'm really sorry. I hope it wasn't a case of like conditional affection where they only showed you affection when you were crying. I do hope that they genuinely cared about you, but again, I don't know, there was just something that they weren't happy with. But yeah, breaking up with you while you were staying with your family is interesting. So did you have to go all the way back to get your shit and then go back home? Like, cause then that's terrible. That's terrible. Or did you have all your shit with you? Cause I wouldn't assume that you would have all your shit with you. You were just going for graduation, right? Like, that's weird. That's like waiting for like your most vulnerable moment, or like maybe she thought because you had family around it would be. That's weird. Yes, people are incredibly unstable. I would agree with you, Volt. Squishy says, yeah, I'm glad you took the chance to move 1,000 miles to try out the relationship. 100%. Yes. Good on you for trying it out, and I'm sorry that it didn't work. But at the end of the day, on that girl's part, it doesn't matter whether her intentions were malicious or not, because it still hurt you. You know what I mean? If it wasn't selfish, it was avoidant at best. Do you know what I mean? It's emotionally immature. And I could say that from experience. I was very emotionally immature growing up, you know? And the more relationships that I was in, the more different types of people that I experienced, the more I realized like, oh yeah, like, you know, communication is important. And now I'm at a point where, sorry, I'm getting a little congested. Apologies, one sec. I got a little sniffly and teary-eyed when I was telling the last story. I didn't want to be honest about that, but you know, it's true. Anyway, yeah, I think, again, communication is very important. And now I'm thankfully at a place where I can be honest. If I'm not happy in a relationship, I'll say it. And in my last 2 relationships, I've said it So we could talk about it and figure out, is this worth working on, or should we kind of move on? Do you know what I mean? All those feelings for sure. Avoid it at best. That's what I feel personally. I think you deserve consistency and effort in a relationship. I think you deserve, at the very least, equal kind of what you're putting in a relationship. Obviously not 100% of the time, right? Relationships are give and take, but yeah, you need to feel cared about. So I think you dodged a bullet, to be honest. Because one, you're far away from your family. You probably don't know anyone else but this girl. And she's not showing you any kind of affection. That's gotta be like extremely fucking lonely. I would be super lonely. And I've done that. I've moved to be in a relationship with people before. God, I'm still so congested. I'm so sorry. Sorry if you hear my nose. You know, that wasn't just a bad breakup. It's just like a relationship where your emotional needs were like repeatedly ignored. I was gonna call you a bro. I'm assuming you're a man, but all the girls are bros today, so everyone's a bro. Yeah. I feel like there's a better way that they could have. Wait, what are we deleting? Where? What? What are you seeing? Nani? Where? We're on Twitch. What? Is there something? I don't see anything. Is this a joke? You need to understand they're usually white bitches. Let's delete that. Oh, I think it was just modded. I think that was modded by, that was auto modded. I allowed it. You're fine. All right. We got another confession. Thank you for feeling comfortable enough to share that. And thank you to everyone who submits something into the confessions at the link on the top of YouTube and Twitch. This is fun. I think so. This is therapeutic. This is interesting. This is fun. I feel like I'm learning a lot about you guys. So thank you for sharing. I've got another one. Okay, someone says, my first sexual experience was horrible. Mine wasn't great either. My partner at the time made fun of me so much I developed a phobia to women. It took me years to be able to talk with them normally. I still hate them a lot because of how much power they have and use willy-nilly. I have been single since, and it's been decades. Holy shit. Oh, that is genuinely horrible. I'm so sorry. That is a valid ass hate right there. Deserved. There's nothing worse than having something that you're insecure about and being vulnerable about being made fun of, especially during like a sexual moment. That's one of your most vulnerable moments. Like, it's hard to be vulnerable to another partner like that, especially like when your first time with somebody. Wow. That is almost more emotionally abusive than the last story. And that's not surprising to me, like that there's deep scars in that. Like, if you didn't have performance anxiety before, I know you got it now, the fuck. And I'm really sorry that you were scared of women because of that. There's like a lot of shame in that. And that's a terrible kind of humiliation. And what blows my mind is that some people have a kink for that shit. Not me. Not fucking me. Listen, if that type of shit happened to me and I ever have like a sexual experience with someone, the lights are gonna be off, the clothes are on, like you're not even gonna, you might as well be a damn glory hole, if that. Like, I can't. Like, we already have issues and things that we're self-conscious about, so that's really fucked up to do. I hope you're able, like, if you ever run into that person again, or if you're in communication with them, I hope you are honest with them and have the I don't know if courage is the right word, but you know, I hope you have the ability to tell them how they affected you. And I hope that takes their power away as well. I don't know if that, listen, I'm not a professional. I'm not a therapist. This is not, you know, this is not legal advice here, okay? However, I do wonder, because this is obviously a trauma response. I don't know if you've talked to a professional about this at all to work on this, but if it's been fucking decades, right? Like, that doesn't mean there is no hope or no help, you know? But I do wonder if, like, you know, because this is a heavy price to pay for one person's cruelty. Do you know what I mean? If one person is not for you, that doesn't mean every woman is going to be the same. Every woman is not like that. That's shocking to me. That's shocking to me. But like hating all women because of, I don't know if you said you hated all women. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry if I'm misquoting you. But for anybody who has a bad experience with one person and then hates all people in this similar box because of this one person, like, you know, I'm all for hating this person or resenting this one person, but hating all people that may or may not be like this person is a disservice on yourself. Do you know what I mean? It's like, that's a case of like hurt people. Do you know what I mean? I mean, obviously you're single, so you're probably not out there hurting someone, but I don't know. That makes, I feel for you. I feel for you. I'm not even sure what to say. That's so shocking to me. But I feel like, you know, staying single after one bad experience, you're right. That person essentially is still controlling a huge part of your life. And that is the biggest tragedy from this story, is like, I don't know. I don't know if you want things to change. I would assume you do. Yeah, I would highly, strongly suggest talking to someone who can help give you the tools to work through. This is essentially like a sexual trauma and anxiety, and like, but it can be worked through if you want to. I don't think it's ever too late, you know? So even if nothing comes of it and you're not like trying to date again, at the very least, work on that phobia or any sort of shame that you might have because of this experience, you know? And you can have like little bits of small exposure as opposed to like, you know, jumping right back in, and you know what I mean? And potentially having something like this happen again. But I hope you understand and believe that not every woman is like that. I don't know if you were dating, if that was your ex or whoever that person was. Yeah. I'm really sorry. That sucks. But thank you so much for sharing. That can't be easy. Hey Mooney, we haven't played puzzles in a couple hours. Should I just change it to just chatting, or do y'all want puzzles again? We're actually having confessional hour. I think I should change the title. There we go. So we're gonna change to just chatting. Hi Mooney, I'm so sorry you missed the puzzles, but we are currently just chatting and we are reading your confessions. There is a link pinned at the top. Feel free to submit anything. It could be an AMA question. It could be a, am I the asshole? It could be an embarrassing moment. It could be a love confession. Whatever it is that you want to share, you can share with your name, or it can be anonymous, and we're reading and reacting to it out loud. And right now we're sharing traumatizing relationship confessions. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Not fun. Not fun at all. However, it's something that I think a lot of people in here can relate to in one way or another. So thank you for sharing that. We have another confession. Oh, there's a name. Okay. There's a name in here. Midnight Confessions with Mimi, indeed. So get your drinks. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for redeeming the hydrate. I'm going to drink right now. I always think of Goldie every time someone redeems a hydrate. Hold on. Let's Listen, we got some Goldie friends in here. Hold on. Ready? I'm going to imitate Goldie to the best of my ability. Are you ready? I can do this. Last time I did this, I almost choked to death. Hold on. I can do this. Ready? How is it? 1 to 10. How much? Oh God. Oh, how much do I sound like Goldie? I mean, not my voice, but you know. Could you hear it? Making trauma dumplings. 0. We talked about Paralives. We did. Getting ready for Paralives tomorrow. I'm thinking of streaming it. Yes. So it's early release right now. There's a couple streamers who are streaming it right now. And I was looking at it and it looks interesting. And we literally talked about it. We talked about The Sims, Paralives, and the one that died. What was it called again? Ooh, I feel burpy after doing that. I forgot what it was called already. Excuse me. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I've ever seen Goldie stream. That's all right. Follow her YouTube. She's got some shorts. If you don't have enough time for a whole stream, check out some of her shorts. She's wild. Basically setting aside your day for it. Oh my God. You know what, guys? Yes, Life by You. Thank you, girl. I'm starting to feel sick. I think I'm gonna have to call off tomorrow. So I don't know though. I don't think I want to pay $40 for Paralives right now. Like, I would absolutely play it. I want to try it. I don't know that I want to spend the money on it. That's my problem. If I were a real streamer, I would have an advanced early free copy of it, but I don't. So, you know, I'll watch y'all play. Yes, it's $40 fucking dollars, $39.99 US. I don't know what that is in Canadian or British pounds, but in US dollars, in USD, it's $39.99 for a game we waited 7 years for. That's where Mimi will be going up after early. Wait, it's gonna be more than $40, y'all. That's fine. I told you guys, just like movies who put out trailers like more than a year before they release the actual film, it's going to lose its flavor. You're not going to be interested. You're going to forget about it. If I had to wait 7 years, I can wait another year or two for that shit to be on sale or to be on one of those coupon sites or whatever. That's fine. It's fine. I'll wait. I don't know. I do want to try it, but I don't need it. You know what I mean? So we'll see. We'll see how we feel. Anyway, we have another confession. Feel free to enter some if you want to. No pressure. This one is from Zaid. It says, all right, college story too, LOL. I broke up with my girlfriend in college because she got super drunk, said she loved me less than 2 months in, said she wanted to have my babies and sacrifice her career for it, which I found incredibly off-putting, and was constantly asking me to make decisions for her. Wow. College. So how long were you guys together before you broke up and after she got super drunk? Okay, so it says less than 2 months in. So you broke up with her within the first 2 months because she got drunk, said she loved you, wanted to have your babies, and sacrifice your career. And the whole time, during those 2 months, or less than 2 months, she was constantly asking you to make decisions for her. Well, I think you were right to break up with her, because like that's very intense, especially for not even 2 months in. So it's a bit of a red flag for me, although like I guess I'm a fan of dating red flags, so I don't know that I would have made a different decision. However, that does sound weird. I don't know if she had a habit of heavy drinking or it was just one time, like if there's a dependency on that, but that's a red flag. The love bombing, 100% a red flag. Or did she only do it when she was drunk? Not that that really makes much of a difference, but I don't know. Sacrificing your career to have your babies? Why? Does she dream of being a housewife? Is that what the end goal was? That sounds weird. And yeah, I don't see how that would be attractive to somebody. Like, that's weird a little bit, not gonna lie. Mooney says, I don't see an issue with the price right now, Inzoy. Yeah, I don't see an issue with the price either, but for me personally, I'm not interested in spending another $40 for a game that I don't know that I'm going to play more than once or twice. So that's just my personal thing. Because like, if Paralives is a Sims copy, we already got the Sims. Do you know what I mean? It's one of those things for me, but I am more than happy to watch other people play, you know? Sometimes I get just as much joy watching someone else play and experience it for the first time. DBB says, FYI, they're going to have it in early access for 2 years. All right, we good. Dang, the pirating of Paralives when it's small indie team crazy. I'm not pirating. No, that's what I mean. I'm sorry if it came out that way. I would never. I just mean get a discount, that's all. Do you know what I mean? Have fun, y'all. I came for puzzles, but I can't do the trauma dumping. All right, have a good night. Thanks for stopping in. Poison says, I had a friend who would ask me all the time to decide for him. I can't imagine that in a relationship. I know. Listen, I'm not good with making decisions. I'm an indecisive person, but I don't think I sit there asking my partner all the time to make decisions for me. I don't know. Maybe I do. I don't know. But this sounds extreme. This sounds like an extreme version of it. Yeah, constantly asking someone to make decisions for you, just again, that brings me back to the relationship where I felt more like a parent than a partner. And I don't know how many people want to be in a partnership with a child or with their, do you know what I'm saying? Like, Like, I don't think she was a bad person. I think she sounds insecure, you know? And I don't know how good she is with boundaries, you know? Like, some women, especially in college, there's not a lot of experience there. They might have liked the idea of something, you know, maybe she read a lot of romance novels or watched a lot of dramas or something and had like a fantastical idea of what a relationship was supposed to be like, you know? I don't know. Like, I'm not giving advice. I'm just reacting and trying to think like what would make a person respond or react in that way. Obviously she liked you, you know what I mean? But you listened to your gut because things felt off for you. So I think that's pretty mature. Hopefully it ended well and there was no issues. Listen, sometimes ending relationships can be worse than just sticking in them sometimes, which is wild. And I've had my own fair share of experiences of people not accepting rejection well, and that being a whole other issue afterwards. But like, you got that out within 2 months. If you stayed longer, leaving it later might have been more difficult for you. So honestly, it sounds like you dodged a bullet. Glad you got out of it when you did. Do you know what I mean? D-Baby says, it sounds like a situation where someone wanted to be a sub IRL for real. Ayo. Ayo. Hey, yo. Girls are wild. Listen, men are wild too. Everybody's wild out here. They're wild out in these streets. Solid breakup. I think so. I think that sounds like a solid breakup. Backslid a few months later, but only a blip. Interesting, Jade. Listen, that's totally valid too. Because sometimes, like, that's happened to me. I've definitely had relationships where I got back. It was like, you know, you break up and make up. And every time I've gotten back, I don't know if it's always going to be like this, but every time I've gotten back in a relationship that I left before, it was fine for a moment, right? But then slowly and sometimes very quickly, you remember why it didn't work out in the first place. Do you know what I mean? So nothing wrong with trying something again, but I think more often than not, it will not work out. If it didn't work out the first time, a lot of times it won't work out again, unless it's something like, oh, it was just the wrong place at the wrong time type of situation. But if you had issues before you left the first time, you most likely will have issues when you go back. A lot of people don't change that drastically that quickly, you know? So I've more often than not would remember why shit didn't work out in the first place and almost regretted trying something again. But, you know, that's life. Thank you for sharing that. Sharing that confession. College, man. Listen, it's college. It's college. We're all supposed to be focusing on our studies anyway. So again, probably dodged a bullet. Like, I got out of a relationship when I went into college. The relationship that I had when I was in high school, I ended it because I knew it was going to be too distracting for me to go through college properly. And again, this person was not ready to end a relationship with me and ended up becoming my biggest internet bully, to the point where I feared for my life if they were going to try to find me. You know what I mean? Thankfully I don't have to worry about that anymore, but that was not fun. Yeah, it wasn't good. It wasn't good. And unfortunately, in a lot of situations like that, like, thankfully mine wasn't as bad as it is for some other people, women and men. Where, like, you need a restraining order. Like, this person was in a different state, so it wasn't like a constant threat physically for me, thankfully. If it had, that would be even more scary. Do you know what I mean? Because they could have come to me at any time and I just don't know. So there was that fear that that would happen. And as far as I know, it never did. But that fear was still there a little bit. And like I said, I'm glad they weren't physically there and, like, physically threatening me constantly, because that's a whole fear that I don't know how you get through that. And unfortunately, even now, when there are situations like that happen, usually authorities won't or cannot do anything to help you. They can't help you until something happens. But obviously, when something's happening, it's usually too late to get help. So it's a really unfortunate thing. And I think a lot of predators kind of know that. And that's fucked up, you know? But yeah, there's not much that you can do until something happens, which is insane to me. I just heard a story recently. How did it go? Like, there was a story where someone could have died, I think. But because they didn't, nothing really happened. Now that's insane to me. I'm trying to remember the details. I don't really remember because I watch so much stuff. I get so much content in my brain sometimes that I don't remember. I might be mixing up multiple stories, but I remember very, like, within the last couple days, I heard some story. Hopefully I remember it and I can share it, but I don't really remember the details. Squishy says, even when stuff happens, it really is both not gonna, it's really both, what's NG? Like TV. And yeah, predators do know this. Oh, that's so unfortunate. The extreme capabilities and ends of the spectrum for emotional possibilities within humans is scary. Yes. Being able to be so hateful is so sad. I know. Like, you want to feel sad for people, but, like, do not let your guard down. Do not trust somebody. Do not give someone the benefit of the doubt. This is it. It's a streamer, a Twitch streamer. Her name is Ginity TV or TTY something. Ginity. I don't know if you guys know who she is. I think she's a Korean streamer or Korean American. I don't know. And she does IRL streams and she's typically traveling around the world. I don't remember where she was, but I just saw, like, a clip of a stream where she had like gone biking or something for hours and she's tired and she goes to this hotel or something that motel or something that she rented. She's there at night and like somebody followed her. So she's about to get into her motel and it's one of those ones where I think you have to put a code in the door or something. And she's putting the code in and somebody walks up to her and he asks her like, oh, are you streaming? And she's like, yeah. And then they're like, oh, okay, well, I can come back later or something like that. In fact, we should watch it. Do you guys want to watch this? Because nothing happened to this dude. Let me find it. It should be in my history since I just watched it recently. Nothing happened to this dude who followed this girl. And at first, you know, she's a streamer, so she's trying to be nice, right? And she's streaming live, so you could hear her, you could see her. I can't remember if she shows the guy's face or not, but you hear him. And when she looks back or thinks back at what happened, she goes into her room. You know of Ginny? Yeah, Ginny. I said Ginity. I think it's Ginny TV or TTY, something like that. Anyway, she gets into her room. Everything's fine. She ends her stream. And then as soon as she ends her stream, she realizes that this guy knew that she was streaming because he starts knocking on her door, trying to talk to her, and then trying to break in or open her door. So she turns her stream back on because rightfully so, she's terrified. Because the guy ended up renting the room right next to her. I think, again, this is one of those situations where if nothing happens, they cannot do anything. So the motel owner or whoever doesn't live there, so they weren't there. So it took them a while to get there. And because she's so popular and so big and so famous, some of her audience, I guess, was like updating other people that were in the same, other streamers that were in the same country that she was visiting. So another, you know, where they speak another language that she doesn't know. So another streamer literally stopped his stream. Well, I don't know if he stopped his stream, but he stopped like gaming and what he was doing to get in his car and ride to where she was staying to help her and like translate to the police and to the hotel owner. And, you know, and now she has to trust somebody else. So she's too terrified to stay there because the guy's literally rented the room next to her. So this other streamer takes her, I'm literally telling the whole story because I can't find it, but this other streamer goes all the way to her, helps her translate, and drives her to a different motel so she could sleep somewhere else for the night. Because that's how fucking weird people are. And the streamer's like, why are you trusting, you know, don't trust people. When people, you know, like when people are like that, do not trust them. Do not. Here, I will share my screen. Give me a second. Should I share it here or on a bigger screen? Let's see. This is fine. This should be good enough. Oh god, I'm covering the chat. Sorry. You'll be all right. Actually, let me bring this lower in the chat. There we go. This. He followed me to my room. I had to call the police. Look at this.
Just a few more kilometers. That's just a few more, okay? You can do it. Oh, I think
Is that music on the stream? Okay.
I think Jimmy is on.
I'm gonna speed it up just a little bit.
I won't go.
We have 3.4 kilometers left and all of it is uphill. Do you see this? We're cooked.
It's still very far. I knew it though. I mean, based on the calculation, it's just
I don't remember this music in the video, but I guess it was there.
We're
Have a
going
good
to
one.
looking at the video
Take
for
care.
the
Sleep well,
Jimmy
y'all.
has third
Sleep
corner
well,
in the
sleep
back.
well.
Without juice, you cannot go up. Down, I can. Up, I can't. Maybe it's because I'm suffering right now. It just feels extra worse, and I don't remember.
This
the
is an
past
IRL
suffering,
streamer on Twitch.
But I feel like this is
Ginny
the
TTY.
most painful.
Look at this
moment of
janky
my
ass
IRL
bike.
streaming.
Or is she, has
Period.
she
right
taped
here.
the phone
Oh
and
my
stuff,
God.
maybe?
That's it. We did it! My God.
Guy said put the key back to the box cause someone else might need to open the door.
I've been IRL streamer for like 4 years, but this was the most physically draining, but also mentally so frustrating. I don't know. I felt like I was like.
So she's
suffering
already
from
physically
nothing.
exhausted. So
Put this
I'm
in there.
assuming that when this moment happened, maybe she typically wouldn't respond like that, but she's like physically and mentally exhausted at this point. So maybe she let a little bit more, you know, kind of let them get away with a little bit more, if that makes sense. I don't know. I don't damn know. Anyway, let's continue.
Wait,
You'll see.
so want me to put it in the box?
It's not
or
safe to
lock it?
IRL stream.
Because if I put
There's
it in the
definitely
box, I cannot
challenges.
lock the door. Is that what the hotel owner was saying? There's someone coming. Hello, are you trying to enter?
So, hello, hello.
Hi,
Oh, nice to meet you.
nice to meet you too.
Can I have a question? Are you in the live streaming?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Do you stay in the hotel?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I need to go. Maybe can I catch you later?
Huh?
Can I catch you later? Maybe. Will you
I don't.
have some free time?
Are you?
Are you busy?
Yes.
You busy?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm
You
sorry,
hear this?
No worries.
It's okay.
Okay. I need to go.
Yeah.
To find.
Wait a second.
Maybe just if you will be later, like half hour or 1 hour, something chilling to talk.
We need
eat
to
something.
talk,
Maybe
he
I will hear
says.
something, okay? Just are you busy? No, but if you have time, okay?
Sure. Yeah.
See, I think she was mentally exhausted and very confused. So she didn't say no. You know what I mean? Which doesn't mean, hey, yeah, I want to talk to you later after I stream. No. Didn't you see the look on her face? Didn't you see her looking down a stream like, y'all hearing this? Like, she's uncomfortable, bro. Take a hint. Take the fucking hint. No. In the middle of the night. Oh, y'all got ads. I'm so sorry. Sorry. I don't know how to fix that. Apparently, I'm affiliated on Twitch, so now you get commercials. Rip. But yes, I'll try to wait a little bit. Listen, do not do this. There's nothing wrong where if you naturally see a live streamer in public with, like, you know, maybe saying hi to them, but you have to understand the time and place. This is the middle of the night. She is at her hotel. Even if she's live streaming, it's really weird and awkward to approach someone in this manner, especially because more than likely he followed her and rented the room next to her. Do you know what I'm saying? Ew. Not good at hints. Please just tell me no. Yes, I agree. A lot of people clearly aren't good at hints. However, at the same time, not taking hints shouldn't mean that you have no common sense. And common sense says you should not approach a lady who is alone at night to talk to her. What the fuck is your problem? Do you know what I mean? And I'm not saying anyone in here. This guy specifically. What the fuck? Why do you think this is the appropriate time to talk to her? And why would you want to talk to her in the middle of the night when she's alone? That's super weird. Super weird. And then you're going to see it. You're going to see it. I told you what happened.
Is that a viewer? That's so weird.
It has to be a viewer because he knew where she was and then he followed her. And he knew that she was streaming and he didn't say anything because she was streaming. He approached her because he thought she was done with her stream. That's fucked up. So then he obviously must, well, I say obviously because I've already seen it, but in my opinion, he must have, if he wasn't already tuned into her stream, to wait until she was not streaming to then try to talk to her. Nah.
Oh God, I have the key. I'm so confused right now. I don't think I should have gone down. What was that? Oh my God. Oh, too much stuff happened.
She's physically and mentally exhausted. You could see it. She just went biking for hours. Do you know what I mean? This is the worst time to approach someone, knowing that they're fucking exhausted and their guard is down. So predatory. M. Rakuni says, isolated environment, late night, going to place to go to sleep, not an invite for people 100%. You'd either be a creep or someone isolated from society to think it's normal to try this. Exactly. I don't think anyone in here would do this. Do you know what I mean? I understand not being able to take certain hints, and that's like when you just have to up things. Like for me, I'm also someone who likes to hint subtly at first, but if someone's not taking the hint, I have no problem of being flat out and being like, okay, like, you know, I don't want to be a pushover anymore. I don't want to lay on the floor and someone walk over me like a mat. You know what I mean? I'm not saying like anyone is at fault. Like if I don't say no to someone, it's not, I don't assume it's like it's my fault or anyone else's fault. However, it's just like, you know, you're doing yourself a disservice by not being firm, especially as an IRL streamer. You must have been in situations like this multiple times to the point where it's like, okay, you gotta, you fuck around and you find out very quickly. This is why I require explicit consent. High five. Good. You avoid women in daylight. Wait, huh? You avoid women in daylight, so you're saying you don't at night? Squishy. Retract. You still have time to undo.
This time, and then you just like entered the thing. I was actually scared because like
Squishy's like, look, I
was like, there's no way anyone would like check in at this time. So I opened my door because I was just gonna leave the key and then come back up. And then I thought he was gonna like literally go up. And then it was like, oh, do you wanna like talk about 30 minutes or 1 hour or something? I don't know, dude. I tend to not to judge like right away. I'm like, nah, guys.
see. She just said, I tend to not judge right away, but in this line of work, judge, girl. Ginny, you need to judge. Can I blame autocorrect? Yes, Squishy. I'll allow it. Bonk. I'm supposed to bring something. I was streaming. Sorry.
He's not creepy. He's not weird.
He's not creepy. He's not weird.
He wants to say hi. I tend to be like that, but that is scary. What time is it?
Yes, it is. A sniper that just wants to say hi. Yes, there are stream snipers, and not all stream snipers are created equal. Some have more intentions than just saying hello. Because when you think about it, if someone would go out of their way to travel to you and find you to stream snipe you, like, again, not everyone who would stream snipe has bad or negative intentions. However, I would assume that more often than not, they have Delulu. They are suffering from Delulu. And Delulu is not always a Salulu, okay? So, I go.
Oh, yeah. In the middle of the night.
Thank you.
This mountain, middle of the nowhere hotel at 12 a.m. Checked in. Who comes at 12 a.m.? I'm like, okay, so my situation is like different because my battery juice went out. Yeah, I thought he was just another guest, like coincidence. But then he immediately said, "Are you streaming right now?" I was like, "Yeah." And then he asked, like, "Are you busy?" It's like, "Yeah." I was like, "Oh, like maybe we can hang out 1 hour, 30 minutes, or something." I don't know.
So at 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning, you want to just hang out? Like, that's not normal.
He didn't look like a bad person or whatever, but still, I think the whole situation is just very creepy. That's definitely not hotel owner, by the way. If it was hotel owner, he would be like, "Oh, you can leave the key here," and then he'd be like a lot more professional. He didn't look like he knows anything.
That guy was
He
too
said
nervous to
in
be the
1
hotel
hour
owner.
He will come back. Yeah, he said something like that, right? And the whole situation is a bit weird. Even though I am trying to think very positively right now, very positively.
Jimmy, the guy who was stalking you definitely won't hurt you, because he is already under our watch. We are monitoring the stream, and we We want to ensure your safety, so you can sleep soundly.
Okay, was that a genuine TTS? Because like it's included in the video. So I would assume that's not a joke. But like for me watching that, I would think that's a joke, you know? Is that like for real? Do they know? They can't. No. Is that? I don't know. Like watching it back, I don't know if that's like, is that's a joke or do they actually know who the fuck was talking to her? That's weird.
I don't want to think that he's dangerous. I don't think anything will happen though. I'll rest, I'll wake up in the morning and stream in the room. I keep hearing sound outside. I don't know what it is.
It's him. It's him, girl. She's ending the stream right after saying that. Turns the stream back on.
Trying to open the door. They kept knocking and asking if I have like 5 minutes or something. See that shit shadow? It's like in front of the door. Dude. It was asking.
You heard that? So he waited for her to end the stream and started trying to get in. And look, like this is a supposed hotel, but it looks like just a regular ass room. That's a regular door, you know? There's no bolts and extra no, like somebody could get in that if they really wanted to. Look at it. It's just like one little key. And look how anyway. Yeah, I'd be terrified.
Watching the stream, they waited until my stream ended. I don't understand.
So she's on the phone with 911.
Hello, can you speak English? Yes. I'm at this hotel and there's some guy trying to enter and knock on the door. Yeah, so what do I do? You might have heard me calling police. So they said if it happens again, like if you try to open the door again, then call them again. I think I'm gonna have.
See? Well, she's literally crying and trying to whisper, there's someone trying to get in the door. And well, if it happens again, call us back. The fuck? You know what I'm saying? This is the response. This is why I'm saying, like, hello? No, it better not happen again because I'm getting the fuck out as soon as I can. I go. Said I think I'm going to have to leave the stream on.
Guys, I think I can still hear something. I'm just gonna have the stream on, and I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do here, to be honest.
At the end of the day, the police aren't at fault here. The guy is, right? Like, fuck that guy. But at the same time, a lot of times when something is happening, the police show up after something happened, not as something's happening. Do you know what I mean? I mean, y'all saw that school shooting where the police hesitated. That's all I'm gonna say.
There's I've ever experienced in my life, dude. He gave me just 5 minutes, and then I didn't answer. It sounded like he left, but then he came back again and started to open the door. That's when I started freaking out, and then I started streaming. I can't stay here, dude. Wait, what? Streamer is on his way driving to help me? I don't know, I think... thank you. One of the biggest one is coming to help me, and if necessary, give you a safe ride to secure place. So there's a Polish streamer who's on my way to help me?
This is the guy literally playing a fucking game. And goes to tell this guy what's happening.
Titi? Co się stało? Co się k***a dzieje, ty? Ty, Ginny Titi zaparkowana w pokoju jest. Ty, co jest k***a? Nie no,
tam się dzieje?
So he looks at her stream and he's like, what the fuck? She's barricaded in a room? What the hell's going on?
W sensie tam?
No zabarykadowała się w jakimś pokoju.
Yes, yes.
Stary hotelowym, krzesłem, k***a, i rowerem. A panowie, powinien chyba wyjść z tego meczu jechać.
He says, guys, I think I need to leave and start driving. Didn't mean to kill him, but scare him enough not to bother her again. Intimidation is... Oh! Did you get... Oh, a 9mm gift would have stopped him cold. 100%. But, like, the hotel owner wasn't there. Like, he doesn't live at the hotel. Do you know what I mean? So there's There's no one there to help her when she needed it. This guy had to stop. Well, I don't know if he stopped his stream, but he got up, stopped playing his game to go rescue this girl. Isn't that crazy? But honestly, I think homeboy ran because he might have heard her calling the police, or he might have seen it on the stream that she was on the phone with the police. So I think he got scared and left. Because I think by the time, you know, people showed up, he was gone. Or he could have been locked in his room. I don't fucking know. But because, like, if he really wanted to, he could have already done something before, well before this guy got there. So he's telling his stream to go tell her that he's coming. And so that's what she was reading before we saw this clip from his stream. So now she's looking at his stream, seeing him coming for her.
I get inside here without me leaving the place and then opening the door. What the f is this? What is this? Yeah, he knocked the door, asked me if I had 5 minutes. I didn't answer, and he tried to open the door. That's when I started to freak out. I was like, what the f? Like, as soon as I was done with streaming. So obviously, he was a viewer waiting for me to end, and as soon as I end, he came to my room, like, knocking, saying if I have time, 5 minutes. I didn't answer. He tried to turn the door, like, moving.
It is not flattering. It is not flattering to try to enter someone's room just because you're a fan of them or you like them and you want to talk to them. You know? Europe is not America. No. Yeah, nothing was actually stopping the guy at the motel. That's what I'm saying. I think the only thing that was stopping him was because she turned her stream back on and because she called the police. I think that's the only thing. Had she not done that, girl, we might be hearing a different story. A gun isn't very intimidating for someone who is this deluded. It would probably lead to a scuffle for the weapon if the vulnerable person looks like they are and is weaker than the attacker. Yeah, nothing was actually stopping that guy. I don't think so, yeah. He should have stayed with her. He who? Stalkers are very common. That's so unfortunate. Hello, random human. Welcome on YouTube.
Back and forth, like try to break in or something, dude. He's probably watching right now too. The crazy guy is definitely watching the stream. I need to pack my stuff first.
Like, why would you want to do this to someone?
Policja. Hi, hello. Hi. Oh, no, sorry.
The police arrived before he did. Place looks so nice. Totally doxed. But she's leaving, so.
Dzień dobry, ja tu przyjechałem pomóc tutaj Koreance. My się nie znamy, ale mogę pewnie pomóc tłumaczyć i tak dalej.
We don't know each other, but I can probably help translate and so on. So he's like, you know. I know. I feel so bad. And like, this is one of the I'm going to be absolutely honest, y'all. Like, this is one of the reasons why I don't want to be really much more popular. This is not desirable for me at all. Like, there are things that I think sound interesting and appealing about being, you know, a celebrity of some kind or, you know, having a larger audience. But for me personally, the cons outweigh the pros. It's to the point where, like, you're lucky you guys know what state I live in. Do you know what I mean? What state in the country that I live in. Because, like, I'm going to be real. I'm going to be for real. One of my old accounts was literally like a catfish account, and it wasn't because I wanted to harm other people, although other people did get harmed by it. So this is a whole other story time, which we don't have time for now. Another time we'll tell it. But I literally spoke in a different accent and pretended I was from another country because of so many things. One, I grew up assuming that everybody was racist. Not everybody, but like from my first experience being on YouTube, back when people were on YouTube just to do whatever and not to make money and shit, and the hate comments and stuff, I thought everybody was fucking racist. I did not know, like I was not prepared for like troll behavior and whatever the fuck that was, do you know? And so I was like, yeah, I'm removing myself and, you know, this doesn't feel good. And so I just kind of assumed everything was like unsafe or everyone was going to hate me. So I literally pretended to be someone else, for multiple reasons. Again, this is another thing that I feel guilty about. And it's a huge story time. I don't know, like I've shared it before, but yeah, I have a whole other account. Well, I've, you know, it's gone, but I had a whole other account where I literally spoke in a different accent because that's how worried I was about being found out. Do you know? Anonymity lets people think they are free to do and say whatever. Yes, the internet is like a big masquerade ball and everyone has the biggest balls they could say and do whatever. But thankfully, most people would not do or say those things in person that they do online. But some do. Are you Mooney at the same time? Yes. Spike says, unfortunately, it might not be as safe to travel alone to a lot of places with current world events, not without a few more precautions. 100%. So like these people who do IRL streams, men, female alike, it is very dangerous what they're doing. And I think people should rightfully be worried about them. That's not something I aspire to at all. Sounds fun for a little bit, but not really. Not for me. It's not for me.
Dobra, Ginny, I am the streamer that the chat was talking about me. I can help if anything needed. Dobra, ja czekam. Hi, hello, do you need my help?
Thank you for coming all the way here. Yeah, so I think I should probably move to like.
Yeah, I can take you. I can like take all of your stuff and you can just go with my car. We can just put the bicycle in there and we can just go.
Side note, or not side note, but like it must be difficult to put trust in another stranger. Like, cause I'm assuming they've never met. I don't know if she's ever even heard of this guy, you know? But I'm sure I'm sure she clicked into a stream so she could see how many followers he has and like, you know, that might make it a little, you know what I mean? Imagine going through this incident and then another stranger comes to rescue you and it's like, you know, that's another person to trust. That's scary. That's still scary. So, oh, that's so sad. I've met people young and dark skinned at jobs and in school who have had the same fear so much so that they were racist towards light skinned people. It must be hard when these kinds of people have experienced extreme racism in other towns and it's hard for them to feel comfortable being around different colored skins. Yeah. Oh God, man, I've got stories. Poison Soda Pop says, that's what I was thinking too. Random different guy shows up saying he can get you to safety. Right. Like, do you need help? Yeah. Like he stopped what he was doing and drove to help her, which is commendable. It's amazing, but still scary. And we know he doesn't have bad intentions, but you know, but this is a serious moment for her. So, you know, I'm glad, but she obviously is trusting him. She's leaving with him, but like still, I'm sure she was probably scared the whole time. Because he's like, you could come in my car and put your bike in here and I'll take you somewhere else, you know? Like,
waiting for the owner of this thing, because he was telling through the camera that he's like 5 minutes from here.
Sorry, you can't see all the captions, I just realized. Hopefully you can hear it okay.
Everything was visible on cameras and he has everything saved.
So apparently he booked the hotel.
He did. I would assume he had ID'd himself to the police.
He booked after you.
Okay. And then he was knocking on the door, trying to open my door after I was done with the streaming.
Yeah, because he went to his room and then after you end the stream, he came to and knock on your door.
That is crazy, dude.
The owner said that it was visible on camera that he was running away at the end.
He was running away.
So the owner was looking in on the cameras, and he basically said the guy rented the room after her. But the problem with this situation in the police is that that was the only room available. So it worked out for the guy because they can't really do anything, because it's not like he specifically chose that room. It just was the luck of the draw that it was the only room available. But he still followed her, rented that room, waited for her to end the stream, and then tried to get into her room. But he saw everything, the owner saw everything on camera and saw the guy running away. So they know that he's not there.
But police kinda tells that they can't do much because it's one-time thing, and it's not like harassing because it didn't. Yeah.
So most of the time,
Nothing happened because she didn't open the door.
do anything, because even though the guy obviously was like crazy, and then maybe he definitely had an ill intention, now we know, but because nothing really happened, because I made sure that nothing really happened to me, so they're like, they can't really do much because nothing really happened.
You were also kind of unlucky because the room that he booked was the last available room.
No.
That part. You're also unlucky because the room he booked was the last available room. Ugh. She needed a support staff to travel with her for safety. I don't know if I'm sure she specifically could afford it, but like, I don't, even that doesn't necessarily guarantee anything for her, to be absolutely honest. Is she going to travel with a man? Is she going to travel with a woman? Like, would it really make a difference? If somebody really wanted to do something, they could. Yes, I think it would deter most people, but you have to remember the people that would try this are already fucking Delulu, So I don't know that it would really stop or prevent much. I think it would prevent more of the reasonable people, but
Well, it's a pretty unlucky day today anyway, to begin with.
I would say that for the sake of the stream and your safety, maybe you should get the face of the guy.
I don't want to like leak
You
his
don't have to
face.
leak it, but at least get the copy.
Yeah, I should, because I don't really remember his face. It was dark. Dumb system. That is how it is, dude. Even in Korea too. Like, that's the reason why I don't really, whenever something happened.
most people can't afford that stuff, yeah.
And then I feel unsafe, but every time I try to get help, they're like, nothing really happened.
Look at the Emiru situation where she had a personal bodyguard for years now. Is it like where she was at like a convention of some kind and somebody tried to, I don't know, bum rush her or some shit? Or something else. I think I heard something that happened with her. I don't know if I'm thinking of the same situation. Okay. I think part of that was caught on camera. Like the guy was lining up or something in a line to like meet her or something. I don't know. I don't really remember exactly what happened, but yeah. Yeah, man. And that was in front of audience and security, and it's on camera. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, some people don't give a fuck, or they're not like aware or even considering the consequences of their actions. Was Emiru the one that got kissed? I don't remember what happened. Was that what happened? Maybe. I think so. And sometimes it's worse, dude. Sometimes it's worse than that. Again, a lot of people wait for the streams to end. And there's this weird, I don't know how to describe it. Say phenomenon? I don't think that's the right word. But I don't know. There's this weird mentality that some people get when they are a viewer of a streamer or whatever, and they're a supporter, that if they financially support you in some way, that they're owed something, right? And they feel, I don't know how they feel, but sometimes they're more likely to talk to a streamer in a more negative way if they get rejected or don't get as much attention or whatever it is that they're wanting from somebody. You know what I'm talking about? That's a real thing. And you could see it in almost anybody's chat. Like people who will constantly, and again, if you identify with any of these pieces, this doesn't mean you're the person I'm talking about, because we all can have like one or two of these things, which is not inherently bad. But if you have all of the things, you know what I mean? Then it's weird. If you constantly repeat yourself because you need to be seen by the streamer, that is a red flag, you know? I repeat myself sometimes too, but typically when I say something in a chat, I expect only, I don't even expect, I don't expect to be seen. I expect like 90% of what I say to completely just be me talking to a wall. And typically I'm talking to like everybody, like the whole community, not just the streamer, you know? But that's me, because like as a streamer and as a viewer, like I know there's one of them and hundreds of us, if not more, sometimes thousands, okay? So I think it's really common in like a streamer or creator, it's a common dynamic in this sort of situation where a supporter starts to feel entitled. And this is not, I don't know why it's so common. I think it's because as live streamers, like you're closer, not closer as in more friend, like we're friends or anything, but I mean, you have a higher chance of having a direct interaction with someone who's a live streamer as opposed to someone who's an actor, right? On their social media, or who put something on YouTube. I don't know. You know what I mean? So I think that gives the false pretense that you are closer than you actually are. And that is essentially the definition of a parasocial relationship, where someone might not even know who the fuck you are. We all have experienced it at one point or another. You know, I think there's a time where a lot of us were like, I don't understand how people could do that. But then you meet somebody, like you watch somebody and then you start to understand, like, I get it. This person responded back to me. Oh my God, that's so cool. You know, this person notices me. This person laughed at me and what I said and thinks I'm funny. Like, this is great. It's a great fucking feeling. And you get those endorphins when everybody likes attention, you know, but some people need attention. And for some people, any attention is fine, whether it's positive or negative, right? And there are some people who will do something if the positive way of trying to get attention doesn't work, they'll start to act out and do more intense things to get that attention. And when they get that attention, even if it's like someone saying, stop doing that, like, don't do that, that's them reacting and responding. So they're like, I'm going to do even more to get another response, right? So sometimes you're like enabling bad behavior, not the streamer's fault, but there are some people who have that mentality. Limerence, yes. Limerence, parasocial, all these things, it can be a rabbit hole. Some people, again, it's a spectrum. So some people have a little bit of parasocial, a little bit of limerence, and it's not a big deal. Like, you understand it, like, you know, but there are some people that are on the opposite extreme end of the fucking spectrum, okay? Where they feel entitled to a streamer's time, and like sometimes on stream, sometimes off stream. Well, they're in your DMs, they're sending you shit every fucking day and expecting you to respond. They're waiting for that response, and your response makes or breaks their day if you respond or not. And they think the more money they give you, the more attention they're gonna get. The more subs, the more bits, the more donos, the more your name is seen on the stream. The more you can, like, clout chase isn't the right word. The more you can flex or show off, right? The more you feel like you're investing in, this is my streamer, I'm investing, you know? And some streamers, like, do pay more attention to people who, like, are financially supporting them or feel, you know what I mean? And sometimes that can backfire. Now, I obviously don't think it's bad to show support in whatever kind of way. Like, I don't sit here, like, I don't do this for a living, so maybe my situation is different, but I've absolutely had insane generosity given towards me. And I am forever grateful, but I also don't want to be, I don't want to make mistakes and not be smart about it. You know, I'm not trying to sell anything. You know, I don't want people to try to buy my attention. And thankfully, like, I'm not really in that situation, you know, but I've had experiences, and it's like, and I feel for people, because if I get a certain amount, I could only imagine what it's like for people who have a bigger following than me, which is why this is not something that I dream of. This is not like something that I want. I would never want to be in Ginny's situation like this. You know what I mean? That's fucking terrifying. And I don't know that I would make the right decision in the heat of the moment. I don't ever want to have to find out, you know? But again, people are really sensitive to rejection. I think most of us are. Most of us do not want to receive rejection. It's embarrassing. It's all types of things. And some people have just really poor, like, real life social skills. You know, maybe they're comfortable getting rejected elsewhere, but socially, it's really difficult, you know, especially if it's live, if it's public and there's an audience, right? And sometimes, like, we can feel safe around a streamer. We have like a special connection, like we feel connected. They're an outlet. A lot of us, we go to streamers, have them in the background. They're with us when we sleep to them. We are working with them in the background. We're playing games with them, all types of connections, right? And if you're used to getting a certain amount of attention from a streamer and then you start getting ignored or even moderated by the mods, right? It feels like a personal betrayal, especially if you've built up some kind of fantasy in your head. If you have a fantasy that, like, you're going to get to meet the streamer in person and you're going to hang out and you're going to be best fucking friends, or you're going to date, or whatever it is, like, I'm sure a majority of us have had these kinds of thoughts, whether or not, like, we are realist about it. We've all fantasized about something like this at least once, you know? And I don't know, it's just some people take things too far. Thankfully it's not a majority, but some people take shit too fucking far. Yes, Squishy, Limerence is a very interesting rabbit hole. And that's why you ignore trolls. It's hard to know when someone's trolling, though, because sometimes some of my trolls have turned into my greatest supporters, you know? So I don't know. It's challenging. It's challenging. You should grow mangoes and sell them. Oh my God, Zaid. I would eat them. What do you mean? I definitely watch smaller streamers to feel like I'm talking to a human and not a personality. 100%. I think some people have like a mindset where if you go into a stream that has 100,000 watchers actively and maybe like 1,000 people chatting all the time, and you see like the flood of the chat, it's easier to believe that what you say isn't going to be seen by the streamer. But people, when it's smaller, it's, you know, and when you are actively being interacted with, yes, I personally prefer hanging out in smaller streams as well, because you have a higher chance of interacting with them. But again, I don't expect it. You know, I'm not paying for it. If I tip a streamer, if I support a streamer, it's because I want to see them do well, whether or not that involves me, you know, like I don't know, but I don't know. I don't know why people tip. I'm sure everyone has a different reason, you know, but some people are scary. The classic neg to get attention. Squishy keeps going, look, Squishy, what? Confession time. I would be interested in dating Nurse, but I don't think she's interested. C'est la vie. How many brain is a weird place? How many brain is a weird place? Yeah, I can't get Nurse's voice out of my head. Thanks, stupid brain. Prepare to be trolled. Streams that big are impersonal. Yes. Also, Mimi, do you have a bonk for chat? I do. This is for chat. Oh, I don't think you could hear that. Hold on. Get bonked. You probably deserve it. Wait, what do you deserve? What's happening? Getting trolled? I don't think that was for you. Was that? Prepare to be trolled. Oh, maybe it is. I don't know. Get bonked. You can redeem bonk on Twitch. I will figure out how to do it on YouTube. Now I hear the bonk. Good, good, good. Brain damage acquired. Time to explode. Here's some more. No, it was for you. Damn. But yeah, I think we as streamers have a responsibility to mold the type of audience that we want by being clear and consistent with our boundaries early. Chat is for fun, but I'm not about to be your therapist. I'm not about to be your best friend. These are the types of things that it's better for you to kind of establish early on. And, otherwise, don't reward bad behavior with attention. Oh my God, is that a follower?
Gay6 with me is now following.
Gay6 with me. I love your name. Oh my God. Thanks for following. Never leave. Poison says, I've definitely had guys mistake me just being friendly as Mora. 100%. So I don't worry when eventually I start streaming, people might be weird towards me. Yeah, but there's no might about it, Soda Pop. For both men and women, all and every in between, there will be someone weird. There will be weird people. There will be people being weird towards you. Even if it's just in a game. If you're a gamer, oh my God, girl. There will be something. And you might be used to a lot of it, but there will be something that you're not ready for that will happen. And you just have to figure it out in the moment. Bagman, yes, it is the Mimi. It's the wild Bagman. Oh my God. Welcome. I can't believe I'm here this long. This is insane. But thank you guys for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. This has been fun. Zaid says, darn, I was trying to avoid the therapy bill. Oh, yeah. I should start. You know what? This has been therapy with Mimi. I will bill you. You have to pay by, I don't know, making sure you follow at least my Twitch or my YouTube. If you're following on one, follow on the other. If you're not following on any, follow on one. And if you're following both, I don't know, share my link somewhere. I don't need your money. I don't want your money. Oh, girl, I don't even use voice chat in most games for that reason. 100%. It took a minute to get used to people responding to you in video games and talking back and whatnot. And I realized after, doing it for a while, I realized that people don't tend to know anything about you, but when they get in a game and they're trying to troll you, it's like they have a list of the most common offensive things, and they just go down the list until you seem to be reacting to one, until you seem to be bothered by one. And then if you show that it bothers you, what the fuck? My streaming. Hello? Y'all, my OBS just disconnected. Is that my internet? I think that's a sign. I don't know if you guys can hear me. Test. We're back. Okay. Yeah, the internet came for me. It's the Swakas that come in. Welcome back. Thank you. Sorry about that. No, it was my OBS. I don't know what that means. I think, it's a sign. But, what was I saying? Yes, Squishy, not only women experience it, men experience it too. Unfortunately, some dudes, now the fun thing for people, my parents were kids when it was a fun thing to ding dong ditch or call and I don't know, prank call somebody or order a pizza to someone else's house, But now, you know what they do for fun? What they think is funny? Fucking sending a raid to your house. Having the police come raid you. That's crazy. And that's what people do for fun now. Like basically going to tell, calling the police and telling them that, I don't know, there's a bomb threat or you're threatening someone's life, you know? That's crazy. Why they do that? Why they do that? Not cool. Not fun. Not funny. You're fortunate in your experience. You have a whole what is a prank conversation is true rabbit hole these days. Again, all these social experiments people are doing for content. Natural selection. I'm not saying I wish anything upon you, but if you go and bother someone in public and they physically react, natural selection. Don't be dumb. A kid got fucking shot for doing that in a grocery store. I don't remember what he was doing. Like maybe he was taking people's ingredients and claiming it as him. I don't know what it was, but he was in a store and he did that shit and he got shot. Fuck around and find out. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Obviously, I don't wish that he got shot. He didn't die. Happy for you. But that's a life fucking lesson that I will never have to learn. You know what I mean? I am not going to do any sort of pranks or social experiments that are going to get me shot, bro. What is wrong with you? Hope it was worth it. Hope it was worth it. Too many innocent people get hurt. Rarely the instigator. 100%. With the swatting. That's what I said. I said raiding. Swatting. Yes. People have died. Like swatting the wrong house. Oh, I don't know. Like that's my thing. Like, And then with IRL streamers, when they do group stuff, especially when they do group stuff, if they go out at a restaurant to eat, people find out that restaurant real quick and call and start harassing the restaurant or send the police to the restaurant. Like, it's insane. It's insane. And it's not funny. Like, yes, it's content, but is it really fucking worth it? Putting someone's life at risk? You must really hate somebody. And now we've got streamers doing even crazier shit because, I mean, I don't know. I can't say because I'm not them, but I assume they're doing crazier stuff to get more attention. Some of them, they're young. This is probably their first time having money, and streaming can pay pretty well. So there was a guy who, I think there was like 2 people at least recently who passed out on stream because they were like, one was drug related. I think he was ODing on stream. Another one, I think it was it iShowSpeed? I don't think he was on drugs or anything. I think he was just overworked. I think he was doing like a 24-hour stream or something, and an IRL stream. So he was just exhausted. He was overdoing shit. And this guy, he's a sports guy. Like, I think he's like an athlete, or it was at some point, you know, like he's strong. And if your big old healthy body is crashing out like that, you need to listen to your fucking body, dude. And then other people are sitting there driving while live streaming, hitting people, killing people. Bro, I'll never understand. I'll never understand. You couldn't pay me enough. Someone killed a person on stream. Again, it's not even like no. It's happening too much right now. And it's going to keep happening. A lot of things won't change until people die, and that's insane to me. Too many innocent people get hurt, yes. A kid pulled a water gun on a cop at night and is lucky he didn't get shot. Outrage streamer is a thing. Prank is something harmless that shouldn't affect someone emotionally or physically in a negative way. Exactly. Both people should be able to laugh at the end. People should be able to understand when something is going to bother other people. I mean, it doesn't help when you have shows like there was a prank show. Who hosted it? Was it Ashton Kutcher or something? where they would prank other celebrities. Like they would pull real fucking pranks. And like that's not the only show. There's other shows that would pull worse pranks on celebrities. Like there was one, I think, was it Korean or Japanese? I think it might have been a Korean prank show where they kidnapped an idol and like tied them to a chair and helped, and then like later like was like, haha, it's a prank. Bitch, that guy probably pissed himself. He was scared to death because you actually kidnapped him. It doesn't matter if it's a prank. You kidnapped him. Like it's fucking, even if there was no actual threat to his life, he felt there was. Bro, fuck that. Fuck that. Been seeing quite a few people running people over during live stream. That's crazy that you can say quite a few. Insane. All right, let's finish this. There's another 5 minutes in this video. People are just insane, man.
Yeah, when something happens, it's like, dude, if something happens, that's bad, dude. But that is how it is in Korea too. I think that is how it is in like most of the places, actually.
People are trying to find some of the laws that he broke, and they are trying to find something, but it would be like pretty hard for you because you would have to go to the police station.
I thought this was her bag. I was like, her bag is huge, but I think that's like an umbrella or a flagpole of some kind.
And it would be kinda long for you.
The problem is, it is hard to get a hotel at this time. I'll just probably like.
Yeah, it's like probably 1 o'clock in the morning for them now. And now she has to find another place to stay because she is not safe with this guy right next door to her.
Everything sorted.
Ugh.
I'll probably end the stream and then.
However, you feel good.
I can't watch, what's his name? It's old content, but the guy who did
Thank you.
Pink Guy. Jojo? Joji? Joji. Yeah, he's a real good singer, but his content is insane. Just remember, there was a video where he dove into a table where people were eating. Like, bro, how uncool is that? Yeah, Joji. Yeah, we know Joji. We know the Pink Guy. Shut the fuck up. You're a fucking... Yeah, he's made good content, but he's also made problematic ass content as well. Does not stand the test of time. Did not age well.
You can stream, you can make your mic,
Okay.
anything needed.
Okay, so I think things are mostly sorted out, guys. So I'll just.
We
go
got
myself, and
Jackass.
then I'll go with Dominic.
Like, you know, we grew up with shit like that. With Jackass, with Pranked, I think it was called, with... What's the Big and Rob? They had a show. Well, they had multiple shows. Rest in peace, Big. Ouch, fuck. Ow, that hurt. I just hit my... They had a show where they watched... I don't know, maybe it was like a fail show. What was their show called?
Stream actually helps a lot because I was freaking out, dude.
Dream did
Freaking
help her
a
out,
lot.
but like,
And then you guys
it
helped
also
me
hurt
a
her,
lot
you know?
to make me feel a lot safer.
That's why people need to touch more grass. 100% able.
Maybe.
Punked. Was it called Punked?
Dobra, to my będziemy chyba
Was it called Punked? My God. Yes! Punked. Hidden camera show to prank celebrities. I hope most of them knew about it beforehand, but I really don't think they did. Like, some of their reactions look legit, and they're like, haha, we pranked you, now this is content forever. Nah, dude. Nah. Okay, so I think we'll be slowly heading out.
Więc, okay, so
Hungry,
now we are
guys.
at the hotel.
Didn't eat anything.
My stream is still up, so don't tell the name of the hotel or anything. Oh, I will end the stream right now, so we can say probably, because that's better if I end now. Yeah.
Okay.
So
Look how many phones. Phone here, phone here. Obviously something recording them now. That's wild. Being a streamer, cameras everywhere. Like, I would love to, if I were an IRL streamer, I think I would be doing like, I don't know, Uber Eats or like DoorDash deliveries or something where I don't have people in my car with me, but like I could stream, but I still think like it's very easy to dox yourself that way. So I don't know. Like if I were doing DoorDash, I would probably work at least 30 minutes to an hour away from where I live. So there's no chance of me like being close to my home, you know? But even still, Like if someone really wanted to, do you know what I'm saying? But like that would be so cool. I wish I were comfortable on camera. I wish I were comfortable and felt safe that I wouldn't be in danger by, you know, exposing myself. Listen, I have so hats off to everybody who's comfortable sharing their face, you know, or God forbid their family. Dang, I don't even want to get into family vlogs and streams. Oh God, you know. But this is couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Surprise your friends with donuts, then we eat donuts. Yeah, Punked was the Ashton Kutcher one.
Oh my god. I'm okay, guys. So I'm gonna go to Decathlon and then check my bike because apparently the wheel was a little loose, which is the reason why I was feeling like it was very extra wobbly. Dominic, the Polish streamer, kind of like had to remove the wheel and then put it back in, and then while he was doing that, he actually tightened it. So it should be okay. Dominic, Polish streamer. I do feel better because I rested a lot. Holy shit. What a crazy day. It was very weird and very creepy and very dangerous. I don't understand what makes some people think it's okay to do that. I saw
that part. What makes people think it's okay to do that? That was extreme. In my opinion, that was extreme. He followed her to figure out what hotel she was in and then rented a hotel room where she was at.
Offline chat, there were some people like discussing.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Of course, majority of the people were like, what the crazy person. But there were still some people who were trying to justify things for him.
You know what?
Like, yeah.
I realized the last time I tried to be like Goldie, I had filters on. So I had a noise gate and noise suppression filter on. That's probably, hold on. Are you ready for this? This is for Goldie. I don't know how she does that so fast. How do you I'm gonna puke. I can't. How does she do that? Blech. All right.
He was probably just awkward and then just trying to say hi. No, that is not okay. Why did he run off if he didn't do anything shameful? He knew what he did was crime and weird. That's why I ran the away. Stalked 12:30 a.m. Booked in the middle of nowhere at the mountain. Stayed right beside my room. Waited until I finished the stream. After I finished the stream,
all of
right
this.
after I came to my room, knocked on the door multiple times, tried to open the door even, and then ran off after I started streaming again. I hope that kind of never happens again. Thankfully, the hotel manager came all the way from like Krakow at 3 a.m. and then solved it out.
So it was 3 a.m. It was 3 a.m. What the fuck is wrong with people?
Police helped, the SSCS police helped, and then of course Dominic came and helped and then dropped me off at a new location. So we're gonna start from here and we're gonna continue. Didn't really get a refund, but then the hotel manager was like, if you do come back, I'll let you stay for free one night. I was like, oh yeah, of course, this place looks like very good and then beautiful, you know? And then not just Dominic, but also like there were a bunch of other people who my friends messaged me, make sure that I'm okay. W friends, also chat you guys too, make sure that I'm okay too. W chat, W community. In general, everyone helped a lot and comforted me.
Everyone is a W except for that dude.
Everybody. And also, you know what I decided to do from now on? I usually give benefit of doubt when some weird creepy happen. I usually try to give benefit of doubt. Like maybe that's not.
When did this happen? Because how the fuck is it taking you this long to stop giving people the benefit of the doubt as a IRL streamer? Did this recently happen? Did this recently happen? I mean, this was posted recently, but it could have happened, like, who even knows when. I don't know. Like, it was posted a couple days ago, but it could... You think it was recent? Jenny, please, girl.
Not what he intended. Maybe from now on, if something is weird, I'm gonna be like, get the out, you know? Because I am not gonna give benefit of doubt if it involves my safety. What the was that? My God! Anyway, very exhausted. So I had to take a day off, but I'm okay. And then we're gonna go continue.
Y'all. Bonk. What the hell's wrong with people? The hell? Stop it. Get some help. Get some help. Aigo. Not cool. There are articles about it. Nah, not maybe. She needs to tell them no. 100%. I feel for people. I feel for people. We got another confession. And then after this, we'll react, we'll discuss, and then we go bye-bye. It is 1 o'clock in the morning. Go to bed. I think it's a holiday tomorrow, right? So, at least in the US. Emra Cooney says, I think I'll try streaming sometime next month. Hey, I really want to try it. But yeah, getting into it can feel daunting as someone who wants to make their personal life less accessible to people online. Definitely PingTuber. Well, I hope you enjoy it. Feel free to ask any questions in the community. I use ViatoTube, I think that's how it's pronounced. I say VitoTube, it's easier. Yeah, and it's like one and done. Once you set it, you can forget it. There's a ton of helpful videos on YouTube and whatnot. I enjoy it. I think it's more than enough. I would like to try VTubing. I don't need it, but I think it would be fun just because, one, I'm a faceless streamer and I like to do just chattings, and I don't know if it's actually entertaining just watching my PingTuber shake. Like, it would be cool if you could see where my eyes are looking, and even if I had like hand tracking and stuff, that would be cool. Not necessary, but I personally would love to try it out. It's just setting it up is a fucking nightmare, dude. Ugh. I still need to go back to the design of my PingTuber. Do it, please. We would love to even watch the progress of it. Like, show us some screenshots if you're comfortable with that. Spike says, I hope they do something about that incident for Jenny and any people in similar situations. You know, there's only so much that can be done, unfortunately. And unfortunately, it's more common. So it's more common than you expect. And this happens to people who aren't streaming too. And there isn't evidence of it. So it's like, it's hard to do something if you can't irrefutably, you know, just or prove it. So there's a software that makes it more like a VTuber, and that's what I'm planning on using. Is it VTube Studio? Or I don't know. There's so many. I don't even know. Like, I haven't used a lot. Like, I'm still very new to it. And I was like, oh, this is the easiest to do. So I'm like, PingTuber, let's go. Stay awake, Squishy. I like the ping. I think it's better than static image or no image. Something substantial that actually makes a difference. Ping is very cute and way more safer, 100%. I have to look it up. My name memory sucks. Same. Welcome to the club. I'm back now from 2-minute ads. Oh no, sorry about that. You're just in time for another confession. So, name is not a big deal if there's more questions. Okay. So someone says, I once had this tiny slip of a girl. Tiny slip of a girl. Walk down the train tracks, climb the chest-high train platform above ground train, approach my friend and I while we were taking the train to work. She said she was on vacation visiting friends and they got separated at the bar. She didn't have her wallet or phone on her. We felt bad that we could only give her any cash we had on us, about $70 to $90 in change that wasn't on our bank cards, for a cab and for our phone numbers in case she needed more help. Cell phones weren't as common back then, but we offered use of phones until our train came. But she didn't remember the phone numbers. Her family back home weren't answering either. Nani? What? That is giving. There's a film. Is it Hostel? I don't know which film, but there's a film that I saw where literally people would trap someone like that. Like, people who were kind, nice, helpful, you know, they would go, like, tourists. If you're a tourist, you have the highest probability of being a target. I don't think it was Hostel, but it might have been, I don't know, but it's definitely giving like, this is a damsel in distress sort of situation in order to like fuck you up later. But I don't think this is particularly that, but it's very interesting. I'm trying to understand, like, it's so interesting. Because I'm also trying to understand what you're saying, because it said I once had this tiny slip of a girl. So I guess you slipped by helping this girl is what you're saying. You walked, she walked, or somebody walked down the train tracks, climbed the above ground train, and then approached you and your friend on the way to work. And y'all helped her out, gave her money, let her use your phone, or like, but she ended up not being able to because she didn't know anybody's number. Did she call like 911 or a non-emergency number to get help? Do y'all have something like 411? We have I don't know if it's still active, but we had this thing, like, for us, the emergency line is 911, but there's a help line called 411, which just gives you information. So you could give like business names or whatever, and it might help connect you if you don't know the phone number. I don't know if that's a thing in other countries. There are helplines, bro. Wow. So she did remember a number. You said her family back home weren't answering, so she must have remembered at least one number, and they didn't pick up. Was she lost? What in the world? That's interesting. Quick, do a kidney check. Do you still have both? Yeah, but in case they were really in distress, could you just leave them there to fend for herself? I mean, it sounds like they were at a public train stop, so it's not like they had to help her. Anybody else could have helped her too. Or she could have gone to somebody who worked there and used like their phones. I'm assuming, I mean, I don't know. It's a train stop. It doesn't necessarily mean it was a train stop with a building and active workers. So let me not assume that, because just like bus stops, not all bus stops has a bus station at every stop. So it might not have been a train station. It might not have been a train station. It might have just been a train stop, but I don't know. Either way, that's a weird story. What a weird encounter. Are you like the type of person who, do you have like a guilty conscience, or like, do you feel like if you don't help someone, like, do you think about them after? Like, I'm unfortunately like that. If I see someone who I think is in need of assistance and like I'm not able to help them, I saw this a lot in New York, where again, we take public transportation. I would get on the bus, you know, if I don't want to miss it. Thankfully in New York, a new bus would probably be there within 15 to 20 minutes. But like, if you need to be somewhere, you got to go. You can't sit there and wait. And I remember seeing this guy trying to cross the street, and he was in a wheelchair, you know, and he was like inching across the street very slowly. And I'm like, this man is going to get hit by a fucking car. Like, I want to ask him if he needs help to get across faster and safely, but I didn't. And I went on my not my merry way, but I went and, you know, onto my bus or whatever. And I kept thinking about him all day. And I'm like, because I never saw if he made it to the other side. And I kept thinking, I hope he made it to the other side all right. And, you know, if, like, I don't know, like, I would have felt some sort of personal guilt if I ever found out that, you know, he wasn't okay or didn't make it, you know? Like, since I personally would in that situation. So people in real distress exhibit completely different behavior. That's interesting. Huh. I can just leave them there. 100% of the time I've experienced that it was advanced begging. I personally would in that situation. In New York, you don't know anything with anyone ever. Yeah. You never know. You never know with people. But also, it's okay to like busk and ask for money in New York. Fun fact, I found this out the hard way. I've never busked in my life until one time in New York. There's this app called Meetup, and I went on this app and went to like a music instructor or like a vocal instructor, like for singing. And he did a free, was it a guy? I think it was a guy. He did a free class. It was really to upsell his personal services, you know? So we didn't really learn too much, but like it was an interesting experience. And I met a group of women through that. And we all were like, oh, we should totally like do a thing together. I don't know how like we ended up grouping up, but it was 4 of us, including me. And somehow we decided we really want to like try to do this and like, you know, sing or whatever. I don't know. I don't remember like what the plan was, but we ended up recording. We rented out a recording studio or something for a day or like for a couple hours, not a whole day, for a couple hours. And we were going to practice some like songs, like karaoke. And we were planning to busk for money in the subways, right? And then we all met up. We all split the costs, got this thing, and then we started trying to figure out what songs we all knew, and then we would try to practice songs. Bitch, when I tell you, one of the girls was tone deaf as shit. I don't know how do you get that far and not know that you're tone deaf? Bro, oh, it was so bad. It was so bad. It's bad. So we're like, well, obviously we can't do this, but like I don't know. I was going to be the one to say anything. I didn't say anything. I'm an accomplice. I didn't say shit. I didn't tell her. Bad Mimi. I didn't tell her. How do you tell someone? I had a tone deaf girl in a chorus class I had that was only 3 people. Oh no. It was an interesting experience. Oh my God. Anyway, there were 4 of us. One of us was tone deaf as fuck. Okay. And then so like we just did our thing. We picked songs and just nothing ever happened out of it, because what can you actually do, right? So we leave and then we split. So like 2 people go one direction, 2 people go the other direction. And I ended up meeting with this other girl, Brittany, I think her name was. And because we both like were going in the same direction, we were still kind of talking. We're like, oh my God, what do we do? And so we ended up just doing the 2 of us. Like instead of a group of 4, we're like, let's just do 2. That means there's more likely to have compatibility in music and whatnot. And like, I don't think she was much better. She just had a very different singing style. I don't think she was tone deaf, but like, wasn't tone deaf like the other girl. But it was an experience I did once and I didn't do it again, you know? But what's insane about it, okay, this is what I'm trying to tell you. The fun fact, not so fun fact, she had a whole karaoke machine. She had everything. I don't know if she's done this before, but she was fucking prepared. Okay, she had a karaoke machine on wheels. So I can't remember if I went to her place. I think I did go to her place, or we met somewhere. She had her shit. I was ready. We had a couple songs. Like mostly we had songs that we would do together, and then we had a couple songs that we would do solo. I'm terrified. I've never done this in my life. I'm terrified. I have stage fright. You don't understand. But I was like, I could do this with someone else. I can't do it on my own, but I could do it with someone else, which is why I thought this group would be perfect to try it with. Mimi made all the money. We'll see. Listen to the story. Make your predictions. Feel free to make your predictions. So I meet up with one of the girls. She has all the setup and she takes me, I'm just following her around, right? We go into the subway. We find, I think we went to like Central Square or something. Or where did we go? I don't know. We went to like a sort of bigger spot. We find a spot. We're unpacking everything. We're getting ready to go. And just as we're about to sing, somebody comes up to us and is like, do you have a license? Like, apparently you need a license to busk in the subway. Did I know this? Fuck no, I've never done this in my life. I had no idea. I see people hanging out all the time doing shit for money. Dancing, singing, playing instruments. doing all types of shit. You know, there's immensely talented people in New York City. I'm sure there's people talented everywhere else, but it's like, it's a common thing. It's an experience to walk around somewhere in New York, at train stations, at Central Park, wherever, and experience people just showing talent, you know, and you can tip them or not, you know? And we didn't even get to start, and this guy essentially kicked us out because we don't have, I think it's called like a performer's license or something. You literally need to apply to beg for money. Isn't that crazy? So we're like, all right, well, we don't have one. And it's like almost like I don't think it's an audition per se, but they only give a certain amount of licenses per period. I don't know how long the period is, but we were just coming up to one, I think, or one just ended. Either way, we weren't going to get it that day, you know? So I never applied for one. We just got on the metro, because once you pay and you get underground or you get inside, you can just jump on the trains and go wherever. You know, it isn't until you leave a train station that you have to pay to get back in, right? So we hopped on, we went down a couple stops, and we sang there for like 20 minutes. We got on another thing, hopped and went to another location, and we sang the same songs over again in a different location, right? When I tell you, we made... I think we went to like 2 stations before calling it quits. And I think we each made like $200 in less than an hour. Insane. And we didn't have a huge crowd, bro. Like, it's insane. I remember the first time I got enough courage to talk to somebody who was sitting on the ground playing their guitar, singing with their case open to put money. And I went to donate, and I was like, again, this is someone who has stage fright. So I was like, how do you do that? You know, and she's like, I can't afford not to, you know? And that was such such a talented young woman. I don't think I ever asked her name. I don't know who she is. I hope she's doing well. And I was like, I would love to do that, but I don't have the guts. I'm terrified. So, plus people record you and turn you into content. I don't want to be, nah, dude, nah. But yeah, I made a quick, easy $200. Easy. It was too easy. Too easy. You could literally know like one song. Go to a stop, play that song, get some tips. Go to another stop, play that song, get some, you know what I mean? Tell nurse you're moving in with her. Hell no. Why would I do that? Wait, why? Why? You know, in New York, less surprised than I should be. Shit, let's get you a begging license for New York subway. Beggars can't be choosers. This is true. True. This is true. But I don't live in New York anymore. And I have other means of making an income, thankfully. So that's not something that I need to do, but it is a really cool and fun thing if you have the energy, if you have the balls, so to speak. But yeah, that's yet another story time. And just like Zaid, it is time to go to sleep. Thank you all for hanging out. This has been such a time. I can't believe 7.5 hours we've been here together. Some of y'all have been here through the whole thing. What in the world? That's why you gotta crash on Nurse's couch. I don't even think she has a couch. Didn't y'all see the picture Nurse posted of her room? It's a mattress on the ground. Wasn't she streaming like on the bed? And I don't know what her computer is on. I hope she got a desk by now. Yo. Thanks, Mimi. Have a great week. Absolutely, y'all too. This has been an experience. We did like half an hour of puzzling and 10 hours of yapping. My specialty. Welcome to the Mimi Podcast. We'll be here every week. That's true. She probably doesn't have. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm literally. I have no idea. But you know, I've got a bed. I've got a what is this? A queen size? I've got a queen size bed now. It's actually pretty nice. I'm pretty impressed. Pretty impressed. If I do say so myself. Yeah. Good times. I hope you'll have a wonderful, wonderful night. Thank you everyone who joined on YouTube and Twitter. Goldie for the raid, and some of Goldie's friends for following. That was really fucking cool. I don't know how many followers we got today, but it was nice. It was nice. We got bonked, and you know, we're living life. Life is good. So have a great evening. Have a great afternoon, morning, whatever time it is. Happy time zone. Tomorrow is Monday. I'm assuming we'll see nurse streams, so I will most likely catch y'all there. Have a good night. Trashlings. Cute. Fuck. I don't have the music on my end. Jeez, you know what? It's all right. We're professionals. We're professionals. Good night.